this shit. Man, get into this motherfucking bag. Stand on the way, I made. Sacrificing time for this shit. Man, I got a plan. Tried to tell niggas years ago. They ain't understand. Riding by myself and it's cool. I'm all in my head. Everything in life you can't replace. I build relationships. Pretty little smile make a nigga wanna lock it in. We met the same time I lost a friend. We should try again. You been on my mind. You should hop in. I ain't gonna hurt you, baby girl. You know we locked in. Used to be on FaceTime calls on the regular. Never made time, landed on my busy schedule. Now every time I hit the bay, you know I think of you. Working on your brand love, you know that.
And we are live. What's good with y'all, man? It's your boy Henny Demore reporting live from the liquor store, man. And hey, we is super deep in here today, man. We got my brother all the way on the right, the angry Cowboy fan. What's Gucci with you, man?
What's going on with you, Henny?
Hey, man. And hey, in the middle, we got Sports Junkie, man. Now, hey, this been my boy for a minute, but it's our first time being able to do a show together, man. So if you're new to him in the liquor store, welcome to the Sports Junkie, man, with open arms, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for having me, man. Appreciate you.
And listen, you know, Boss is here as well. You know, his chat box is connected. Boss will be in, man. You know, like Boss and, you know, Wes, you know, they sort of coined the Cowboy life streamer. So that man is on the way to get a haircut and do some more fly stuff, man. So he'll be live in the building momentarily, and we're going to hold it down until Boss get in here with y'all, man.
Real time.
So, hey, we got a lot of stuff going on. And matter of fact, I think I might have just spoke my man up. I thought I heard something. Yeah, I heard a beep. I think that's Boss sliding in right now. Yeah, you see my boy on Daddy dude. He's got the kids with him. He's sliding. Like, this is stand-up, man. This is stand-up gentleman right here, man. That's why I rock with Boss.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Here, man.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. You know how it is. These technical issues while you're moving around. All right, I'm in. Let's get it.
Already, man. So, hey, before we start
real
talking,
quick, I'm sorry. My channel on?
Yeah, your channel on. Your chat box in here, man. They like, we're balls. We didn't come for y'all. Like, oh, okay.
That's my dog hit it. That's my dog. Let's get it.
All right, let's rock, man. So, hey, the Dallas Cowboys. I just want to ask a straight up question. We gonna go straight for the juggler. We made some moves. Like, we signed some people. Grading scale, because listen, there's winners and losers in life. Where do you grade the Dallas Cowboys and they off-season acquisitions so far? You know, F is like they need to just start over for formula. An A is for awesome. So I'm gonna just go around the panel. Since you're the one in motion right now, I'm gonna ask you first, Boss. Then each one of y'all can take your turn. F to A. Where you grade the Dallas Cowboys and their off-season acquisitions at this point?
It's a C. I was leaning towards a D until they made a couple of these latest pickups. Like, how do we not increase their grade from Fowler, right? And how do you not increase their grade from kind of taking care of the linebacker room? Because I love that Fowler got put in the game, because now that also helps you with Micah Parsons as a chess piece. It allows the queen to truly be the queen, where he don't have to be a rook. He don't have to be a bishop. He can truly be the queen. You know what I'm saying? So from like all the acquisitions that they made, they clearly made the defense better. But I cannot, and I will not give them anything over C if you leaving your top need out there to dry. You know what I mean? So what's the use of you taking care of running backs and getting that out the way, right? So you can draft pure. What's the use of you getting linebacker out the way so you can draft pure? And then all of a sudden, the number one thing that we all been clamoring for, fighting about, having civil wars about is receiver 2, and yet that's still hanging out there. So until you get that done, and DT, you go stay at a C.
All right. Sports Junkie, I'm going to let you rock first. We're going to save you for last for Angry.
Hey, man, I go between a C and a D every day, bro. I ain't got no higher than that, man. I be at a C, then I go down to a D, because I don't see no movement. But like he just said, that Fowler move kind of put me back to a C. So I'm like at a C minus then right now, bro. And I don't think I'm gonna get higher than that unless they bring in another receiver. I'm talking about before the draft. You know, we all been on that Keenan. So Cup gone, we leaning on Keenan. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't going no higher than a C until I see some movement on that in that receiver room. So I'm at like a C minus D, man. I go back and forth.
Okay. Angry. Last but certainly not least, how you feeling, bro?
Well, I'm kind of with him. You know, I've been even killed the whole time, staying at a C. Like, it started with the coaching staff and who they put in place. You know, that put everything in motion. You know, it got me to the C point, trying to rise above. Then Jerry says all the stuff that he says brings me back down. But with the movements of like a Deontay Fowler, you know, or getting a Solomon Thomas, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's pretty good moves, you know, actually signing Kavontae Turpin to a deal as opposed to a tender. That's a good move. So not trying to be overly optimistic, but at the same time, not acting as if they didn't make moves. But we do have to make that impact move if, you know, the front office wants Cowboys Nation to take them seriously.
I can definitely agree with that. And I understand why a lot of y'all got C's for this, right? You have C's across the board. I'm staying at a D, and I'm going to tell you why.
My dog.
And I'm gonna tell you why. What was the biggest Achilles heel defensively for the Dallas Cowboys last year?
Defensive
The
side.
biggest?
The biggest.
Run, you can't stop the run.
Yeah, I would, like we can talk about.
I say receiver too.
I said defensively.
Defense.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. So like stopping the run, right?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Are you any closer to stopping the run today when you talk about defensive tackle than you were when the offseason started?
No.
I don't believe you are, because you're still relying on Monty Smith, you know, to just put his cape on and save the day. You had no depth behind him. And so if you were to ask me, like, if your life was on the line and the only thing that could save you from getting shot in the head with the Cowboys stopping somebody on third down from running the football, you'd probably be dead. Like, you know, we're going to get the funeral arrangements together. You know, we're going to have somebody write out the eulogy, do the obituaries. It's over with, right? You still cannot stop the run. When you go out here and you talk about losing Jordan Lewis, not just what he means for you as a player, because, listen, he's one of the best slot corners in the National Football League. Right, like, listen, if he had a bigger name, he would probably got some All-Pro nods and stuff. But because he's just Jordan Lewis and not one of these big name corners, he gets no love, right? Also, you lost a leader in that locker room, right? You lost somebody that was even keeled, one of the longest tenured players with the Dallas Cowboys organization. You're going to feel that down the line. So you haven't fixed your run defense. You got worse at corner. Trayvon Diggs is injured right now. You still haven't signed DeRon Bland or extended him. You're going to go out there with Kalen Carson. You're going to go out there with Elam, and you'll get lit up for like a 350 yards. Matter of fact, your cornerback position got so bad, you need another wide receiver just to keep pace. Dak Prescott going to have to go out here and throw 3 touchdowns a damn game just to keep up, because your cornerback room's so damn bad. So, listen, I love the Deontay Fowler signing, right? 10.5 sacks, you know, high effort guy. We love him. Super athlete. I love the signing. You know, cheap too, right? That's an A+ signing in a vacuum. But when you add Deontay Fowler to this defensive room, you still can't stop the run, and that's really your issue. You're gonna play Saquon Barkley 2 times a year, right? You got to play the Raiders, who are probably gonna draft Genty. You're gonna play a bunch of good running backs again this year, so I don't really see how you win a lot of football games just with the way your team is currently constructed. They're gonna run you off the field like they always run you off the field. So it's gonna be a D until you address some of these situations. Still gotta address defensive tackle. Dak Prescott still gonna go out there with CeeDee Lamb and some Madden generated players. So you know.
But that's why I said.
Hey, real quick. I don't mean to interrupt you, Sports Junkie. Henny, you got that music on Max?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I could probably turn it down a little bit more for you, though. I know the.
No. I was No, I'm just listening. It just sounded like it was louder than us. But sometimes it just sounds like that, because you producing. I just want to make sure. You good, you good. I'm
All
sorry,
right, what about?
sports, go ahead.
No, y'all good. What about y'all? The music loud to y'all, or is it straight?
Sounds all right to me.
Sounds all right to me.
Okay, okay.
So it's
And
because I got these earbuds in. It's just louder to me. Okay, go ahead. My fault, sports junkie.
Nah, what I was gonna say is, and that's the very reason I've been pushing skill positions the first 2 rounds because of everything he just said. I don't believe we're gonna be able to fix the defense the defense and off season in one off season. The defense and off season offense in one off season. I don't believe that. So I believe Dad's gonna have to go up here and put up crazy numbers. And the only way he can do that is to have some talent that we can go get buckets, we can go get touchdowns. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe the defense gonna be it this year. I just don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? So make the offense elite, like top 5, like it was when Kellen Moore, like a couple years ago, when we was going 12-5, 12-5, 12-5. Get back to that. Because the defense, bro, we're gonna be giving it up, bro. Because we ain't gonna be able to stop the run. Our defensive backs we don't even know how that's gonna go. You know what I mean? They look like they fixing up the linebacker room, so that's a positive. That's a positive. If we want to hit on a positive, but other than that, bro, we ain't do nothing, and that's why I'm still at a C-D. I'm back and forth, bro. That's why we're gonna have to be like the Rams. Remember the greatest show on turf? We're gonna have to be like damn like the Rams, bro, putting up buku points, bro. That's how I see it, and I believe they're capable if you go get this man some more weapons.
so yeah, so listen. Nobody, we could all go with this. Nobody has given the Dallas Cowboys anything higher than a C. You know, they say C's that get degrees. You know what I'm saying? But like you're damn near didn't make it. So
Right.
y'all are saying they damn near didn't make it, and I'm saying they ain't made it at all. So you know, it's not much of a difference in how we view the off season. You know what Kendrick Lamar said. It's not enough. It's not enough. So hey, man, I'm gonna just say this. We talked about what they've done already. We gave it a C, we gave it a D, whatever we gave it. There's still time because what I do want to point out to everybody out here, even with all the acquisitions the Dallas Cowboys have made, they still are one of the teams with the most cap space in the National Football League. Even with all the signings, they got about $43.2 million left. And to just put this in perspective, they only need about 8 of that to sign their rookie class. They only need about 8 of that. So you got about 30 something million dollars to play with, right? So you take that into consideration. Like I'm hard on them right now, but they can make 2 or 3 moves and then it'll go from that D to a B for me.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to talk about some good news though.
What's the good news, my brother?
So like obviously every year y'all know I post the first week of free agency and I show it, where I show how we're making the acquisition. I looked last year at week 3 and I just looked at our week 1. It's 10,000 times more activity. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we gonna talk about the C's and the D's, which we should. And we definitely should, because that's the real key, in my opinion, to them moving with more sense of urgency. It's the fans. The fans is really showing that they're sick and tired. And I think it's caused the front office to do things differently. Because they also said that too. So, but I want to say there is some silver linings, because honestly, this is the week 1 of free agency is not even done till Monday, right? So we're not even to a full week of free agency. They really, if you know Dallas historically, they really don't start till week 2, week 3. You feel me? And so we already, so that's why, I feel like, especially when they let the market cool off, because that's what they start doing. They say, okay, we let everybody else go out there and be suckers week 1. That's how they look at it, right? Where they overpaying for these people that everybody want week 2. We let the market cool off, and we let these players get no's from potential teams, and then that's when Dallas starts shopping. So Dallas is actually not truly in their shopping mode yet. So that's good news.
Okay. And listen, I can see that, because they ain't do a damn thing last year. So
Nothing.
what they're doing right now is a welcome change of pace. I will
10 times more.
wholeheartedly admit that right there. So we showed that we got cap space. Now I want to show you that we got free agents available that can still make your team better. You know I had to put old boy up here. Hey, matter of fact, shout out to Angie, shout out to Ball, shout out to everybody that been pushing the movement. Keenan Allen to Dallas is going crazy on Twitter. I'm getting some crazy interference right now. Let's make sure it's not me.
It sounds clear to me, Hen. I don't hear no feedback.
What about y'all?
I hear it.
Yeah, I just muted myself. So
Let me mute myself, see if it's me.
It's Boss.
It's Ball.
Hey, listen, we building planes while we're in the air, man. You know, Boss doing all this just to be on the show. So y'all show Boss some love, man. But yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that been helping push the movement. Keenan Allen to Dallas is on Twitter going crazy. Boss, Angie, Lou, everybody has been out there pushing. Cause listen, at the end of the day, Keenan Allen is still the best fit for the Dallas Cowboys in terms of wide receiver. He is one of the better route runners in the National Football League. He has been one of the better route runners in the National Football League for years on top of years. And he's the kind of wide receiver that fits with Dak Prescott. He always is where he's supposed to be when he's supposed to be there. He has sure hands. He creates his own separation. So I love the thought process of adding Keenan Allen to what we have, and then still going into free agency, still going into the draft and being able to draft what we need at that point. So if I'm just tilting my hand, like Keenan Allen is the top prospect I want on this list. But just to go through the names, we got Stephon Diggs, Keenan Allen, Tyler Lockett, Cam Robinson, TJ Boom, Zadarius Smith is out there as well. Stephon Gilmore, he's still out there. Rasul Douglas, Asante Samuel Jr., EJ Speed. Hell, we need a backup quarterback. Hell, I might call Jameis Winston at this point. But I'm going to let y'all speak, but also let me show some love to the folks sending supers right now, man. I seen a couple supers go by. All right, B. Bird hit somebody with a 5-piece. He said the draft strategy should not be affected by signing players to one-year contracts. I agree. If the person that you signed is only here for a year, you still got to worry about filling that position. And then I see my boy Chris with a $5 super. He said, I love how we come together. It's beautiful for real. You ain't never lied, man. Like, yeah, we always come together as a community to try to push the best for this team. He said, Nope Boom is horrible. Then take him off the list. I just read the names, bro. I don't know that man from a can of paint. I know Keenan Allen, though. I know Rasul Douglas. I know Stephon Gilmore. I know Asante Samuel Jr. So I can't vouch for that man. I'm just letting you know they had him on the list. Oh, also shout out to Justin on my end for the Cash App, man. Thank you for showing love to the liquor store. And yes, I am still in a YouTube Rico. They hate my guts right now. I ain't getting paid shit for none of this. This is for the love of the game. So if you do want to support Henny, hit the Cash App. It's $ Henny the more. So what do y'all think about these available free agents not named Keenan Allen?
I mean, I was looking at the list and I'm like, no Amari Cooper?
You know what? I thought about that too. Yeah, Amari Cooper's on here too, dog.
Okay.
Amari Cooper.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering. Hey, B-Bird, thank you for that super chat. Truly appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. But if it's not Keenan Allen, that's the two that I'm leaning toward, like Amari Cooper, Keenan Allen, and you can sprinkle, because I've said it. I've said it before. Like, what about? I mean, Brandon Cooks went on and said that he was used. He wasn't used effectively by the offense. So how about re-signing him, getting him in for and use him properly?
You couldn't put together some pieces of them Jalen's, man, to get that fourth back they gave up for Mingo? You know what I mean? Hey, I'm just saying, bro, because we talking about because I want to draft. I want to bring in a wide receiver in free agency, and I damn near I want to draft one. But our wide receiver room is starting to fill up, man. We got a whole bunch of wide receivers in there, bro. We can't keep them all. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not really a bring Cooks back guy. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion. He was hurt last year, and I know you just said they didn't use him right, but with them signing Turpin, I think Turpin can play the slot. You bring in another outside receiver. I was gonna keep any one of the receivers. It'll probably be Tober, out of the ones we got on the team right now. I didn't really see Flournoy too much last year. We didn't really get the chance to see Mingo, so I'm only going off what I've seen. I know Tober won us a game in Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying? Got injured, ran off the field, came back, made an awesome catch. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm going off of. But we can't be having all these wide receivers, bro. It's too many. Too many, bro. We need that fourth back. We need to put a package together, get that fourth back we gave up for Mingo. What y'all think?
Hey, I damn sure understand, because listen, I don't want the Dallas Cowboys to look at the receiver room and say, nah, I don't want Tick McMillan no more. I don't want Luther Burden no more. I don't like the Dallas Cowboys or that what scares me about the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
Because as quiet as kept, they might look around at some of the rooms on the team and might neglect them. Right? They might look, well, we just brought back Brock Hoffman. What if Tyler Booker falls to us? Hey, boss, what if Tyler Booker falls to us and they pass on him? That same thing I would feel if Ted McMillan fell to us and we passed on him. Like,
I know that's how you would feel.
Exactly.
Or worse.
Hey, Henny, I felt the same way you feel is the same way I felt when they signed that running back. I said, "Oh man, we ain't drafting one. We ain't draft one." That's what scared me. Jerry gonna say we're gonna go running back by committee. You know what I'm saying? Then I started really thinking we was gonna go O-line. When I seen that, I was like, "Oh yeah, we're going O-line. We're going O-line because Jerry about to draft. He ain't gonna draft no running back because he got two of them now, man." Hey, he seen what he did in Philly 2 years ago. Oh, he did pretty good. He was pretty good in Philly. Let's bring him over here. Nah, bro. I don't trust Jerry, bro. I don't.
You shouldn't. I hope that not to be the case, because we know that there's levels to this. Like, there is only a certain level that I can expect from Jalen Tolbert. This is gonna be year 4 for Jalen Tolbert. If he was going to be that guy, you were probably expecting him to be that guy by now. Like, his ceiling might be that of a wide receiver 3, maybe a low end wide receiver 2. That just might be who Jalen Tolbert is, and there's nothing wrong with that. The fact is, though, like, I've seen when we get into these battles with these better teams and these better defenses, that he does not consistently win, right? And that is really true for everybody else in the wide receiver room, not named CeeDee Lamb. Mm-hmm. So, you know, it is what it is. So we might need a better caliber of wide receiver. And boss, to your point, I'm very high on Brock Hoffman, but you know, I haven't seen Brock Hoffman yet against, you know, a team like the 49ers with a front like that. I haven't seen him against, you know, some of the better fronts. So even though he graded out well, I don't know how he'll handle it in a boss battle. So, you know, why have
hit it real quick, bro, because you was starting to scare me, bro. You know, I was gonna come up with a name for you, bro, if you didn't act right. I was thinking about calling you the hood stat nerd, bro, if you ain't stopped. But but you not, like, you shown me this week that you not a stat nerd. You both. You a film guy and stat guy. So I want to say something real quick, but was you finished? I didn't want to cut you off.
Nah, I was just gonna say, the only thing I was gonna say is, like, you probably need to add another guard and another wide receiver going to the draft. Like, Will Hernandez is sitting right there on the open market, and he has a relationship with your offensive coordinator. Like, you got to add somebody. You can't go in here, because this is the thing. You could have the plan. Your plan could be to draft Tyler Booker, but what if another team, like, you know what, I like him more than I thought I would. I might just take him. Your plan might be to draft Tech McMillan. But they're like 4 or 5 teams that need wide receivers ahead of you, because, you know, you were playing for pride at the end of the season and not draft position. You know, you might want to get Genty. That doesn't mean that everybody else don't want him. So my thing is, You can't go in there with no backup plan. You gotta solidify all those rooms going into the draft. So you need to probably add another guard, another wide receiver, and damn it, cut Deuce and add another running back because you need real running backs competing. But you go ahead now, bro.
Yeah, just real quick, man. Because I'm gonna speak on what you asked about. What do we think about the free agent class that you spoke about outside of Keenan? I didn't want to skip over Keenan that quick though, because I want to give everybody an update that basically the Keenan campaign that Angie started is up to 400,000 impressions in less than 24 hours.
Woo!
So right now, shit, yeah, bro, that's crazy. And what's crazy is it moved like that and everybody not even on it. Like, we don't even have all the soldiers shooting. So before we move on, I want to use this opportunity to say, let's get that campaign up to 1 million. The reason why we pushing so hard is because John Machota said about 2 years ago on Pick Six Sports, he said that Jerry and Steven get a report, if not every day, every other day, about what people are saying on Twitter, right? And so that's important to know, because I know this from going to school and having all these billionaire and millionaire entrepreneurship professors, because I was in the entrepreneurship program, that your business people always are keeping an eye on their customer, right? So, you know, this is our chance to let Jerry and them know this is what your customers are thinking about receiver 2. Will it work? We don't know. But the thing is, this is give us all an opportunity to basically put in an order. You get a chance to say, this is the order that we feel like is going to help our team. So we got way too many people listening right now. Let's say it's about 400, 500 people listening right now and watching us right now, right? So you got about 400, 500 people. Just imagine if every one of y'all just did one thing. Got on Twitter or your social media, but especially Twitter, because we know that's what they're looking at. And you just said, hey, I believe that Keenan idea is good for Dallas. Hashtag Key Allen to Dallas. Right? That will put all of our voices into one space and multiply the impressions. And it'll send a signal to the Dallas Cowboys that your fans is really believing in this idea. Now, do they make every decision based on fan input? No. But do they care about what we think? Absolutely, yes. And if we can make this happen, it's going to help Dak. So it's one of those. I want to just say that real quick before I answered your question on the free agent. So going back to your free agent question. No, hold on real quick. So everybody right now, go to Twitter and hashtag it. Put anything if you believe in it. Not if you don't believe in it. But if you believe in it, put anything positive about Keenan Allen and just finish it with the correct hashtag. Don't make up no hashtag shit, because it ain't gonna go to the right group. Right, Key Allen to Dallas, and it's 2 E's. All right.
Hey, before you speak on that, I do want to read, because he hit you with a super chat directly, boss. So shout out to Robert Simmons. He said, "Hey, boss, how about Jalen Mills, DB/safety? He want to play for Dallas. Angie helped me with this hashtag yesterday. Dallas need Jay Mills the hitter." What are your thoughts about Jay Mills if you watched him? I haven't seen him since New England. I haven't
since he got cooked by CD.
Yeah, for the game winner.
Yeah. I haven't looked at no recent film, so I'd be capping if I gave an opinion about him as a player. But I will say I looked at this epic ass draft class, and this draft class of corners is so thick and hardy. It's like it's almost impossible not to get your corner or two. I swear to God. Like this corner class is the best corner class that I've seen ever since I've been very serious about looking at draft candidates. And I've been very serious about looking at draft candidates for the last 6 years, where 4 of them has been books. You know what I'm saying? So if I dedicated that much of my life to looking at these prospects, and I'm telling y'all that corner is almost something that I have no fear about in this draft. I swear to God, I feel like we can get into the 5th round and still find a starting corner. It's so many blends in this draft. It's crazy, bro. I swear to God. This is a super class. So Am I down to do a campaign for Mills? I would if his tape that good, but I'm gonna be honest, I ain't looked at it to be able to say that right now, to be honest.
And that is fair and honest. We always appreciate that. Always appreciate that.
Oh yeah, no capping, bro.
So
Yes,
hey
sir.
man, so I'm gonna put the names that they have back up here because it's hard to remember because like hell they apparently didn't remember either because they left some off. So
Yeah.
so all right, let's just go through these names again. Stephon Diggs, Keenan Allen, Tyler Lockett, Cam Robinson. I'm gonna skip over Noteboom because they said he was awful. So like okay fine, I'm gonna leave him off. Zadarius Smith, C.J. Mosley, Stephon Diggs, Rasul Douglas, Tyron Smith, Mike Hilton, Asante Samuel Jr., Jameis Winston, and E.J. Speed. From the list named, outside of Keenan Allen, because everybody on the panel probably wants Keenan Allen. So outside of Keenan Allen, what would be an acquisition that you would make if you were the GM? If you could just add, we just go pencil in Keenan Allen. Like Keenan Allen's already spoken for. What other person off this list would you add?
All right. Who I would add? Well, Ken Wright asked the question, how much was Keenan Allen? His market value is 11.1. But I'd probably add Stephon Gilmore. Not bring him back to Dallas, cornerback. Get a good veteran presence in the cornerback room. Get somebody that knows the system. That's pretty much been a theme this offseason. And yeah, bring back Gilmore.
I don't blame you for that. Also, on that topic, Wanye Thomas is actually trying to recruit Gilmore. He doing it on Twitter.
Cool.
All right, what about y'all, man?
I would bring back Gilmore too, man. I don't know if y'all remember that game we played against Philly, man, when he was guarding he was holding AJ Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how he was playing against him, bro? Dude got heart, man. You know what I'm saying? He not the fastest he used to be, but I would bring him back on just based off that alone and the leadership that he had. Y'all remember that interview he did last Super Bowl with him and I think it was him and Brandon Cooks when he was talking about the leadership roles in the locker room and stuff like that. So I'm going Gilmore too, man. Plus we need more on the defensive back. So I'm all in for Gilmore.
Okay.
I'm going with Lockett on that list. Because I'm still trying to make sure, because Keenan might not happen. If Keenan don't happen, then my next best is gonna be then Lockett, because for Dak, I'm trying to find that route runner with everybody. Like that's my number one thing I'm trying to get for Dak is a route runner. Because Dak, to me, he does best and he throws with more confidence when he sees space. So like I want to explain that real quick. So like a lot of people take for granted what happened with Amari because Dak and him took off. But it shows you just how good Dak is with a route runner, because you ain't supposed to lead the league in yards on the second half of the season and have no offseason with that number one and primary weapon.
Right.
That ain't even supposed to happen. For Dak to have that much natural chemistry lets you know that he throws his best with route runners. Because some people don't understand when we say fit. So if we say Keenan is a fit, or if we say Lockett is a fit, they get confused. How is he a fit? I don't get it. How is it? Because it's like you got to understand route runners. Like if you don't understand route runners, you don't understand what we mean by fit. And no, everybody is just not good at route running. And that nuanced body language. Like that's almost just as rare as elite speed. Like say it's a whole lot of running backs that ran 4.3, but how many of them have the agility and the elusiveness and quickness of Saquon? So straight line speed and that agility and that quickness, that don't grow on trees either. So when you see, in my opinion, a Lockett or a Keenan Allen, and you still need that at wide receiver 2 and you don't currently have it in the building, it could just as easily go from hashtag Keenan Allen to then the next one might be hashtag Tyler Lockett, damn it.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
there's some names on here that aren't on here. So because this is I'm gonna take the graphic down real quick. I want to look at y'all while I talk to y'all about this, and I'm going to give you some bad names and an either or situation. You can't outright say no. You have to pick one of the bad. people that I'm finna name. Y'all ready? So
Yeah.
we know the Dallas Cowboys love reclamation projects. They love guys that had talent before or were high draft picks and have not panned out. Now there are two guys that fit that little model right there, and they will be relatively cheap for the position, right? Very low risk, high reward kind of guys. One of them is Deontay Johnson. You know what I'm talking about? Wide receiver. He used to play for the Steelers. He was the number one before Pickens got there. Remember, he ended up on like 5 teams this year because of character issues.
Oh, I'm not familiar with him.
Yeah, me neither.
You don't remember?
I'm not familiar with him.
You don't remember him. Deontay Johnson. He was 1,100 yard receiver. He made an All Pro as a returner. He made a Pro Bowl as a wide receiver. He was paired up with Pickens for a couple of years. He ended up going or getting traded to the Panthers. Then from the Panthers, I forget where he went. He was on like 4 teams last year. He ended up with the Ravens, and then the Ravens cut him before the playoffs, and then they re-signed him, and now he's an outright free agent at this point. So y'all really don't remember Deontay Johnson?
Nah. So it was him or who? It was him or who?
All right, it's Deontay Johnson and then Elijah Moore. Elijah Moore used to be with the Jets, ended up going to the Browns. Like I'm telling you, like these aren't my wide receivers I want, but they fit the Dallas Cowboy mold so well. You just got to think about them.
But we need to get away from that Dallas Cowboy mold though. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. We need to get a new strategy because that strategy ain't working.
I looked at Elijah Moore.
You looked at
I looked at him. Yeah. See, Tyrone Church been pushing me to look at him. So when I was on the channel, shout out to my partner Tyrone Church, we just turned him on, right? Because sometimes when we turn him on, we don't know what to expect. So he was one where I really didn't know what to expect. Now, we didn't watch a lot because the first thing we watched was him, obviously, versus us. Mm-hmm. And as I really started analyzing him, I hated what I saw, bro. I swear to God. I saw a lot of bad. But to be fair, it was a small sample size. You know what I'm saying? So I would have to go back and spend another hour on that, or maybe 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Just looking at his targets. Because I looked at about 6 of them, but it was, I'm talking about stank. You know what I'm saying? It was choppy routes. Like, you know what I'm saying? And see, I played corner, so I know what a choppy route looked like. It's like, bro, please run that old sloppy ass, route on me. You know what I mean? Like when you watch real route runners, they subtle when they get in their breaks. You can't even see it coming. They just bam. You know what I mean? Like he break down much. So a lot of coaches explain that too much feet work is actually bad too. So when I looked at him, his name was good, and what I remembered about him was good. But then when I took another look at him, it was bad. But I'm also being honest, I wasn't as thorough as I usually am. We just kind of threw it on, looked at about 7 snaps. It was so bad, I turned it off. I was like, hell no, I just turned it off. So anyway, just to give you that update of what I saw from his film.
Okay. Matter of fact,
can I give you one, Henny?
Go ahead.
Can I give you one? Go ahead. After you done.
No, go ahead. You can go ahead, bro.
If Keenan gone, Diggs or Lockett.
This is the thing. I don't, because I'm gonna be honest with y'all as well. I have not looked at Lockett because I'm trying to avoid that archetype of wide receiver. Because if I wanted an aging, undersized wide receiver, we got McDonald's at home. Like Brandon Cooks wants to be here, and he's probably going to be cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Like that's who he reminds me of just from the physical. Now I know that Tyler Lockett is the better route runner between them, but at the same time, when you just talk about overall production, the man went for like 600 yards and 2 touchdowns in the 17 game. Listen, he didn't get hurt. He played like he gonna show up to work. But like I don't know if I want that. I don't know if he's a needle mover. For a guy like Stephon Diggs, I would take Diggs with a caveat. Diggs can't just show up, rehab, and go get some money somewhere else. Right? He just can't be here a year. I'm not gonna get what I paid for from Stephon Diggs this year. Like the guy I'm paying for, I ain't gonna see that dude till next year.
Right.
So it gotta be like a 4-year deal with an out after 2 or out after 3 or some shit like that. It can't just be show up. It can't be Tony Pollard. I can't just play you back into shape and then you go get paid somewhere else. Like it can't be that. It gotta be you gotta be here with CeeDee Lamb during the championship window. That's the caveat with Diggs. I'm not paying you to come here and rehab and dip. You gotta be here. That's the only caveat with Diggs.
I looked at Diggs too, right? So from looking at Diggs and Tyler Lockett, uh, I'm going Tyler Lockett mainly
Play style,
because
right?
not even just play style. It's like because I saw enough burst in Diggs to feel good. I felt like it was slightly more still left with Tyler. And this is the thing I like about Tyler Lockett. Tyler Lockett is one of those like truly like devout Christian type athletes.
He a good
One of
dude.
those I was a virgin before I got with my wife type of dude. Those dudes they don't do nothing extra. You feel me? So they the type of athletes that don't have vices. They don't drink. They don't smoke. Like most athletes have some type of vice to take the edge off. Just keeping it real. You know what I mean? We even saw young Dak with a black. You know what I'm saying? But something that's gonna get the edge off. They caught him in the club. He's smoking a little black. Oh, nobody really care about that. But most of them go do some kind of vice. If I'm trying to get an older receiver, I want one that I know has a lifestyle that's gonna likely allow him to play with us as long as possible. So I would give him the edge on burst, and I would also give him the edge on lifestyle. And another reason I wouldn't want Diggs over Lockett is because Diggs has too many times done things to upstage his quarterbacks, whatever team it was, whether it was Minnesota or Buffalo, right? Like, we got a type of team to where our media trying to read lips. You wouldn't have to read Diggs' lips. You feel me? Am
That's a
I
very good
lying?
point.
Yeah, you Diggs or you would know. He said, "God damn, Dak, throw the," it'll be that, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so it's already so toxic, and then I stupid at, well, I ain't gonna say it like that.
Now say it like that. We gotta talk
Nah,
about
I
it.
ain't gonna say it like that because too many people like they looking to try to take cheap shots. I say it like this: we got too many fans and people that don't understand the locker room. Like we are the most pussiest people in the world about really understanding what a locker room like. So we'll make a big deal out of a receiver or like Micah podcast or some shit like that. And then we don't look around and say, hey, listen, y'all, this is actually normal. Like it was some people that was saying stuff like, well, Keenan Allen, he got into it with Matt Eberflus. Would he be a fit? I'm like, did you whack it? Did y'all see AJ getting into it with his head coach in the Super Bowl? Like,
Super Bowl.
goddamn, like, stop being on crybaby. It's not corporate America. It's an alpha sport. Men go get into it. Tank and Micah not gonna like each other. That type of shit happens on every team. But because it's Dallas, it's gonna be amplified. So that's the reason why I don't like Diggs over Tyler Lockett.
I mean, that's fair. And listen, I'm going to pull up some Tyler Lockett stuff right now while we're live on air because I have not looked at the man yet. That's going to be fair. I can't say F the man before I watch him because I threw him in with Brandon Cooks. So like for real, like I don't want a flying body catcher no more. I want that's
Preach,
why
preach. That boy say flying body catcher.
I'm just saying, man. Like, listen. Matter of fact, I can't take credit for that. Somebody had said that shit in the chat box with me and Land one of our shows couple like last year or so, and that shit stuck with me ever since then. They call that man a flying body catcher. I'm like, oh lord, but they were right. So hey, all right. So let me screen share this real quick, man. Hold on. We gonna pull up some film. All right, hold on. And this is going to be every 20-yard reception by Tyler Lockett. We're just gonna let it play. It's gonna play by itself. Oh, he wide the hell open. All right, we just gonna play because listen, they be hating. They do be hating. So let's see what happens. Play action. Stand tall and wide the hell open.
Yeah.
Spin move. Okay. Yak.
He still got some juice, bro. You feel me? And like the only reason people not talking about Tyler Lockett is because none of us showed him it to you. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we would have put that out there, it would have been a lot of fans that would have been high on him because you can clearly see on the tape that he still got juice. And see, some of these people, they getting let go not because they not good. Some of these people getting let go is because they got younger, cheaper behind them.
Yeah.
That's fair. Hold on. Let's take another look. There's 5 of them. So, you know, that we're going to take a look at these last couple ones and see what happened. Oh, Lord. Who that he stacked up like that, number 22?
Number 22 for the Browns.
Nah, that's San Fran.
Oh, that's San Fran? I can't see.
They had no chance. All right, one more. Or 2 more, actually. No huddle against the Rams. This is a free play. It's a dot. It's a touchdown.
He'll be a nice number 2, bro. He would.
Yeah. Definitely somebody you got to account for on the defensive side of the ball. So.
I think we got one more play, then we'll let it rock. All right, and this is against who the hell are they playing? You know, everybody got a whiteout jersey now.
The Chargers? That's the Chargers?
I can't tell. Is that the Chargers or
Indy?
Yeah. Is that Green Bay?
The Colts.
That's Green Bay.
Is it?
They got whiteout jerseys. Like everybody got whiteout jerseys now, man.
Man, that white Green Bay kind of dope. I ain't gonna lie.
I had to actually look at the thing in the film room. All right, so those were all of his 20-yard receptions. Those are all of his 20-yard receptions from last year. So,
Henny, look at his targets.
How many targets he had?
Just go to targets. That way we can just see what happened when the ball was coming his way. That way we can get a feel for him, both explosive as well as intermediate.
That's fine. I'll pull up all his targets then.
That might take us a while though, bro. I ain't mean to do that.
Nah, you good. We ain't gonna look at all of them because I know folks got time and other things to do. So
but it'll take us at least probably get a good feel for him. It probably would take about 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking at his targets. So with this software that he using, you able to go to a receiver by name, go to receiving as a drop down, and then you can pick targets. I like looking at it like that because sometimes you trying to see, was he getting open and the quarterback was missing him, or was he winning when it was targets? Like, it's so many things that you see when you look at just the targets.
They saying breaking news. Lockett went back to. It said Lockett returned to Seattle.
Really?
Damn.
I'm
I don't know.
seeing it on Spot Track, but it might be.
Damn.
Let me see. I don't see anything yet.
It says Lockett returned to Seattle. Breaking news. Lockett just returned. Lockett just returned. I got 4 people saying that. 3 people saying that.
Damn.
Let me see.
Y'all verifying it?
Bring Russell Wilson back. Tyler Lockett with Pickens at DK. Nope, that's March 9th. I went back to March 9th. I ain't seen it.
You ain't seen it? Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm not seeing it either.
That's what I said. That's what somebody said in the chat. A couple people.
I don't see it. Let me go to
the Cody Show. The Cody Show and Ty Church. What up, the Cody Show? I ain't seen you in a while, man. The Cody Show and Ty Church said Lockett returned to Seattle.
I don't see it. I still don't see it. Where they get that information from?
I just seen it in the chat. Hey, Cody Show, where you get that information from? Todd Church.
Mm.
Hold on. I was trying to try to find this real quick.
They said not seeing it.
I'm not seeing it either. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't see it.
They saying don't believe it. I don't know. Well, maybe they were just like saying I don't know. It's in the chat.
All right.
So
Well,
maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
Well, that's
They're saying
fine.
that they don't want to close the door on it, but
Yeah, I haven't seen him get re-signed.
He said they're in talks, but nothing has signed yet.
Okay, well that's fair then. All right. So
So you good, boss. You good, boss.
so I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Since we ain't got time to watch every one of his receptions, I'm still going to show receptions, but I'm going to show 25 of them. These are all intermediate and deep receptions. I mean targets. So there's 25 of them. So let's see what happens when the ball comes his way on this first one. He caught that too. Back shoulder.
Yeah, I looked at that one. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. The play, it came to the right, didn't it? It was a right sideline throw. I remember that one.
That boom. Who that? Who number 20? Who number 21? All right, let's see this boy right here. He caught this. He still caught that one too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, that boy tight like it, boy. I swear, boy. I'm like, say, and see, I like Keenan because he bigger, bro. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason I'm kind of like, also I like Keenan because Keenan, he ain't never had speed. You know what I'm saying? So I like somebody who know how to win that ain't never been fast versus Lockett.
Used
A
to be
lot of
fast as
his
hell.
routes, right? His routes had to do with how explosive he was too. So that's what make me a little bit afraid of him and Amari. Is like, are we wishing for the good old days with them two? Versus you can get an old man Keenan and be like, just get your old slow ass out there and do what you normally do.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Keenan Allen gonna
Uh,
play another 4 5 years, bro. Watch.
He could. He could. He could.
we asked what the numbers to Tyler Lockett is on Spot Track. Tyler Lockett, his market value is $7.7 million.
They lying. He
I was
hiding that.
9 or
He
10.
hiding that. I'm certain. Ain't no way no receivers in this modern era ever gonna be 7 million. I swear to God. See,
Shit, hold on. Mike Williams just signed for 6 million though.
what was his production the last 2, 3 years?
I don't think it was great.
He lied. He signed for 6, 7 million as a receiver.
Who Mike Williams here? I think he signed like a $6 million deal, bro.
Oh my God.
It was a 1 year deal to return to the Chargers.
Damn, Rico got that.
Matter of fact, yeah, it was a 1 year worth. No, it wasn't even 6 million. It's worth up to 6 million. That
Oh
nigga,
God. He
Shit,
must
Rico
have been
got.
trash.
that nigga got. I want to be in the league deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I'm just
just
trying
want
to
to still
stay in the
see.
league. Yup. That's what that
Yeah,
is. That's one of
yeah.
them. Just I ain't ready to die quite yet.
Jerry would take that though.
Oh, no,
He
listen,
would.
that's the only reason I brought up the names I brought up, like Deontay Johnson and Elijah Moore. I'm not saying that's who I want, but those sound like some damn Dallas Cowboys free agents because they cheap.
Hey, you know what? We know what we need to do. Maybe not live because we kind of taking a chance to do this live. I would want you to look up Henny free agent DTs on Spot Track,
And
and I think we need to also start talking about trade options because we always talk about, and the only thing we talk about on what's left, right?
Mm-hmm.
We always talk like that, but your better acquisitions are trades where you go get somebody from an existing team. You see what I'm saying? Like how that's what we did with Amari, right? That's what we just did with Murray, right? So it's like we need to also look at what we want and not just subject to what's available in free agency. We need to say like what's available, especially in deep rooms. Like last year, one of the deepest rooms for DT was the Browns and the Ravens and Washington, right? So if we go look at those three teams who had a lot of DTs, we need to start having that conversation of which one of these teams that stack with DTs, what would you be willing to give away to try to get one of these DTs or receivers?
Mm.
Because see, when I start thinking about receivers that I would trade for, oh, that opened up a whole lot of people that I would want to have this conversation about. Because I'm still looking for a route runner. So if I wanted to trade for a receiver to try to get my number 2, right? Now I'm thinking about Jerry Jeudy. Now I'm thinking about an older Ridley, right? You know what I'm
They
saying?
gonna,
I'm thinking
they gonna want money though. You see, even if you trade for him, they're gonna want money. Jerry not paying. I don't think it's realistic for Jerry to pay a top receiver. He paid CD because it was his guy. He drafted him. I don't think Jerry gonna let an undrafted Dallas Cowboy come in here and get big bread. Like how Philly got Smitty and A. We'll never see that.
no, I ain't talking about a big bread guy. I'm talking about a guy like
What,
I'm
15
talking
million?
Shit.
I'm talking about shopping for a guy to where people doubt him, but they actually fit us. So you'll get him at a deal. So like for instance, it was a time to where people was doubting the skills on Jerry Jeudy. That would have been the best time to trade for him because people don't believe in him. It was a time Ridley was out the league because of gambling. That would have been the best time. You see what I'm saying? So I'm bringing them up as examples of people we can look for that could be value deals outside of just looking for this is what's available on free agency, right? So it's also about what's available on teams that might be deep teams. And this is the exercise that you could also do after the draft. So like after the draft, when teams have drafted new talent, now you're going to have certain people that got too many or something. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say if we draft a linebacker, we could be like, we got too many. We got to unload some of this shit, right? So now you can start saying, all right, we'll trade this guy. Like, oh, perfect example. This is the best goddamn example, period. What will be the one room that all of us would trade out of right now?
Wide receiver.
My receiver room.
No, I'm talking about that's with Dallas right now, not to trade to go trade to get rid of.
Get rid of?
I'll
Yeah,
say wide
it's easy.
receiver
I say
room.
wide receiver. I say
Wide receiver room. We got too many.
running back.
Safety. We
Safety.
got too many. That's the room we got
Do
too
we?
many. Yes, because we got Izzy now, we got Bell now signed, we got Wanye, we still got Dunno, and we still got Hooker on contract. So that's 5. So you got way more than you need. So if that's why I said let's say if we draft a safety, right, then it's gonna be like, damn, we got 6. So it's like certain teams you start having too many of something because you just couldn't pass up on a guy. Those are the teams you can go pull off a straggler and say, well, you just got this young dude. Give us your veteran. You feel me? And we'll give you next year's 5th or next year's 4th. You feel me? So it's still different ways for us to get this weapon outside of just thinking it's going to come through the draft or it's going to come through free agent. Like we can trade for it too.
Yeah.
We don't see that too often with the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? We
traded for Amari. We traded for Amari. We traded for Stephon Gilmore. We traded for Jonathan Hankins, and we traded for Brandon Cooks. We traded our best pieces of trades.
Amari was a slap in the face deal. See, Amari was a pride deal. The reason I say that is because Jerry came out and said we're gonna wide receiver by committee, and then embarrassed him when we was getting dumped on. So he had to make a mid-season trade for Amari. Because y'all remember that was the year that he said we're gonna go wide receiver by committee. Y'all remember that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he had to go out and get Amari. So I think that was kind of like Jerry had to make up for that. You know what I mean? But I just don't see him. And then if they do it, he's not gonna want to. I don't see Jerry paying, man. Because some of these receivers you said these dudes not gonna come in for that. I seen somebody put in the chat that D Hop got $5 million. I'm not sure if that's true. These receivers not coming in for that, and Jerry is not gonna want to pay these people, man. They not. He gonna say this is the Cowboys. You know, you got the star on your helmet and all this other shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna want to pay, man. But I agree with you. I just don't think Jerry gonna do it.
Also, super chat from Q Dog. He said O line and safety is a lot of potential starters. I mean, I'll give you this because listen, what happened to Connor McGovern when he left here? That boy went on. He was a Pro Bowl center. He left Dallas.
You
We
mean
ain't-
Connor Williams?
Man,
Did
matter of
you?
fact, yeah, Connor Williams and the Connor McGovern, he actually had all pro consideration before he got hurt. So, hey,
He did.
matter of fact, no, Connor McGovern did go become a Pro Bowl center with the Buffalo.
He did.
Yeah, he made a Pro Bowl this year. Connor McGovern made a Pro Bowl this year as a center.
God damn. What?
That's why I be talking.
Wow.
That's why I be talking about.
Develop.
He
Nah,
was.
man. What else?
He was. Listen, but the Dallas Cowboys wasn't trying to hear none of that shit. They're like, listen, we gonna find another one of you.
All right, let's fight now, bro. Because you know you started it, bro. Not me. You started it. Because I see
What?
what you doing, man.
I ain't do nothing.
Can't find
All
no
I did was
D-Hop stuff.
mention that the man became a Pro Bowl center, and
Okay,
then
I'll
listen,
say that fight to when we fight then.
Yeah, D-Hop
and
is
then Connor Williams
underrated.
left, and he got all pro consideration at the same position. But and listen, this is what I will say: the Dallas Cowboys ain't even think about putting them boys at center. They had no inkling in their mind that they even make that move like that. So, to be fair to the Cowboys, when they were making their considerations about keeping them around, they were considering them at different positions. I will give you that olive leaf because I got plenty more shit to get on their ass about besides that.
But see, now I'm gonna still get on their ass for that, man, because McGovern was a center / guard coming out of Penn State. So for how the fuck you ain't know that? And then you know what I'm saying? So like, nah, I'm gonna get on the ass for that. And then on top of that, this is just a side note. The OC said a long time ago that Connor Williams could play center because of his IQ.
Mm-hmm.
It just pisses me off that a content creator has more vision than people that get millions to do this. You see what I'm saying? So like, no, I ain't giving them no pass on neither one of them. That's just me.
Oh, that's fine. Hey, we will hit you with a 2-piece. He said I'd trade from the tight end room too.
Oh yes.
Hey, would you dangle Jake Ferguson out for somebody? Would you take an offer for Jake?
Hell,
I would have did it yesterday. I would have
I
did it
would.
yesterday.
I went for who? Or who you gonna? What's the dude behind
shit.
him?
I would shit.
Nah,
Schoon and
my
Bredman Span forward. I would have did it yesterday.
Because listen, I'm not even gonna be fair. Like Jake has had one good year.
That's right.
He had a flash in his rookie year. He went
That's
crazy
right.
year 2. And
And
even
then
though he had a severe head injury, I'll give him that. He said he woke up crying out his sleep and shit. Like that's serious. So prayers to Jake Ferguson. You know what I'm saying? But he did not have a good year this year. Right? Maybe it was due to the injury. Maybe it was due to Dak being out and not getting those reps. Who knows? But the man got one good year, and now we're in the point where we got to decide we're going to pay him. Like DeRon Bland actually been good since he been in the league, and they still ain't even paid him. You know what I'm saying? So like when it comes down to this next batch of contracts, if I'm choosing who I'm going to trade and keep around, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody can't get paid. I can't make Jake Ferguson one of the highest paid tight ends in the league, make DeRon Bland one of the highest paid corners, and then I gotta make Tyler Smith the highest paid guard. Like somebody gotta die. Somebody gotta get shot in the head. And at this point, Jake, you the weak link, man. You
That's
know,
right.
like
Yeah.
I got other earners in the family. You know, you ain't bringing in what you used to bring in, man. You know, we gotta have that talk. We gotta have that sit down. And when he walk in the room, we're gonna be the little plastic on the ground and shit. We're gonna hit him in the back of the head.
Him and Dak and him and that scene route crazy though, man. That scene route with him Dak and Ferg.
Yeah,
Hey, man.
hey, listen, he loves it. He loves it. But you know, it's not equating to a lot right now. Cause listen, you didn't play like if I gotta pay you for what you done, and all you can bring to me is you've been good one of the 3 years you out here. That's like a 33.3 whatever percent success rate. You had one good season out of 3.
Well, they can treat him like I can't think of his name right now. What was our linebacker that had the head injury? His name slipping me right now.
Rico Gathers.
No, the linebacker.
It's a Sean Leighton Van Der Esch.
Yeah, Vander. You see how we kept pushing his down? He never really paid him. can treat him like him, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta just totally get rid of him unless somebody give you something for him. You know what I mean? But
That's
I
what
wouldn't
he's
just
saying. No, that's what he was saying. Is would
Yeah,
you
we
be
talking
willing to
about
trade him?
cuz.
Yeah.
If somebody give,
but
if
not
somebody
just
come with
for
an
anything.
offer.
Not just for anything though, man.
I mean,
Not
hey,
just
my
for-
question is, what could you get for Jake Ferguson? I mean, because one, he is a tight end. Two, you know, he's up for a contract. So even if you trade for Jake Ferguson, somebody has to pay this man. So what can you actually fetch for a Jake Ferguson? Like if we were trying to, like, listen, Dallas Goedert has been a good tight end for a long time. Nobody on this panel think about giving up a 3rd round pick for Dallas Goedert. And he is actually a good proven tight end, even though he's 30. He's a good proven tight end. So if we're not thinking about giving up like a 3rd for him, what could Jake Ferguson get? A 4th or 5th?
Give me my 4th back that we gave Flamingo, and give me a player. Give me my 4th back, and I might want like some depth player or something like that. Some player I can use for depth.
A defensive tackle that you know wants the bench or something. Like give me something.
Yeah, but you got to give me my 4th back too, though.
Hold on. Truck and Cowboy hit somebody with a 10-piece. Let me read this for the good gentleman real quick, man. He said, "Sup, fellas. Also, if I missed your super chats and I have not read them, please put it in the chat box. Also, salute to Angie for the Cash App. I appreciate you for showing love and support." He said, "Sup, fellas. We got pass rushers covered. We gonna shore up our interior defensive line? ? No disrespect to Mozzie and Linval, but what we gonna do to stop the run? Y'all think we go 1 tech in the first 3 rounds of the draft?" Linval Joseph is a free agent anyway, so
good questions.
Don't even include him in that. I could see, but this is the thing. I could see the Dallas Cowboys going defensive tackle, but depending on who's there, it might not necessarily be a 1 tech. It might not necessarily be a 1 tech because there's some great 3 techs in this draft class. You know, there's some people that are you know ready right now. You know, in the higher rounds, and there's some people that are like Deion Walker, like they got the physical traits. Everything else is a mess. Like it depends if you like them, want to use them as a project. It just depends on what they thinking because I can't really shop for Matt Eberflus like that. You know, I can't shop for Matt Eberflus. Like he just got here. I don't know his tendencies like that. You know, I don't know. So you know, it's possible. He said I missed 2 of them. We will say I missed 2 of them things. So let me go back up to the top.
And I saw, man, y'all clap it up for Henny, man, managing all these super chats because I can't see. I can't see no super chats on my channel, and he managed it. Appreciate that, Henny.
Hey, Henny, before you get into that one, Henny, I want to give a shout out to LB. She hit me with a $25 Zelle too, man. I just seen it come through. Shout out to LB. I just wanted to
shout out LB.
Salute.
Appreciate it. I don't think she said nothing with it. But,
that's love, man. Appreciate
super
that.
Love right there. All right. And then my boy Chris 214 with a 2-piece. He said Eagles put Goddard on the trading block. Is he proven? Listen. I would give up something for Dallas Goedert, but I can't give up much. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't give up much.
I don't want no Eagle, bro. I don't know, man. I don't want no Eagle, man. None. 0.
Not even Saquon?
Now that's different. See, hey, he not really an Eagle yet, though. Like you know, he was
not yet.
He's at 1 year. I still look at him as a giant. You know what I mean? Even though he got a Super Bowl,
I dig it.
You know what I mean? He only been there, but Goddard, man, come on, man. Like I don't want no
trade
Eagles, bro.
from the tight end room. You know the crazy thing about it? He was supposed to be a Cowboy, and they jumped us to get him.
Yep.
It would be full circle if he actually ended up in Dallas, but you know, that is wild. He said,
"Would you give up a 5th for Dallas Goedert?
A 5th? We got like 50 of them, don't we?
Hell yeah, I would. For him,
22.
Hell yeah.
I think we got 2 left. I think we traded one.
2.
We had 3. Now we got 2. You're right. We traded a 5th for what? Elam?
Or was it? I thought it was. Was it Miles?
One of them boys got a
Yeah.
One
But anyway, we got 2.
Yeah, we got two fields. I think we got like two or three sixes now. Cause I think somebody gave us like a six back or some shit. I don't know. I gotta go look at.
they said give up Cooper Rush for Goddard.
Shit, Cooper
Hey,
Rush. Hey, I would, but he a free agent too. Oh, that's exactly what I want to talk to y'all about. I'm glad that somebody brought up Cooper Rush. What y'all gonna do
Before
for
you go to
backup
Cooper Rush,
quarterback?
I
Go
want
ahead,
to
go
say
ahead.
one thing about that tight end. So like, a couple of things. Tight end, man. This ain't even nothing personal against Ferg. It's the fact that we have so much success transitioning from tight end to the tight end one. We have 100% successfully transition from tight end to the tight end one since Witten, like 100%. We went from Witten to Schwam, no problem. He had about 700 yards. We went from Schwam to Jarwin, no problem. Had 700 yards, no problem. We went from Jarwin to Schultz, no problem. 700, maybe even 800, right? And then we went from Schultz to our current tight end. You know what I'm saying? So, like, whenever I can flip a tight end for a pick, I'm gonna flip them. Especially when they got like two people behind them that's already getting better. Like Schoon is getting better, and I can tell you for a fact, I promise you that Brevin Span forward is gonna look just as good or better than Ferg.
Yeah, that's what I'm
If,
hoping for,
if
brother.
he
Span
stay
forward.
healthy, well, not fact that's ain't who I'm thinking about. I think about Stevens' ass. Brett Brantford
Yeah,
played pretty
yeah,
good last year. You right.
yeah. And see, the reason why I said that is because I know the trainer he working with. Like the trainer he working with, he create Iron Man. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? I know the guy. He's a friend of mine. His name Real Truth. So Brevin, and then Real Truth called me and he was like, bro, Brevin is that dude. Like, and see, and yeah, some of y'all heard Real Truth before. Real Truth, that type of dude that'll tell you when your breath stink. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He one of them dudes that'll just be like, bro, you dog, this ain't it. You feel me? So, like, he a straight shooter. So for him to call me, like, say, listen, man, Brevin is gonna be that dude. And that's all he called me to tell me. He say he take it to my workouts. He ain't no crybaby ass dude. When I challenge him, he not no he. You know what I mean? He come on with it. You know what I mean? I'm taking him to capacity, and he want more and more and more. He said I'm finna have him faster, stronger, quicker. You and I know it because this same dude turned around B car career. He had. I can go through his resume, but nah, I would get rid of him. I would get a pick.
Okay.
all right.
Only thing they want to fact. The only thing because they like Swain ain't do shit. Swain best year was 242. So that's probably the only person that actually did not pan out. Because Blake
No,
Jarwin,
Swam did. No, Swam did pan out. Yes, he did.
his best year
Yes,
was
he did.
200. His best year was 242 yards.
No, that can't be right. Like it's because no, it was because I remember he was on a either he was on a pace for 600 or he hit 600.
It might have been on pace because he got that in 9 games. I think he got hurt.
He probably got hurt.
Because matter of fact, I think that what happened because I think it went from him to Jarwin.
That's what happened. That's what happened. He was on pace for 600 and got hurt. That's right. Go ahead.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. Because they had to, they threw it out in the chat box, so I had to take a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
What was,
fair.
what was you gonna say about Cooper Rush, man? I think this might be interesting, man.
I,
Hell
I
yeah.
I need to know. No, I mean I just need to know what are y'all doing about backup quarterback. You only got one on the roster. His name is Dak Prescott. You don't got a backup. You ain't got an emergency quarterback. So I'm gonna give y'all a little exercise, and they all got to be different people. Each one of y'all got to give different people. I need y'all to give me one veteran quarterback that you would have as a backup, and one dude out of the draft. Cause listen, somebody got to be the actual backup, and somebody got to be the emergency quarterback. We can't scoff at emergency quarterback because our emergency quarterback had to start a game this year. So we go around the panel. Give me
Man,
one, and listen, y'all can use whatever tool. You ain't got to use your mind. You can use Spo Track. Y'all can use whatever list you have to show the available free agent quarterbacks, and then if you need to, you can look at the draft board. You know what I'm saying? Just give me one free agent quarterback and one rookie that you want on your team to fill out that quarterback room because you need somebody.
Mhm.
Jameis Winston.
Okay.
that's what everybody's saying.
Yeah, I'm taking Jameis Winston and then I'm taking the Notre Dame quarterback, and I'm taking Oregon quarterback.
Riley and Gabriel. All right, that is fair. Oh,
Hmm.
fuck it. Elaborate. Elaborate on the rookies. We know why JMO, but elaborate on the two rookies, and then I'll.
Um, Notre Dame athletic quarterback. Um, I love that. Like plays with a lot of heart and courage and excitement. Um, I didn't really see him throw a lot at Notre Dame.
He didn't.
Um, he didn't throw a lot. So his combine was very important to me. I think he had the best combine. You know what I mean? Just watching him against receivers he had no chemistry with, he was putting that bitch on the money. You know what I mean? And I liked his charisma. I like how he attacked the combine. Like he looked like the pressure that wasn't getting to him at all. When I was trying to read his body language, I just liked his moxie. He the type of person that if that got hurt, I liked his type of pedigree coming in behind that, you know. So then Oregon, it's just skills with him. It's just, it's just that I see somebody that people overlooking, you know. Uh that's just simple with him. He put up good numbers and I feel like he's very cool under pressure. And most importantly, because of him, they won a lot of games. As a matter of fact, they didn't lose until the end. You know what I mean? They look like the favorite team and one of the best teams, and it was a lot because of him. He didn't have a bunch of big name receivers, and now that the numbers done came out, now that you can see they wasn't putting a lot of speed out there either. So that means their offensive success and was coming because of his throwing, not because him having dominant weapons that just know how to win.
Okay,
No,
that's very thought out. So, whoever want to go next, it could be angry
no.
or sports junkie.
All right. I'll go next. The veteran. I know it's gonna be a controversial one, but I would stick with Trey Lance.
I
Listen,
love it.
I was gonna
I
say that.
love it.
I was gonna say
I
I
Trey
love
Lance,
it.
so
was gonna
that's
say
good.
that.
That's
I
good.
love it.
He took my
Man,
damn
that's a good one, Angry.
That's a
Woo,
yeah,
that's
good
a
one.
good one.
yeah. I was gonna say that he took my damn pick, but go ahead, man.
Good
We
Yeah, I
one,
gotta
mean,
Angry.
calibrate
Good
there.
one. Good one.
I was I would stick with Trey Lance just for the simple fact he knows the organization, he knows the system. He's only 24 years old. You know, he's
We keep
still a
that man
diamond
that
in the
young.
rough. We know that he has a cannon for an arm. He has legs. He's mobile. Can get out of the
Oh
pocket.
wait. We assigned. Damn, we signed a weak ass wide receiver. Fuck.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Who
Who is
is
it?
it?
Who is it?
Paris Campbell.
So that
He
might
was
so
he was
that
he was an Eagle last year. He was an
Yeah,
Eagle. He came from the Colts, if I'm not
the
mistaken.
Eagles gonna be laughing at us, man.
Colts, and I think he played for the Colts and the Giants. I
former
remember.
first again. Former first again.
Fuck.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Henny. I'm
Yeah,
with
where are
you,
you
Hen.
seeing this, man?
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, Hen. I'm with you, bro. Paris Campbell? No, sir. No, sir.
Camp body. Oh, I ain't even finna sit here and gas this man like I believe in him. But if you want to defend yourself, Paris, you always come onto the show. And listen,
Paris Campbell?
this nigga was not even a first round pick. He was a second round pick.
Second round pick. Okay.
Had
Oh,
1,000 yard season coming out of Ohio State in 2018. He did play with Zeke. You know, there's a connection there. Ran a 4.31 coming out. He's still only 27 years old, and he is consistently hurt. Always hurt. Body is made of paper mache and bandages, held together by the prayers of his grandfather and mother. Um,
It's stupid.
damn.
Where are we seeing this?
Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm missing. I'm missing super chats. Bitching. I'm sorry. Angie with the 2 piece. Would y'all resign Linval Joseph? We ain't got nobody else at defensive tackle. I bring him in for a cup of coffee. If he wants to play for Groupons, I surely would take it.
I would.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted Henny to pull up that DT list too. I was just curious.
I mean,
Um,
I
of,
might as well because they done shitted on my wide receiver dream. They done shitted on my wide receiver dream. They might pass wide receiver in the first round entirely. You know,
Mm.
we got like 8 people, dog.
Damn,
We
man.
do got a bunch of wide receivers. The problem is we don't got a bunch of good wide receivers. We got a
Yeah,
bunch
man.
of we got a bunch of random ass niggas, and CD Lamb is like a diamond just shining in the midst of them.
Yeah, they really need to throw that pool cue in there and be like, fight it out. Like
They have no
we got,
choice. I think I like fast wide receivers, but damn dog, like that's all you got. You know, you in the NFL, you look around and have 800 yards receiving just cause like you play 17 games now. Like I don't need this man to cross the 800-yard mark in his career yet. Let me see what his career numbers are, bro. This I'm hurt. Uh,
What's happening?
if I wasn't a real nigga, I would have ended the show.
What's up with it, man? I'm live right now.
Oh yeah, this nigga had 30 yards last year. All right. His best year was with the Colts in 20. Hold on. Yeah, his best year was with the Colts in 2022. He was a 623-yard receiver. Everything else, 127 yards, 71 yards, 162. He had 104 with the Giants, and they actually were depending on this man. I think he got hurt again. And he wasn't playing in Philly. I'm not gonna hold last year against him. He was not supposed to get on the field with everybody else out there. But damn, man.
damn.
30 yards. God, dog.
Hey, so this might affect the Keenan. That see the thing that Jerry doing scaring me, bro. Because I think all this stuff right here is gonna affect the draft.
Yeah, I mean, can you do this though? Can you? It ain't gonna be much, but Henny, can you at least pull up him and try to see if you can find any kind of film on him? That way we can at least get eyes on him. You know what I'm saying?
I can go back years. I can go back years on this.
Yeah,
stuff,
let's just try to get some eyes on him because
I'm gonna
maybe
go back.
because Philly was a deep room of receivers, but it does bother me that Philly went and got Dotson and he was already there. So if you went and get Dotson and he was already there, what is that saying about their belief in him?
Real Todd Church said, "Man, I would have just at this point should have just got Gallup."
Oh
Man,
somebody ain't gonna do shit.
man, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
What?
Man.
Hold on.
I wouldn't be surprised too with no Gallup. I wouldn't be surprised, bro.
I wouldn't be
Cowboys
surprised. That's Jerry's guy, man.
Hey, Gallup went and worked out for the Commanders though.
and say, like, listen, y'all, that's why I ain't with all this. Man, let's just be positive. At least they tried shit. They're like, nah, bro. Like, that ain't the message. It's
I ain't with that.
let's just root them on. It's like, nah, bro, you out here getting Paris Campbell and your whole community talking about Keenan Allen.
Fuck. All right, I'm going to 2022 when this man actually played. All right, so I got to go back 3 years to find footage on this man.
Yeah,
They said he was.
Yeah.
They said he was on the practice squad.
Since when?
That's what he said. He a Philadelphia Eagle fan. He said Campbell spent most of the season on the practice squad.
Oh, for DM, he spent most of the season on the practice squad. You gotta go to the bathroom. Go. No, you good? Go ahead. Okay, I'm talking to my grandson. Okay, let me pull it. What's up with your here, Neil? Nothing but 1 year deals. Jerry, 1 year deal. Jones and Steven Dollar Tree Jones.
Yeah, bargain shopping, man. I'm not surprised though.
At this point, we're not even shopping at Ross, man. This is Goodwill.
Dollar Tree, man. Dollar Tree.
This is the dumpster behind the Dollar Tree. We just dove in that motherfucker.
This truly, I don't know. I gotta take a little bit of time to process it, but it kind of feels like a shut up signing.
It does.
How this shit us up? They gonna make me
Right.
talk. We gonna talk more now. Like, what the hell y'all doing?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Well,
we should
Hey.
we should drop their off-season grade for this shit.
I guarantee it's gonna be somebody out there that's gonna be like, I like this. Why did Dallas Cowboys likely got the steal of it? It's gonna be some bullshit like that, bro. It's gonna be like, God damn. I promise you, just mark my words. It's gonna be somebody out there that's gonna do some content on why this is the steal of free agency. Watch.
Hey, bro, and it's crazy. I know it don't mean nothing, but the Philly fans gonna be laughing at us, bro. With this shit, we getting all they used to be players, bro.
Mhm. Yeah, whenever you tell Jerry Jones like you got to be more like Philly, he's thinking like, oh, we need the players
Yeah,
like Philly,
yeah,
so they go
yeah,
get
yeah.
players.
Yeah,
It
they
don't make no
keep
sense,
getting.
bro.
What he look like, Henny?
Hold on, I'm just now finna pull it up, bro. My bad.
Yeah, man.
I was
What
in
I
my
say?
I was in
What
my
I say? I was
feelings.
at? What I say? I was at a C minus. What I say? I'm at
You
a
had a,
D,
you said
bro.
you see. All
C
right,
minus, B.
I'm down to an F then.
Yeah, I'm at a D, bro. I'm at a D, man.
At the start of the draft, that's when I like around start of the draft. That's when I'll give my official I'm here because at that point they've stopped free agency movement. They're going to be focused mainly on the draft. You know, they'll pick up somebody during the draft. That's when they picked up Ezekiel Elliott, but still, like when it gets close to the draft, all right, definitively going into the draft, I'm a blank. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
But
I'm a.
I wouldn't really matter, bro. It's just that I think this is gonna affect other moves, bro. I don't even think they looking at Allen no more. Once that drop, Allen is off the board, in my opinion.
Oh shoot, I
Shout
got
out
the
to
Cowboys
Numbhead Neil
bullpen.
for the cash app, man. That's extra trill. I appreciate you, brother. All right, I got it pulled up. I'm gonna be nice and play his. I'm gonna show his 3 little touchdowns from that year, and then we're gonna go to to some other shit. I'm gonna be nice to him. I'm gonna show his 3 little touchdowns from 2022, and then I'm gonna just show you some random ass targets that he had, and that should be a fair trade off. All right, red zone, red zone. Barely got in,
Yeah,
but he
that was more schemed.
that was damn sure schemed.
Yeah, that was schemed.
All right, this is the same play from a different. Is this Matt Ryan? Oh my god,
Yep.
we had to go super far back to find some shit. Okay,
I'm just trying to get some eyes on him. You know what I mean? You know.
red zone again. This man only scores in the red zone. Okay, nice route though.
Yeah, that's what I
Uh,
wanted to see. Can you rewind it?
Oh, I'm finna
Can you
play from a
rewind?
different angle. I'm finna play from a different
Okay.
angle. Then we're gonna watch it again. I
Okay.
want to see how he did that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see.
'Cause he was wide the hell open. All right, so
Can you go back to that other angle? I couldn't see it.
of course, I can go back
Thank
to
you,
it.
bro.
Yeah, we gotta be pissed off together. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna rewind it again. All right,
So he
he's
the
number one. He's right there in the middle. Break him off.
how the route look? It's kind of chopping up from the it's buffering, so I couldn't really see the how did the route look?
It was just okay. It
It was
wasn't
okay,
bad.
yeah. It
It
wasn't
was it.
like just pure thoops like where he just
I ain't gonna call home about it, but he did all right.
okay.
All right, now this is the one big play he got. This is from 35 yards out. What you actually would thought he was going to be in the NFL. Super yak, super yak, super yak, super yak. Because remember, he damn near ran a 4-2. The man ran a
Yeah,
4-3-1. So
right.
I was expecting. I think everybody was expecting more of that when he came out of the draft. Like I said, he was 1,000-yard receiver for Ohio State. So like folks had a lot of
Optimism.
yeah, it just has not transpired like that. It ain't played out in his favor.
I will say this though, like if Dak Prescott made Bryce Butler look like something, maybe he can make Paris look like something. Because Bryce Butler was the same thing. He was all athleticism, no production. Remember,
Hmm.
he was all athleticism, no production. He was a 4'3" guy, 6'3", was basically a journeyman around the league. He got under the Dak, and Dak made him think he was number one.
Uh-huh.
I ain't trying to sell y'all no fake ass Kool-Aid. I'm just saying that just maybe. I'm just throwing out a possibility of how his athleticism might show up on the Dak.
Mm-hmm. He said because he been unhealthy, boss. All right, I'm gonna take a look at the injury history
There you go.
because that is something I do know.
Because
Dallas had
sometimes cats are steals. Sometimes they are steals. You know what I mean? And and I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes especially when you got 400,000 impressions on Keenan Allen, I've learned this about the draft. Sometimes it's tough when you get super sold on your idea and it go the opposite way. We automatically hate the other idea because it wasn't ours. You feel me? So um, we'll see.
But
Like,
ball,
I'm trying to figure.
do you
I'm
think this
trying to
takes
figure
away
it out.
the Keenan? You think this takes that away? That's over.
Nah,
probably.
I mean, nah, hell nah. I think if anything, we just gotta put the pressure uh on them, to let them know this is something that we really want until it's either with us or gone.
All right, so I'm gonna read off
Because
the.
somebody like Keenan, compared to him, it's not even close in
I'm a,
terms of production.
I was gonna read off his injury history. So in 2019, he had an abdominal strain, grade 2. He missed 3 games, and then he came back and he had a hand metacarpal fracture. So he broke his hand. He missed another 4 games with that. Also in 2019, he suffered a fracture to his foot, and he missed another 3 games. So he had 3 separate major injuries in 2019, and that caused him to miss a grand total of 10 games. All right. 2020, he missed 2020. All right, he had a concussion. He was in a car accident. This was before the season kicked off. He had a PCL sprain and an MCL sprain in September, and he missed 15 games.
Oh,
All right. 2021, he missed a game for unspecified muscle pull within his abdomen. Then 2021, he again missed 3 games with injuries to a foot. He had a sprained pedal foot, so he missed 4 games there. So he has missed a shit ton of time early on. The last couple of years, he hasn't missed a lot of time though. Don't look like.
I'm I'm thinking to myself, like, with this whole acquisition, who are we trying to get better than? Because I'm approaching the team as, like, if I'm looking at CD Lamb, I'm trying to get somebody as good or better, and we'll try to find that through the draft. But as far as free agency, I'm trying to see if I can beat out my entire wide receiver room. What does Paris add to this? Is he going to be like wide receiver 6? And we were just talking about how crowded, how polluted the wide receiver room is. Now we just add another camp body to the fold. It's crazy. I'm starting to come down on that C minus.
Oh, it's definitely an F. It's an F. You did not. You added a guy. You didn't make the wide receiver room better. You still got piss poor run grade. And listen, even the people that didn't want Keenan Allen, like, yeah, y'all had other preferences. This guy is worse than all those folks. We could all come to agreements. If we were beefing about some shit, we could all come to agreements and say Paris Campbell is not it. Respectfully to Paris Campbell. I don't know that man. I don't know his people. He's probably a great kid. But he is not a great football player.
Real talk.
He's not a great football player. So if you wanted Brandon Cooks, if you wanted Tyler Lockett, if you wanted Keenan Allen, they just shitted on you.
As of right now, who's the number 2 receiver on the Dallas Cowboys?
Jalen Tolbert, as of today. The only thing you can hope is that Jalen Tolbert, who is in a contract year, because niggas hooping contract years. This man might be an all pro for that bag. So that's what you gotta hope. You gotta hope that he put his family name on his back and he goes Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Because listen, people hoop during contract. Hey, DeMarcus Lawrence ain't never been a double-digit sack guy again. When he was playing for that first contract, he had back-to-back double sack year. Ain't never did it again. So hey, I'm just saying.
She said Terrell Owens available. Hell, there's Brian available, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said Julio Jones. They just signing all these people, man. They might as well. it's crazy. But they might not make the 53 though.
They
So,
might not.
you know what I mean? So
Draft still got to happen too, because remember we got all those guys on practice squad. We got whoever that we're drafting in the draft this year, right? So, and listen, Jerry might actually still draft a wide receiver high because outside of making the team better, wide receivers sell jerseys and they get excitement and all the other stuff. After a season that we had, Jerry probably want to make a splash move in the draft that will get people back in the fold. If you could print money drafting Gentry, you can print money drafting one of these big name wide receivers. So I don't really know what he will do, but we talk about Jerry Jones, the businessman. He know how to reel folks back in.
Yeah.
He know how to reel people back in. But still, I don't like this because you're boss. What we talk about going to the draft hungry? Like we still starving at wide receiver. We got like 90 wide receivers, and we like one of them.
I said that. What was it? Did you show the contract or no?
I ain't seen it yet. Let me go back to it. This man might be playing for Roblox bucks, so you know it might be a good deal.
Yeah, it might be. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing guaranteed. Shit,
Yeah,
you got
contract
all extended.
He said Jaden Higgins or Trey Harris at 44. We don't get.
I'm gonna say this, y'all. I'm gonna tell you what everybody should do. Listen to me, y'all. This is what everybody should do right now. You should go to any one of those official announcements on Twitter, repost it, go right at Dallas and say, "At Dallas, what are you doing?" Hashtag Keenan Allen. Now I'm telling what it like. See, now we gotta show anger. See, that's why I don't agree with the people that be like, "Be happy" type ass shit. Like that be like, "Why y'all complaining and shit?" Like, so listen, y'all. It's because of shit like this, right? So it's like, okay, listen. Anybody right now should be kind of pissed right now that this is what y'all doing with our top need. Like for real, this what y'all doing with our top need? Nah, bruh. Go to Twitter. Go find anything about this Paris Campbell signing. Repost it. Tag Dallas. Say at Dallas. And whatever words you say, it's on you. You can cuss them out. You can do whatever you want to do. But whatever you say after that, hashtag Keenan Allen, man. Because this is a damn shame, bro. Because, see, this is, man, like, that's why I don't listen to these, man. Yeah, man, we need to be happy. Man, fuck that. No, now it's time to show you mad. Because, see, this should piss you off, bro. These dudes just got Paris Campbell when we know we need a real number 2. You literally had CeeDee Lamb say out loud, "I need help." You sitting on $40 million and you go get Paris Campbell. He couldn't even start at all on Philly. He couldn't even take out Deshaun Dotson, bro. And they got Deshaun Dotson late.
Ooh, wait. Cheeto Bay and Wuzeg just got released. You want to spin the block? We want to spin the block?
I would have to look at him.
Shit.
But now, man, just real quick, man, if you pissed, if you like, man, what the hell was that? I'm calling people to action. I don't want to complain. I want people to actually take action. Go to Twitter, find literally anything. And like, it's too many people listening right now. If everybody ain't gonna do it, but we need a few of y'all to do it. I wish every one of y'all would do it. If everybody did it, like shit, like they would feel that. Like, what the fuck? That's what they need to feel about this pick. That's what they need. That's what we need to let them know via Twitter. We not cool with this. Paris Campbell, man.
Paris Campbell.
Hey, hold on. Hey, it's story time, bro. This ain't complaining, bro. He said you guys are the type of fans that complain when they do nothing. Do they do nothing, but when they do something, you complain or something like that, he said. Man, this ain't doing nothing. This is just like doing nothing. It's the same. It's equivalent.
Yeah.
To doing nothing. Especially when you see other teams out here trying to go get it. You see, I don't understand. The thing that makes me upset, panel, they just say the Dallas Cowboys didn't reconstruct that. They didn't reconstruct CD. They didn't open up the cap. I would be okay with this. You know what I mean? Like, okay, whatever. We looking at the future. You know what I mean? We're gonna eat that cat. We're gonna eat that hit. You know, we're gonna eat that money now. But you open up free money to do nothing with it, to keep it.
Right. And then you lecturing us because we ain't happy. It's like some of y'all need to figure out whose side we on. We actually on your side. You know what I'm saying? We on the side of you who was mad as hell when Green Bay whooped our ass.
Okay. So
Mhm.
they're saying of course they're saying that he got to fight for a roster spot. So like it's not guaranteed that
Man,
he's a part of the plan.
It
So
shouldn't even be that though.
man, then why you even do that? Like, if he got to fight for a roster spot, why you get him?
Right.
shit.
They even
Listen,
said it. That's what I just said, man. We got Eagle fans in here saying, "Are y'all serious?" He was on our practice squad. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. I want players that's they are day one. They already on the roster based off what they previously did the previous year, or you know what I'm saying. We don't want people coming in here to have to earn one. Now I want it to be competitive. You know what I'm saying, but still, bro, this is embarrassing, man. This
What
embarrassing.
what I'm talking about is if you're fighting for a roster spot, I want my wide receiver 2 and my wide receiver 1s to be fighting for, you be competing with them,
that's what
competing
I
to
mean,
take
man.
their jobs. You know what I'm saying? Don't be competing to take wide receiver number 5.
This is crazy, man.
And then
I
let me
don't even
say
know what.
something, man. Y'all need to stop all this week complaining all the time. That's a goddamn lie. Because you heard everybody on here praising Fowler. You heard everybody say, you know what, we moved our free agent grades up based on some of these recent moves. So now you can't
Yeah.
put everybody in one boat because we hate this one. See, some of y'all really, let's be honest on what it really is. Some of y'all want us to cheer for every goddamn thing. If you want a cheerleader, this the wrong channel for that. It's plenty of channels that's gonna be just lying to your ass and making you feel like every one of these off season moves was great. Like, you ain't gonna get no shit like that from me. You ain't gonna get no, because some of these are good and some of these are bad. What you really should want is people that's gonna be honest with you. So did we go out here and just super tear them apart? No. What we first thing we did is say, let's first look at it, right? Then we looked at him. Then we said, let's look at his injury history. Like, after Henny went through all of that, what really should have happened is you should have started getting mad, because you should have been like, wait, they did this now. So it's like, y'all need to stop lecturing people who really trying to put pressure on front office to do, and stop screwing us around. Like, what's wrong with y'all to be watch them free up $40 million, but then be mad at content creators because we mad that they ain't spending it? Like who you mad at? It's like, and see, that's why I said, when y'all said it ain't that many people that'll give a B or A, I guarantee you some people out there that's gonna always give B or A. You know why? Because they believe everything front office do is always right.
Hmm.
Well, they did say selectively aggressive, so this is it.
This ain't shit. I'll take T.Y. Hilton over this Campbell guy. Listen, I would take Landlord right now. Somebody said that Landlord is an undrafted free
Some
agent.
landlord.
Put my nigga out there, man. We gotta eat. We
I've
gotta
seen
eat,
that.
man.
I've seen that.
Yeah, man. Nah, this is awful. Your wide receiver room might have gotten worse. Like when you add something that's lower than what you had, you do know like the grand total drops. That's why you can have all these A's and B's, and then you tank the final exam and your fucking overall drops. You know what I mean? So this brought it down for me. Like I was already at a D. Like you're just playing with us at this point.
It's like you
Like
teasing, man. It's like you playing with us, man. Like that. It's like we all know that this is our biggest need, man. Don't be Paris Campbell, bro.
Hey, well, how do you
shit.
think CD feels about that? If you CD at home and you see this, what do you think his immediate instincts is? What do you think he think about this?
He threw
Man,
his phone.
that nigga finna be out there getting triple team now. Like,
He broke his phone.
they
I
finna put
guarantee he broke his
another
phone,
dude on him.
bro. I guarantee he broke his phone, bro. This ain't. You got $40 million, man. I'ma chill out. I'ma
You
chill
still
out.
got $40 million.
See, some of y'all the types that somebody be owing you $100, they'll be flashing 1,000, and you'll be like, he go get me. He go take care of me. Oh, that's my friend. He ain't gonna do me bad. He out there throwing $1,000 in the air while he owe you $100. Oh, y'all being negative. He gonna pay you. He just having fun. Let them have fun. Come on, he's at the strip club now. You need to take one of them damn honeys and put it in my pocket. You owe me. You know what I'm saying? They owe us, man. They owe us 30 years of nothing. 30 nothing. 30 years of being timid. And then y'all go lecture us?
Yeah, that shit's sad.
It ain't enough negativity. It needs to be more negativity. It ain't enough negativity. It needs to be more people pissed. I'm sick of these people that just want to be happy every year that we get pissed on by our own front office. We done literally we watched the NFC East in the,
NFC Championship.
no, we watched 2 NFC East teams, NFC Championship games, but we supposed to be positive right now. Now, we don't whoop Washington up and down, but they got aggressive. We didn't. They went farther than we've ever been in 30 years, and I'm supposed to be positive right now. I'm supposed to be, hey, let's just give them a chance. Let's just be open. Come on now. You guys are being negative. But I was always the cheerleader. I always was ride or die.
Yeah.
It's like, no, this is ride or die too.
They gotta
Hey,
stop.
hey, panel, check this out, right? I said this yesterday in my live, right? Do you guys realize this is why I feel boss? Do you guys realize the Philadelphia Eagles had Wentz, right? They went to the Super Bowl with Foles, rebuilt, broke it down, came back with Hurts, went to the Super Bowl and lost. Redid it again, went to the Super Bowl and won, bro. They actually, 3 times. They done rebuilt, they done broke their team down. 3 different quarterbacks came back with and won, bro. And this is what we doing over here, man. This is why we complain. It ain't that they not. If the Dallas make moves to try to go get it, you won't hear me say nothing, even if we lose, because I know we tried to do something.
We wouldn't say
We
nothing.
tried.
Exactly.
We don't. When we try, we don't try. That's what I hate this shit, bro. I can't stand it. That's why I have no faith in the Joneses, Steven or Jerry.
That's real.
Neither one of them. Neither one of them.
That's right. You said it perfect. Said it perfect. Perfectly said.
Washington, look at them. They done built their team back up. They was a laughing stock of the NFC East. Even the Giants done won a Super Bowl within the last 15, 20 years. When they got 2 of them.
They got 2 of them in the last 20 years. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
2000s.
For real though, at this rate, we'll be the only one that ain't won in damn near 30 years. Because damn near Washington might go get one before us. At moving like this.
They said, all right. He said, Henny, do a film study on Deontay Johnson because he cheap. Maybe they double up on cheap ass wide receivers. Who knows? But since you asked and you are a supporter, I'll pull up a couple clips from other boys. I really hate to even look at another wide receiver now because they got me not having faith in none of that shit. But I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look just to be thorough. That's what's fair. That's what's fair. So
don't none of y'all got a jack to like somebody in the hey, didn't you say something about earlier you had a jack to somebody in the building, boss? Like somebody need to say something, man. Like, hey,
Man.
what y'all doing over here, man?
Like, just what really needs to be done, all the anger and the frustration that everybody feels, just mobilize. Put it on X,
Right.
put it on
That's
Facebook,
right.
wherever you're at.
Hey,
right.
Henny, they saying you
That's
missed
right.
you missed a lot of Super Bowl,
Mobilize.
Henny.
hey, I just went back
That's
through
right,
and read
Mobilize.
the ones I thought I'd seen.
They
I'll
said
double
on
check
Boss
again.
channel. They said on Boss channel.
You can't
So
do
you
my
missed a
people
lot
like
of
that, Henny. We got to
on
get
Boss
Henny,
channel.
man. They blessing me, bro. I need you to help them out, bro. Catch them up for me, man. I'm driving. I can't see them super
Let's
chats,
see.
dog.
I see
I'm going
Chris
to put that pressure on
214
you,
with
bro.
I see Chris 214 with a Keenan Allen to Dallas, same old Joneses. Let's see.
Yeah, have that hashtag going. Same old Joneses.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get that one trending. Same old Joneses. Hashtag same old Joneses. And put some clowns up there with the motherfuckers.
Same old Jones.
Hey, I don't know what you're doing, Henny, but
I like it.
they hit my thing asking for Amp hit my thing asking for the link. I don't know if you want to bring somebody else up.
Yeah,
Send
you can bring them up
Send
because I got to dip out.
Yeah, hell yeah, send them. I appreciate you for stopping in though, Angry. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys having me chat. Appreciate you guys for rocking with us, for supporting what every one of these guys up here does, because it's y'all during the off season is y'all. Y'all here rocking with us, but I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, can you do me the favor, sports junkie, and just send them the link for me?
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna try and get this film pulled up for Deontay Johnson real quick. Receptions. He only had 34 of them, but let me. I'm gonna pull up his touchdown receptions. It's only 3 of them. So yeah, just send it to my boy, and I'll get him in here.
All right, I got you.
I'm tripping.
What, bro?
No, I'm just I'm taking my boys to karate. I'm just thinking out loud.
Oh, you
I
good?
don't know, man. This right here hurt, bro.
All right, let's take a look at Deontay Johnson. This is him this year. All right, this is what he did this year. That's Andy Dalton, if I'm not mistaken, finna throw him the football because he was Bryce Young's backup. Played quite a bit too. They went through that quarterback carousel shit over there.
Mm.
So that's him. He little number 5 come across the field. Why? There you go. So that's Deontay Johnson from that angle. Let's take a look at it from the next angle. Remember, this is a former Pro Bowl wide receiver. So out of the guys that are left on the board, we are the cheap guys anyway. Out of the cheap guys, this is a guy that might be uber talented, but his head does not be there a lot of times. Number 5 going up. Nice little move, create separation, and he's in for the touchdown.
How he look?
You can't
It's
see
it's
it.
kind of buffering. It's buffering, so I can't really see the details. So I can't see like the wiggle. I can't see like him coming off the ball.
Let's say
Like he has separation on that
he
though.
created separation at the very end. He created separation. That's the longest one he had. That one was from 21 yards out, and they just gave his ass way too much space. That's against the who? The Falcons? You like the Falcons? Somebody? Who the hell we playing?
And they had a pretty good secondary.
Probably is the Falcons. They in the same damn division. That wouldn't be crazy.
Right. Yep. Yep.
Ty said he looked solid. He looked like he a better wide receiver than Paris Campbell. What the hell he looked like. And listen, I'm not a huge fan of the boy. Like I said, if you got when you have character issues and you're not vested and you don't get along with no damn body, and they got to ship you 3-4 times in one season because you are malcontent. I
Exactly.
have issues with shit
Right.
like that.
That's real.
Hold on, my boy done slid in the back, man. What's my guy Amp in the building? What's up, Amp?
Was good. Was good.
I not our free agency. That's certainly not good.
Definitely.
Definitely not that. But everything else is good, man. I'm with my boys. I woke up this morning, I'm still getting money. God is in heaven. Everything else is good.
Man,
Shit, hey, y'all rock out for
Excuse me, you
y'all
got
rock out for like
excuse
4-5
look.
minutes. I'm finna be right back.
I just got out the backyard, cutting and cleaning up back there, and I was listening to
Boy, been
y'all,
grinding.
and I had y'all playing on my Bluetooth speaker as I'm raking and cutting and whatnot. And as I'm listening to y'all, I heard the doo 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 doo, right? So I'm like, huh? I said, oh shit, what do we do? And
Oh
before I
Lord.
could even go grab my phone and check and look, y'all was like, Paris Campbell. I said, man, what the Paris Campbell? That's
Yeah,
the
bro.
best we could goddamn do. Like,
Hey, Amp, does this
it's
stop
crazy.
the? Do you think this slows down the Allen talk? Not for us content creators, but in the organization. Do you think that this is replacement for that in their head?
If they want to call themselves anything remotely close to football guys, hell nah, it shouldn't. But being the businessmen that they are, unfortunately, it probably has when you just look at the number of bodies in that room. I hate to admit that because we were getting so much steam with Key to Key Allen to Dallas, you know. I mean, but even if you didn't want to spend anywhere between 8 to 14 on a receiver, cool. But you still had better options available to where you could have put a little bit more cash with that and got better return on your investment. This here is just a waste, bro. I Paris Campbell probably will not be able to beat out Jalen Cropper. I mean, like keeping it all the way funky. Who does he challenge that's already in that room? Really
Everybody is
nobody.
in their head. Everybody except CD and the organization head. That's probably what they think, bro. That's probably what they thinking.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? I asked Boss too, like, what do you think CD is thinking? What do you think CD is thinking? He said he broke his phone. He probably broke more than the phone.
TV2. And he probably done broke his girl. Like, man, these jokers won't give me no help, man. Come here, baby. Let me work this out real quick. But in all seriousness, man, I scratch my head with them a lot of times because I'm trying to understand, like, okay, when you were hiring head coach, well, when you were hiring coaches, period, right? After a couple of signings, we started to notice a trend, if you will. You know, young guys, good blend, some NFL experience, some collegiate experience, preaching on physicality, preaching on hustle, preaching on discipline. Okay, we got a common theme there. Okay, Dallas, I kind of see what y'all doing. And then you're looking at the free agency signings. Okay, like Boss has been saying, hey, former greats. That's been the common theme, right? And then there's Paris Campbell. Like, what was y'all thinking with it? Like, what was your process behind that one? Like, I would like for the Dallas media to ask McClay and ask Stephen Jones, like, what was y'all's thought process in adding this individual to the equation? Are you just trying to get somebody to be a ball boy for your 3 to 4 quarterbacks doing training camp? Is that what it is? Is this going to be a camp body? Because outside of that, I don't really see Paris Campbell scaring or threatening anybody's job. Paris Campbell, you know what? I got a good comp for him. It's not the kind of comp y'all thinking about. Paris Campbell, and I'm gonna attempt to do this in my best Lost Nation voice. Paris Campbell is this year's James Washington. That's what he is.
Damn.
That's what he is.
You know the problem I have with our players though. I feel like our players they're not boisterous enough. Yeah, CeeDee Lamb came out and said that. I think he tweeted that. But like sometimes he need to get in front of a mic and say something and talk directly at Jerry, bro. You that too. You got your money, bro. You got a no trade clause. I ain't saying come out and disrespect them, but hell, man, put a little Aaron Rodgers in your system. And I don't mean like just go at your players, but say something, man. Like we as a fan base, we only can do so much. We can try, we can hashtag, which is great. We see that it works. But it's not the same as if Dak came out or CD came out or even Micah Parsons. You say everything else on your podcast. Come out and say we need a receiver or something, bro. You know what I mean?
It's like what Drake said years ago, and I know a lot of people have jumped off the Drake boat. It's cool. It is what it is. But Drake had a song a couple years ago, and the hook went like this: I'm gonna need you to say something, baby. Say something, damn it.
Yep.
Speak up. Your voice matters too, CD. Damn, bro.
But listen, but CD Lamb did say, he said, I cannot do this alone. He said, I can't do this alone.
You gotta keep saying it.
Tweeted it though. He need
That
to
man
get
on vacation.
See,
That-
Junkie's point was he wants CD to say that on somebody's mic.
Yeah,
Not with his thumbs. Use your mouth, not your thumbs.
yeah.
We know you got gifted hands, but we need you to have a gifted mouth right now.
See, this man on vacation. Y'all, we the ones that working. That man in the south of France or somewhere. He out here doing side quests right now. Matter of fact, while we talking about that, he was just on some very popular streamer's show. I gotta go watch it. Not because I fuck with the streamer. I gotta go see if CD Lamb did say anything. I know he caused beef with the Bears while he was on there. I wonder what else he done said.
Yeah, but see, then next season he'll be getting frustrated on the field when they double coverage him. You know what I mean? When they blanket him all goddamn game, bro. And you know how he walked to the field off the sideline with that look in his face, like, damn, man, like,
Yeah.
Now next year you're gonna be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Now, and me being me, I'm gonna say, well, CD, hell, don't get mad, don't complain that you the all season you didn't say nothing. You know what I mean? You could have went to Jerry. You got your money. So it ain't about money. You got your money. Now go to these dudes and tell them what is we doing? You know what I'm saying? And if we ain't trying to win, hey man, I want up out of here. If I was a player on the Dallas Cowboys, bro, I would go to Jerry and I ask him flat out, bro, if you ain't trying to win, I want up out of here.
Yeah. What are we doing?
Flat out, man. Trade me. Trade me, man.
Man,
Trade
that
me.
shit sad. But this is the thing though. The Dallas Cowboys, if you weren't going to invest any money into this season, it made no sense to restructure Dak Prescott because you could have ate that cap hit this year.
See, I heard
And then-
Junkie, you said that earlier.
I said
You
that.
said that earlier. I was breaking and cutting, and I was like, thank you. I damn near slammed my grill, man, because I was like, bro.
Hold on. What you got on the grill?
Why would
bro?
you?
We ain't gonna just pass over that. What you got on the grill?
No, like, I was raking around the grill.
I thought you were cooking on it, man. Like you got me excited. I'm gonna ask you to overnight a plate.
Nah,
He ain't got
nah,
no with some hot dogs,
Nah,
man. He ain't got no.
I ain't working. I ain't working like that today. We going to Roadhouse tonight. I'm tired.
Hey, Henny.
I'm tired. I cook tomorrow, but not today. But
Hey, Henny,
bro, I heard that, and I'm like, why are you freeing up the space for what?
Yeah, because you know
Like,
what happens?
You moving money around. I'm thinking you about to make some kind of acquisition, some kind of splash.
Yeah,
to do this.
Hey, Amp, I was rubbing my hands like Birdman over here when I seen that. Hey, but what's going to happen is that going to be gone, retired, or on another team. We still going to be paying him because they keep kicking that can down the road, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you're not going to try to win,
premium years.
yeah, you're not going to win, bro. Go, let him eat that contract.
That's why they had no choice really but to give him an extension this time around. He had him by the balls. They restructured the man like 99 times on that first contract.
The thing is, and I want to say the other half of what y'all were alluding to. The thing is, if you have no intentions of making any major signings, any big splashes, bringing in major free agents, or at some point in time in this season, making a major trade to where you're going to need that capital, what you should have done is you should have left Dak's contract alone. And you should have just ate that so you don't have to keep kicking the can, and eating that one humongous year will make the rest of the years way more digestible. So now, okay, in those years, you can add exponentially. But it needed to be one or the other. But I think the problem with the Cowboys is they've got one foot in free agency and they've got 1 foot in building to the future, and they really haven't decided what they want to do yet or how they want to go about doing it. It's a real identity crisis.
Yeah, but then Jerry will do an interview next week and say, I like my guys, and this remind me of the 90s teams. You know what I mean?
Don't. Because Jerry full of shit. Because listen, he would tell you, hey, it remind me of the 90 team. You spent money in the 90s. You went and got Deion Sanders, dog. You came to fisticuffs with your son about Deion Sanders. You went and got Charles Haley from the 49ers. And what's our guy on the offensive line that works for the Cowboys now?
Nate Newton.
Nate Newton. We talk about Nate Newton as a Cowboy great. He was a free agent acquisition.
He hollered at Michael Irvin too, because Michael Irvin said it on the show. You know, Jerry hollered at me and he talked, and you know what Mike said.
Yeah.
And after that entire rant, you know,
in 30 fucking years.
and that's where we at with it.
Exactly. So this is my point. Jerry, you added good free agents back in the day. You added premium free agents back in the day. You invested high in the skill positions. People don't even talk about it. You had a first-round pick running back. Michael Irvin was a first-round pick wide receiver. Alvin Harper was a first-round pick wide receiver.
People forget that about Alvin Harper, bro.
Matter of fact, nobody on your offensive line was in the first round. They end up being greats. You know, Larry Allen should have been a first-round pick for what we know now. But the facts are, you invested in weapons, you invested in the trenches on both sides of the ball, and you added premium talent in free agency. You don't do that anymore, Jerry. And listen, what's crazy is you are the person struggling with the salary cap. It was your goddamn idea to introduce it.
You know what I think it is? I think they are not quite ready yet to admit the fact that they mucked up on Mingo. Because see, if you sign Keenan Allen, or you sign Tyler Lockett, or you sign Cooper Kupp, you have openly admitted that we messed up, we mucked up on Jonathan Mingo. And one thing we know about the Cowboys, they don't like to admit when they're wrong.
Hey, can you go back and cut your grass, bro? Because like everything you saying is just too real for me to handle, man. Can you go back outside and start cutting your grass right now?
Hey,
can't do it.
The Mingo signing was a shut up fan base signing. We did something. That was right before the free agent the trade deadline last season. That was a shut up signing, man. So we didn't have to do that. I would have preferred to them to do that right now than they did in the season.
All right, he said all those guys were Jerry moves back then. These are Stephen Jones, aka Capologists, motherfucker. He ain't. I hate Stephen Jones.
Great super chat, bro. That's a fantastic super chat. Perfect.
2-piece from my boy Jay New York Blue. Jerry's picker is broken with wide receivers. I hate Jerry. I hate all the Joneses at this point. I don't know who's doing it, but they both got to just get whacked because y'all moving too much in tandem for me. So I don't know who got to go, so I got to send both of y'all out the door. He said, breaking news, Dallas signed Timu Law Nation. Yeah, crazy.
Boy, get the hell out of here. Angie's stupid.
Yeah, Keenan Allen would have been a way better pickup. At this point, you might well have brought back Brandon Cooks, so you going to go with Paris Campbell?
That part.
Like, listen, I didn't even want Brandon Cooks back. I would have took Brandon Cooks over what you gave me.
I'm over Brandon Cooks, bro. Well, over this, yeah, I agree with you on this. You know,
yeah, over what we got in comparison, because at least Brandon Cooks is actually a decent wide receiver. Paris Campbell got under 150 yards in two full seasons.
They could have got Amari. They could have brought back Amari, man.
They hate Amari. They got rid of Amari for non-football reasons.
Yeah, he didn't want to get that jab, bro.
Mm-hmm. Don't even need it now. To ruin your whole relationship with the man. Don't even need the shit no more.
Never needed it.
World is back right. I said I would have took Gallup back over. Listen, I can list you wide receivers I'm not even high on. I would have took over Paris Campbell. Right? Matter of fact, Elijah Moore was bad, but at least he actually played. I probably would have found a way to rationalize a 24-year-old wide receiver with 4.3 speed and some kind of production that actually got to play last year over Paris Campbell. I would have found some silver lining in that thundercloud. I would have found something. What's up?
Henny and Boss. I got a question for y'all. Noah Brown or Campbell?
Noah Brown.
You'll bring back Noah Brown?
I would bring back Noah Brown over Paris Campbell.
Boss?
You saw that Hail Mary? He had no business of catching. And listen, and I'll say this too, real quick, just for 2 seconds. Having chemistry with Dak Prescott means a lot, and that's something that Noah Brown does have. He doesn't have hands. He doesn't have the ability to catch the ball. but he has the ability to know where Dak wants him to be.
Noah Brown was responsible for like 7 of his interceptions that year, man.
Hey, I said he know where he's supposed to be. I didn't say he gonna catch the ball.
Hey,
though.
he was doing it. He was juggling, man.
Hands or listen, hands or for sure.
I actually have the perfect passing concept for bringing Noah back, right?
Oh,
So
man.
what you do wherever you have Noah Brown lined up, right? You have another receiver running the route, trailing behind him, right? So when you throw the ball at Noah Brown and it bounces off his hands, his teammate is there to catch the ball, so you don't have any defenders to pick it off. And then it's the new age version of the hook and lateral, basically, is what I'm getting at. So we could still get some production.
They said Cedric Wilson. That's easy. Cedric Wilson. That's easy. You know what I mean?
That's so easy.
Yeah, that's easy. I was just thinking about Noah Brown because what he went through in that season.
Cause listen, Noah Brown has played some good football since he left Dallas. He ain't like no star, no shit, but he a decent contributing wide receiver. I cannot say that about Paris Campbell.
Yeah, I would have definitely been cool with Seti Walker.
Yeah, I think Noah dropped like a 150 piece one time with the Texans. I'm like, damn, like I didn't know he had that in his bag. He said he re-signed with the Skins, good for him. I think Cedric Wilson is still with the Saints too.
Tavon Austin, they said
he retired.
That's what somebody said. Tavon Austin.
Yeah. I probably take him
2 months ago.
Yeah, I probably take him. He ain't gonna do much for me. Just like Paris Campbell ain't gonna do much for me. But at least I got the memories of the couple big plays he did make. Cause I think he made one big play against the Giants. Matter of fact, I think he made a big play against the Giants and he made a big play against the Colts. If I'm not mistaken. Like he got like 2 big plays that stick out to me the entire time he was here. Tavon Austin. Jonathan Mingo or Paris Campbell?
I'm gonna go Mingo.
Boss, you about there with it?
Yeah, I'm going with everybody that's available. So,
so everybody that was on the team.
Yeah, everybody that didn't get hurt. So, so that would be Noah Brown and Mingo.
Wow.
I don't know, man. So I guess all our grade done dropped now, man.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
wrap.
Yeah, it gotta drop. It gotta drop. See, it's and that's what I started the show with when Henny asked that question. What would you grade it? Until they handle the number one need right, I can't go over a C, bro. I can't get them a B. I can't even think about a B. You know what I'm saying? It's like and what I fear, y'all. You want me to tell you what I really fear?
Yes.
I fear that they playing us because they trying to sneak in their guy. I think they getting these low tier receivers because they go try to sell us. Wait till y'all see Gear 4 Gallup. That Gallup, man. If y'all just wait till y'all see what he can do. He's really been putting in a lot of work in the backyard. You guys just really don't, and they always over push the people they drafted.
So Jalen Tolbert is going to be relied on heavily. What you're trying to tell me?
That's what I fear is that they trying to prep us for him being the number 2, right? Even though, and some people say no, they wouldn't. They did it with Gallup. They chose Gallup over Amari, and Steven said it. He said there's no way we could have kept Gallup if we would have kept Amari, which means what? They chose Gallup over Amari. He gets so tunnel vision when it comes down to these draft picks. That's why you can't let these people talk you into being a happy-go-lucky Cowboy fan. You gotta be balanced. When they get it right, you celebrate. But when they doing this same old goofy stuff, you should be pissed off and loud about it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I fear is that they trying to slowly prep us for. Hey guys, we didn't go with a receiver really because at the end of the day, you guys don't really know what we got in Gallup. Y'all just need to kind of learn football. Gallup is really a number 2. You just don't see it yet.
Never saw it actually, but
I mean Tolbert. Tolbert really number 2. You guys just need to kind of open your eyes.
And see,
he led the team in receiving touchdowns.
I wanted to be on that chart you put up, Henny.
That's
That chart you
Bot-
put up with the wide
My
receiver
bad.
duos, I want CD Lamb on that chart.
We're
Remember that
never
chart?
gonna get it.
I think it was Landlord or you. I forgot which one of y'all put it up.
Yeah, I put it up in there. It's how in
You
the
know what I'm
group.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, man. And that's what I be trying to tell people. Why is it a crime for us to want that for our team?
See, that's
Because
that's what Botch was talking about on his show, I believe, yesterday, and he was talking about the difference between us and the difference between Philly. See, Philly builds top down. Dallas builds and fills bottom up. So Dallas, okay, we bring in Jalen Tolbert, right? And then everybody else we bring in behind Jalen Tolbert is of a lesser quality than Jalen Tolbert. So it pushes that person up. He might not quite be ready. But the way Philly does it is they'll bring in somebody in like a Devontae Smith, and then we're going to add Brown on top of that. Somebody even better than you to challenge you, push you down. That's how they build their organization. That's why there's a difference between the two. And when you look at how they build their franchise versus how we build our franchise, they're going with the best guy, and we're going with our guy.
Going with the pay guy.
With the paid guy. Bingo. That's the difference. When they choose to pay the one who elevates, we choose it. See, Philly has real fights, real contested fights. In Dallas, we have fixed fights.
Know the outcome. It's like WrestleMania.
Yes, sir.
It's a good show, but we know who's gonna win in the end.
You know who's gonna win?
Matter of fact, I'm finna see if I can get that chart on the show. Matter of fact, since you brought it up, let me see if I can add it in real quick. Cause dog, that shit really was a mood killer. Like we gonna here having fun, and like the energy did like a complete 180.
Man. That's why I jumped on. I stopped what the hell I was doing, man, and I'm like, bro, no, I know you lying.
Man, these folks is awful. Let me get this graphic up here real quick, man, because
IKYFL.
So this is my question. Like, how are we supposed to stack up against these other teams? Hold on, let me get this put in here real quick. Let me see if it populated. It populated. Okay, cool. God is amazing. How are you supposed to stack up against these other teams? We play a lot of these teams, dog. We play a lot of these teams. So of course we play the Eagles twice a year, right? We play the Eagles twice a year. We play the Commanders twice a year. They are also on this list. So that's 4 of your games against the top wide receiver duos. Then you also got to remember we also play the damn Vikings this year. So that's 5 games against these top.
New York get a quarterback.
6. Matter of fact, 6. Let's go ahead. St. Brown and Jimmo. So that's 6 of your 17 games against these monstrosities. And you're bringing a CeeDee Lamb and Jalen Tolbert? That's what's going to threaten their secondaries? I don't even know. Listen, as of today, I don't know how the hell we're going to defend any of these teams. Because you got who's going to be playing at that time? Who's going to be playing cornerback for you when we go out there and play them boys? It's going to be DaRon Bland and who? Izzy? DaRon Bland, Izzy in the slot, and Elam? Or Kalen Carson? Kalen Carson was so bad last year we took that nigga nickname. He can't be seatbelt no more. He baby seat.
Child lock. Something.
Like he was not getting locked up. He got packed up. It was over with for the young man.
He was a damn matador. Holy!
It was bad. It was bad. So that's my point. How are you supposed to stack up? Your wide receiving core ain't nowhere near this. Go down to the bottom with London and Mooney. You not even messing with the team at the bottom.
Nope.
You ain't. So that's my
Them two
point.
dudes at the bottom they still on their first contract, right?
I think Mooney got his second contract
Mooney
already.
got his second. Okay.
I believe so. So, boss, like, let me ask you. I know this is sort of off subject. How are you supposed to defend this?
Uh, is I know we all had a goal of not going into the draft hungry. It just honestly looking like we getting ready to go into the draft with needs.
Wow.
It's early to say it because it's still week one, but it's like for us to have that. Yes, please. For us to have that feeling. Oh, did we order some drinks? I had a 25. It come with drinks. This the wrong. I'm sorry, y'all.
You good? You good?
Yeah.
I already told the people you were a Cowboy live streamer, so you will hear some stuff when it happens. You know what I'm saying? Like we
You
out
say
here
go
living life.
turn on the headlights over there. You was gonna give me some drinks. You can still give them to me.
He
See,
said
I was Mr. Honest. I should have kept him.
he said Mingo will be ahead of Tolbert. That's even worse. If Mingo can jump Jalen Tolbert, that's worse. That's not really helping my confidence in this football team.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we go into the draft hungry. We would have to draft guys that's gonna have to come in and play. That's what we kind of headed to with some of these, right? We was like that. We've been like that before though, and got the draft right. So I'm not panicking. It's just that what would I prefer? I would prefer us to already be able to, because see, Mike McCarthy said ideally, you want to be able to do your free agency in a way to where you can line up and play if you never had a draft. So right now, all of us to say we could probably line up and play, but we wouldn't feel confident with the players that's out there fully.
Thanks.
So it's just basically showing us that we go in there with some needs, and likely we gonna be in a position where we're gonna be kind of reaching on some of them. We're not gonna be out there with a full-fledged confidence that we got good players in house already. That's just not the case as where we are
Yeah.
aligned as of today. Could it change tomorrow? Maybe, but as of today, it's not. We're not in a good place, and we got to get corner now. We got to get receiver now, and whatever DT we might get is likely still not going to be the answer from terms of instant impact because those take long to cook. Like people lie to you when they try to tell you that a DT go come in. Yeah, that's us. Yes, people lie to you when they try to tell you like that DTs go come in and be instant impacts. That hardly ever happens. You know what I'm saying? So to answer your question, man, we just hungry, bro.
Starving. So shit, they already messed up wide receiver for me. Because at this point, it seems like they're going to draft a wide receiver. It feels like they're going to draft a wide receiver 1 or 2. Because just the way it's constructed, I don't even think they like the wide receiver room like that. So next, since we're going to be hungry for something, the next course of action should be not to be hungry for everything. So let me ask y'all. I'll go around the panel. What else do we need to fill our stomachs with before we go to the draft?
Corner.
All right, corner. Junkie, what you got for 2?
Man, I'm trying to think as a Jones, bro. I'm trying to think.
Nah, I'm actually because you actually know football. We ain't finna think like a Jones. So
That's how we gotta look at it, though, bro. You know what I mean? That's how we gotta.
I want you to answer what actually works because they do shit that don't work. I want you to put your
in
input.
your order right now for the way you like things, the way your taste buds are fit. This is you putting in your order, your request to the Jones family. They going to the store. They said they're going to get some stuff. They coming back and they want to know what you want from the store.
Yeah, we know what they do.
I'm gonna say what I've been saying, man. The first 2 rounds, all skill positions, bro. It could be a running back, wide receiver, or a wide receiver. I want to go running back. You know what I mean? Because I don't think our running back room is. I give our running back room right now a C-, bro, or something. Just the room alone. You know what I'm saying? So, and I feel like if we're gonna have a good season, bro, I feel like Dak is best when he got a running back that you got to be honest. You don't got to be a Saquon Barkley.
Agreed.
It can just be a running back that the defense got to respect. You know what I mean? Because Shotty said he gonna implement the run game, gonna look like the pass game. That's what he said. So I'm going off his word. You know what I'm saying? They gonna go tandem with each other. Because our season, bro, I'll be at home watching the game. I tell somebody, hey, this is a run play right here. I call it before it happened, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like I could just know. So I want to get away from that. So I want to go running back, wide receiver. If it was me, it would be running back, wide receiver, or wide receiver, running back, first 2 rounds. That's what I would do.
I can dig it.
I can dig that. Boss, we hungry still, but
It's the
what?
same as we show, sadly, bro. It's still the same. Receiver and DT, bro. You know what I'm saying? And corner. And the only reason I ain't really high on corner because I believe that it's too many corners in this class for me to panic, you know? So, but the thing that we hungry still are the same thing we was hungry about when we started the show. You know what I mean? And that's what's so frustrating. It's like, and they did us like that last year. I'm still mad that people trying to tell me to not be mad. I'm more mad that y'all trying to tell me to not be mad. You know what I mean? Because it's like, what the, like, dog, that shit, it's pissing me off that, like, they play you and then y'all be like, but be hopeful. Like, they told us and lied to us last year and said, we're going to get a DT before camp. What did they do? Did they do that? No. They waited till camp was almost over before they went and got Phillips and got Linval Josephs. You know what I'm saying? So Linval and Josephs had slow starts, and then everybody was blaming them like they're a bust. It's like, no, you never got them in the camp to get ready to play, did you? No, you didn't. But then they got the blame for your bad front office management. And we've been saying we need to stop the run. We've been saying that every year, and they still playing with the most important things. Like, how can y'all still be Mr. Happy Ass Cowboy fan? Like, y'all, man, that's pissing me off that it's really people out here like be positive. It's like, no, dog, hell no, I'm still pissed at y'all on that. It's like, dog, like, if y'all not hot over this Paris Campbell, bro, and this DTs, it's like y'all going out there getting all these cheap players everywhere else, but the players where we know we got the biggest holes, you playing with your food.
Yep.
Get that out the way, man. Go get you, and then you was just outright dumb last year. Let's just be all the way honest. You was outright dumb, bro. So you go out there and you let Jonathan Hankins go, who was basically pennies. Then you got to go get Linval, who's older, late, and then you get him in the midst of training camp, getting ready to be up. We was on our last preseason game when we got Linval Josephs.
Yep.
But y'all got the nerve to say be positive, and y'all always negative. But then when I go check the chat, I be seeing them same names, mad as hell when we don't make the playoffs or we get booted about the playoffs.
Yep.
See, I'm telling y'all, man, I hate the offseason. And I'm gonna tell you why. The main reason I hate the offseason is because of you go-lucky, happy Cowboy fans. That's what make me hate it, because y'all always start putting pressure on people that's putting pressure on front office. You start putting pressure on us to be nice. You start. I want to hear positive content. I want to hear that it's the sun gonna come out tomorrow. That's why I like it. I like that guy over there because he told me that Jack Sanborn is the steal of free agency. It's like y'all better be careful who you like. Cause see, I done peeped a couple of people. Cause see, a couple of people, what they did is they said, "Oh, I don't like Cooper Kupp." But then they start knowing that y'all wanted to get this positive content, and they totally flipped. They totally flipped to, hey, I like Cooper Kupp. I like him. No, bro, if you watched the film the first time and didn't like Cooper Kupp, what made you switch? Oh, I know what it is. You pander. You pressure. The pressure from fans made you pander. So your content ain't even pure. Your content ain't even about what's best. Your content is about your pockets. Your content is telling people what they want to hear. I ain't gonna let y'all do me like that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And Ample tell you, I've been chilling on going off on these go-lucky fans for a minute. I've been chilling on that. But when y'all got the nerve to try to check us and we got a right to be mad,
I'm frustrated too. Mad, frustrated.
Yeah, that shit don't even make no sense. It don't make no sense at all. Especially. No, I was gonna say, especially, man. I think I agree wholeheartedly with Sports Junkie. Had they not geared up like they were finna go crazy in free agency, nobody would be out here looking lost. Because you got all the cap space in the world. You just signed 11 people, and you still is one of the teams with the most cap space in the National Football League. And to have no notable free agent signings, your biggest free agent signing was Deontay Fowler, and really I don't give you as much credit for Deontay Fowler because he should have never left in the first place.
That's right, man. You
He was in the building. You knew he was good,
and you did him bad the first time.
Yep.
This is the equivalent of getting your lady. You tell her, hey baby, we're going out tonight. Go ahead and put on something nice, etc. All that. You do that, you know how we do. We going out. We done scooped up or whatever. We in the car. We on the way to the restaurant. Ooh, man, let me stop by the ATM real quick. Pull out 500 real quick. Wop, got it. Good. Okay. And then you pull up to damn McDonald's. The hell you got $500 out for if we was going to McDonald's?
Right.
The hell you told me to get dressed for and we going out to McDonald's? The hell I put on makeup for and we are going out to McDonald's? Bro, real talk, this is a personal story right here. The very first time I took my wife out, we were dating years ago, right? Mm-hmm. And so, what's good? Salute, homie.
What's up, Westman?
So we in the car. Really and truthfully, she said, hey, I'm ready to go out. You ain't took me out. At that point, we was just hanging out at each other's apartments, right? Mm-hmm. So she said, you ain't took me out yet. You ain't took me out. So I took her out, right? She got dressed. I'm dressed. We going out. Cool. This is our first date. We gonna do something real cool, real casual. So I pull up to the local Chili's, right? And she tells me the story in hindsight. But she was telling the girlfriend she was excited because he about to take me out for the first time. And she said the look on her face when I pulled up to Chili's was just, she was disgusted because she was like, man, you had done gassed me up and told me we was going out and we pulled up to Chili's. I thought we was going to Outback or something, or, whatever, something a little nicer or whatever. She was upset by the Chili's thing because I made such a big deal about us going out because she did. But really and truthfully, I did too much on the front end just for us to be going to damn Chili's. And that's what the Cowboys have done to us. You done restructured Dak, you done restructured CD, and then we talking about the possibility of even having more money with Micah. Like, man, but we about to have big bank. And then the moves that you done made, we ain't even really touched the funds yet. So we like, ooh, damn, if that's the appetizer, boy, we went to one spot for appetizers. Cool. Now we about to go to the main restaurant, and then you.
Man, I let y'all influence me a little bit though, man. Y'all, a lot of cowboy content creators influenced me because when they was making the moves, I was like, I even did a video about it. I was like, man, they ain't did nothing. I don't care. But then I started listening to everybody. I fell for the okie doke because I personally know they restructured Dak every year. This was nothing new. They didn't do nothing new. So when they did it, when I heard everybody going crazy, I was like, what the hell? That ain't nothing. They always do that. They restructure everybody every year almost damn near. But then I started listening to the hype, listening to everybody else. I said, okay, cool. Maybe this is something different. Yeah, is this something different? Man, the same thing happened, bro. They're not doing nothing. They're not using none of that money. None of it.
Wes, how you feeling about the subject matter since you just got in here?
Free agency, man. Hey, can everybody hear me pretty good?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna talk quick just in case. Hey, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm impartial about everything. To me, I'm 42, so I've been a Cowboys fan for at least 42 years, and we've been pretty much doing business for at least the last 20. So I'm not upset, nor am I excited because this is what we do every single season. So it's like I think I'm more excited.
They done assassinated my nigga Wes. He was finna call. Damn it! Hold on, let me get my nigga back in here, man.
Ricky!
When they hit him in the back.
It was sad what he was saying too.
Hey, can I act?
It was sad.
But it was true because he ain't lying.
What I mean is
we're expecting new.
What's sad is Big said the same thing. I'm not mad. I'm not happy. It's expected. Like, why should I give this my energy? And see, I'm not there yet. You know what I'm saying? Which is, that's a sad place to be. Is where you like, Yeah, they ain't doing nothing.
You
So
can't
like,
even
why
offer
am I?
no solutions. You
Can
ain't
I
even
ask y'all?
there.
Can I ask y'all a question though?
Mm-hmm.
Being that y'all study the Cowboys and y'all been Cowboy fans a long time, and y'all know we always restructure contracts. What about this offseason made you think differently? Like what happened that when they opened up the cap that you said, okay, they doing something different? Like what move did they make that made you think that? Like
They did it early because they
They
usually
did it
wait.
early,
They
right?
usually wait
Right.
until after free agency dry up before
Or they
they
wait
make the
till or they
restructures.
wait right before they getting ready to sign somebody new, because that was usually the signal that they getting ready to sign somebody. Is a restructure always came right before a signing.
Yep.
So when you freed up that much money, it was like, man, what y'all doing? Because y'all don't move like this. Y'all always go touch those
Mm-hmm.
restructures when you got somebody you bringing up. You know what I'm saying? So that's what made us different. Another thing that made it different was the fact that they actually was talking to their players early, right? So they don't usually talk to they Micah Parsons and Osa's and them early. They usually drag stuff out, you know. And so the
Ooh,
fact that they was doing that different, that made some of us say they're moving different, and they are. It is different, but it's not enough. Some people want us to celebrate just because they're different. It's like, oh, they're moving better, but it's almost like Tuck said it best. It's like, how you gonna be like, hey man, my sons, uh, they got braces. I think West Coast said it. Like, why would you be like that? It's like that's what a parent does. You know what I mean? So
Right.
it's and we wanting us like give them kudos for what they already should have been doing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Junkie. I think they gave us some differences that made us hopeful, but to be honest, I think they've been so messed up so long. All of us should have a wait and see attitude, which I think most of the fans do.
and two things before I let y'all go. One, shout out to Wee Woo. He hit somebody with a two piece. My two fingers gonna be Twitter fingers gonna be smoking today. I'm pissed. And the other one, I'll pick it back on what Boss said. Signing Osa was sort of different for the Dallas Cowboys because they would have tagged his ass and called it a day. Like years past. They love using the franchise tag for absolutely no reason.
Facts.
And I think they did tag him and they just got a contract done. So like they still used it, but they actually came to a beneficial contract for the two
Man, don't
parties.
give their ass no credit for
they,
Osa.
they
Osa did the organization a favor, bruh. Real talk. He did everybody in Cowboys Nation a favor. That wasn't nothing they did.
I don't think it was about the money though. I don't think it was about freeing up money because they could have signed Micah. You could have not did that, signed Micah, and still opened up money. If you was gonna do this,
Almost $20 million.
if you was gonna do this right here, bro, you could have ate that contract, ate CD,
Right.
and signed
Kept it
Micah,
moving.
opened up cap. You know what I mean? And then you
And
did
you'd
the
have
same
still
thing
had
you
enough
do
left over for this
to
draft
do
class.
this. To do
Yep.
this.
Yep.
If
Bruh,
you was gonna do this,
Well, you guys know
go ahead, Will.
the money that they have to use for the draft is already set aside. They have to do the NFL actually does that. They take that you have a certain amount that they already do that, and they do that actually before free agency even starts. That's a league thing that they do with all 32 teams to ensure that the teams have enough money to sign their rookies. So the money that they're playing with right now for the rookies, that's already equated for. That's already in a whole nother account not getting
okay.
used. The reason why I was kind of saying that it's not really this is business as usual. The reason why it's business as usual is because you guys got to remember, every this free agency is it's like your bank account, right? Well, if our bank account had $2 in it and we took $4, we swiped our card for.
Damn, every time he made an analogy, he get
Hey,
assassinated.
Henny,
What's up?
if they was gonna free up all that money and not use it, hey, go ahead and pay Jay Lou all that money that he got over there. You know what I mean? Just go and keep him in the building, bro. I don't care about the overpricing. I don't want to hear none of that. Go ahead and get that man his money. You know what I'm saying? Because I would rather see that than these Campbell signings and all this other stuff, and then just have all this money that not spent. Because I like Jay Lou. I was, you know what I mean? I didn't even want Jay Lou to leave. You know what I'm saying? I like Jay Lou. They should just pay Jay Lou.
On my
Get it.
mother, they should have paid that Jay Lou.
You know what I mean? Because a lot of people saying he got overpaid. Well, hell, if we was not gonna do nothing, just overpay him.
See what it really is, and the reason why we feel the way we do, we and no disrespect to nobody, and I'm included in the conversation. The reason we upset is because we like a female, bro. You as men, right? We have a normal regimen, a normal routine, and how we move on a regular basis, right? And if you've been in any relationship for a period of time, you know that when you do certain things out of the norm, your old lady will let you know, hey, you doing something a little different. What's up? Or the alert will go off. Spider sense is tingling. Is this Joker cheating on me? Like, you used to come home every night at 6 o'clock. Now you've been coming home at 7:30. What are you doing? Who are you doing it with? And so, because of the timing of how things happen this off season, we're saying, oh, they trying something a little different. Or you in the bedroom, right? And you got a certain way you stroke. We all got our own strokes, right? You can keep it to yourself. I don't need to know if you're doing swirls or circles or whatever. We all got our own stroke. But every now and then you pull an extra move up out your back pocket, right? And it should be like, boy, where you got that from? And that's us with the Jones family. We sitting there looking like, okay, nigga, you doing something a little different here. I like it, but it's different. So it's got everybody on alert right now, because it's like, oh shit, what Dallas about to do? And then we signed goddamn Paris Campbell. And it's like, you got to be kidding me. That's why we hot.
I say this though. I'm gonna throw one last Hail Mary prayer up for the Dallas Cowboys. What if they got to trade Blooming? Because you might not. If you ain't gonna sign free agency, you might be able to absorb somebody's contract that already got some bread. So that's the only other thing I can think of. But like, I'm still disappointed.
It's 7 seconds left on the clock, bro. We down 6, bro. You need a touchdown. You on the 30-yard line, bro. This is a long Hail Mary. You know what I mean?
Super long Hail Mary.
Hey, fellas. When I dropped out, where was the last thing you heard?
It was an analogy.
Yeah, you in mid analogy. Going negative. Damn it!
You overdrafted your bank account. Yeah.
Yeah, you over.
First off, how you feeling about it, bro?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know.
Said that's you've been here, bro.
I'm trying to. I'm holding it in. I'm struggling. I'm holding.
Don't struggle. Let it loose.
I'm a young Cowboys fan. I ain't look. I was born and they were immediately like mediocre. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen anything. So like, I have a different viewpoint of this. I am utterly disgusted with this entire family. I really am. I wish they would go into another industry, because the way they running this team, it proves that business people cannot be too close to football. They are running this team, like I said yesterday, like a damn factory. We told you to go get somebody in particular, and you went to go get a damn body. And then if you cut them in I swear to God, if you cut them in the fall camp, you just wasted our entire time. It was a place filler in the timeline, and we just wasting time. So when you say these lies talking about, there is no check I was spending, there is a damn check you was spending. You didn't got comfortable, y'all. Y'all didn't got comfortable. I am pissed because we finna get ready to do the same shit we did last year and literally put fucking 7 fucking rookies out there who was playing college ball last year, going to fucking class and telling them come save America's team. That is literally the stupidest shit in the fucking world. I'm sorry for all my Western, but when I see bad football, I gotta call it the fuck out. And then you want to sit here and blame Mike McCarthy and save us and everything like that. Y'all are the dumbest owners I've ever seen in my fucking life. And I say this all the time, Jerry. None of this shit
I gotta
you
go
ever
sandwich
did.
on this.
I swear to God, you ain't did none of this shit. All this shit happened to you was a fucking accident. You getting the Cowboys was a fucking accident. How do I know that? Good businessman. I can take. Who's a good businessman? I can take him from fucking McDonald's and throw him over there at fucking McDougal's. What was it from McDougal's from that one movie? McDowell's. He will make that shit a fucking. He will make McDowell's a fucking. He'll make that just as big as McDonald's. If I took you to another team, I bet you'd be shitting on yourself because you ain't got Jimmy here to save your ass. You've been chasing this same rhetoric this entire time. I literally just tweeted. The Cowboys run this team like children. You over here affect other people's lives. We are affecting people's lives, primes, everything like that, just to justify your lie. Dog, like that's a childish mindset. Why we can't? We asking for the bare minimum. It's not that hard. We asking you to do the damn layup, and your ass still taking half court shots. Why? You going against it on purpose now. So you playing in my face. I hate people who play with my emotions, who play with my
I feel
intelligence.
you on that.
I hate people who do that, bro. You going against it. You trying to, like I said, you a child. You an old ass child right now over here throwing a damn tantrum. That was a tantrum move you just threw right there. I ain't gonna lie to you, because it made no sense. You told us to shut up, but we over here doing all this work for you. You don't do the work. You don't do anything. I said it to you. Don't know any type of ball, Jerry, Steven. I don't care if you did go to Arkansas. You don't know anything. So, what is the plan? What is the plan? Because you want to draft another big main receiver so you can sell the product, but then fast forward 4 years from now, you're gonna complain about paying them. This is the same old song, like they said, underground digital. The same old song. It's the same old song. No, they comfortable. We gonna continue to draft stars. The thing is, you thinking that it's gonna be the same song, but we don't have anybody here to teach these rookies. So you're not gonna get a Mike is not coming, a Dak is not coming, a CD's not coming because there's no one there before them to teach them the ways. We're getting younger and younger and cheaper and cheaper.
Gentlemen, I have enjoyed the conversation, but I got a jet. Y'all keep cooking, bro. I'm gonna be listening. Salute.
Man, I ain't never in my life heard, I'm talking about not even one time Luke cuss, bro. So, I mean, that was the best cuss words I've ever heard in my life. You know what I mean? It was just
music to the ears, huh? And he said he ain't even been here for the Super Bowls.
I ain't seen the Super Bowl. All I seen was ass to begin with. I seen so many damn 8-8s. I feel lucky. I need to go to Vegas. That's how many 8-8s I didn't seen.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. That's miserable, bro.
But he said everything he said was true.
And we just sitting here. No. And stop. You and Super Bowls don't go together in the same sentence. You don't want to win. You're comfortable. I wish I would have met young Jerry. I wish I would have met broke Jerry. I wish to meet broke Jerry. Please go get me broke Jerry, because I hate this rich motherfucker. I'll tell you that. This motherfucker, he love eating steak. No, you need to go back to them paper plates. Fuck that. You need to go back to them syrup sandwiches, whatever you was doing in Arkansas.
What do you think changed with Jerry?
Listen, Jerry came from money though. I'm gonna throw that out there. He was not struggling in Arkansas. They were living a very affluent life.
He was doing something because he was trying so hard to make this investment work.
Cause listen, he put everything he had into this investment.
Keep a man, Henny. Don't correct him. Let him stay mad.
No, I'm saying
he didn't have enough money.
Accurate because Henny go get you right.
I know.
You gonna be accurate.
Listen.
I just want that drive. I don't see that drive anymore.
Yeah.
I want that.
That's all he's saying.
But can I tell you why?
Okay, my bad.
Let me tell you the truth.
He don't need no ribeye.
He's not wrong.
He need to go back to the damn, I don't know,
He's not wrong.
Roadhouse steaks. He eating too much ribeye.
It's not going to happen. Because, listen, no matter what Jerry Jones does, where is Jerry Jones already at? The Hall of fucking Fame, right? He already did. He done did it. He already did
accomplished everything. You right.
You got Shaq. You got Shaq. You got Shaq with the fucking Suns. You don't got Shaq with the Lakers.
Do y'all really think he don't want to win? I know his moves say that. His moves say that.
It's not the priority.
It's not the priority.
It's not.
If he wins, done it like that, there's a plus. But at this point, it's about marketing and the brand.
Marketing, being right, and then winning.
Well, he came out and talked about his it sounded like he was saying like his mortality and that's around the time when he said you don't know the checkout right. So when he said that, I was like, oh, cool. And then last year when he said we going all in, I was like, okay, Jerry, you know what I'm saying? Let me tell y'all what got.
Jerry's an actor now.
Yeah.
Jerry is a Academy. That's what he want to be. We should have just Fox give it to him. Give him his own damn TV show because he was on
Yellowstone too, wasn't he?
That dude is a good actor. He is.
That's what he is.
You know what?
Go ahead.
You know what fooled me though? You know how I asked y'all the question, what he did do different that had y'all thinking we was gonna do something different? What fooled me is not only they was opening up space, Jerry was shedding up. He was declining interviews. I was like, oh, okay. This is different right here. This not Jerry. When you know Jerry to decline an interview, he gonna say something. He gonna talk about something. It might not make sense what he say, You know, it's gonna be some crazy shit. We gotta cipher it, you know, and decipher it. But he gonna say something. He didn't say nothing. You know what I mean? So then when he came out and said something, what's the first thing he said? Well, I don't think free agency we can use to fill our holes or something like that. He said. I said, oh, okay, we ain't doing it.
He saw, like I told y'all yesterday in your show. I said Jerry want to sell hope.
Yep.
Like McDonald's want to sell happiness. Once he see we getting too much, he want to calm that shit down. He want to keep it at a certain level. He want to keep us suppressed. And then when he make the bare minimum of move, boom, we skyrocket just at the right time, sales, etc. And he chop us again. That's what he's just a master of the ratings.
Real quick, I want to say something. When we having this fight?
Talk about for weapon and offensive line.
Yeah, when we fighting, bro? Let's just go ahead and establish this. We got enough people in here to put this on the calendar.
I'm waiting for the landlord to get back. I know you're on vacation.
Damn, we gotta wait.
I'm waiting. Yes.
I'm ready for the fight, bro. I'm sick of this, bro. Like, he in Miami.
He in Miami.
When he coming back?
Man, I don't know. I gotta see when he talk to his plug. I don't know, dog. Probably he'll be back this week. I don't think he took that much time off work. He'll be back.
Me and Lou ready to fight right now.
Just be honest, Handy. I'm just gonna tease with this. Are you terrified? What the way they building this? They half-assing this roster. Are you terrified that we gonna draft another taco?
Am I terrified of drafting a buzz? Not really, because of where not because of where we
at 12, right? Yeah,
you're so high up. It's hard to.
It's hard to mess that up, right?
It's hard.
It's because other people can't draft, so somebody gonna
do something stupid.
There'll be some stupid shit like Travis Hunter be there, some shit. You be like, what
yeah,
the fuck?
Yeah.
It's gonna be some crazy shit.
It's gonna be some crazy. And nobody ever factors in crazy, Henny.
Oh yeah.
Nobody.
Hey, boss Shador there at 12. You taking
Shador?
I'm asking. I know it ain't. I probably ain't gonna have. I'm just asking. I want to get if Shador is there at 12, do you take him? Boss, I'm talking about. Do Boss take him for the Cowboys?
I take him. Yes, I take him out to the trash and I throw him in it.
Oh God, it don't make no damn. And I will argue any of y'all Dak truthers, boy. I swear. Y'all Dak
right out. Yeah, I take him right out to the trash and dump his ass in there.
I just want to ask him, man. You know what I'm saying?
By the time he's playing,
would you take him? Would you take him?
By the time you have to play him, he on his contract. You got nothing from it. I already don't trust you because you didn't maximize Dak's rookie. So, I mean, what difference does it make? But no,
because the chat say Dallas gearing up for Manning. That's why they not.
Manning is not coming out next year. Y'all need to watch college football. Manning just now finna get his first start.
He's gonna be a starter for 1 year.
Yeah, 1 year.
And he come from a family with money. He ain't rushing to the NFL.
No, he ain't rushing. He at Texas.
And his family will come out and say he ain't going there. Hey, he ain't going to the Cowboys. Hey, don't draft him. Don't draft him.
Wes.
Every time Cuz finna talk, he disappear. It's crazy at this point.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
Ain't
no way
I'll say this as well. I don't know. Listen, Dak Prescott is an all-pro quarterback and can't do shit with this roster. Is one of these young new booty ass quarterbacks gonna come in here and go crazy with what we have? We just sat here. Y'all want an offensive lineman because y'all don't trust the offensive line. I want a wide receiver because we don't trust the weapons.
Right.
You ain't got no protection and no weapon. We talk about quarterback.
And then quarterback play in general is already watered down. Yes, that's what y'all nobody want to talk about. We just won't dual threat. We won't do it. Ain't nobody to read no field no more, nothing like that. So
it ain't dead run, nigga.
hey, Henny. I gotta give you a preliminary debate on this because David Lawrence said better weapons get open faster.
Oh yeah,
better offensive line give weapons more time to get open. Chicken egg, homeboy. So, and I want to say this too, real quick, bro. We gotta find a replacement for landlord. We can't wait. I'm sorry. We gotta find an alternate, bro. I'm sorry, your team ain't ready for the fight. You gotta find an alternate, bro. I'm sorry. We not waiting. We not waiting on landlord, bro. He got a forfeit, right? Yeah, we gotta fight this out.
You can't come onto the show right now and prepare for a fight. Cause listen,
I thought it was tomorrow. I ain't gonna lie.
I did too, and I'm ready for it.
You know who we talking about tomorrow? That's the position group. It marries just right in.
What position group we talking about?
Receiver.
Oh, we're talking about. Oh shit. Okay, I'm ready then. If I'm just bringing my own homework, then that's fine.
But we gonna have to go ahead and get this fight out the way, minus landlord, bro. Is what it is. Or you gonna have to find a replacement.
How many people are we gonna have on this? 3 and 3?
It was gonna be 3-3, but right now it's 2-on-3, and it should be 2-on-3 because you and Imp jumped me the last time and still lost. And you still lost. That's the worst part. It was 2-on-1, and then you was fighting so shady, bro. Like you about to shade this fight. I probably almost ever fought, bro. Like,
hey, no, but in that live when y'all did the vote, I kind of voted for landlord and Henny. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you know.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You voted bad. That's okay.
I ain't gonna lie. Henny can work to see 2-on-3. The road is steep for us now.
I agree. You right.
I mean, the draft
2-on-3, bro.
The free agency is so bad. Like everybody gonna want to wide receiver. Like
that's right. Yeah. So we already like stacked to get. Let's go. We gotta run it, bro. We gotta run it without land, bro. We gonna still run it tomorrow, bet.
We'll run it.
All right, bet.
Hey,
I just want to make sure we was clear on that.
Hey, I got a question. This is a good question because I get this a lot, man. I think it's someone said, why do we keep supporting this team if this is the things they do?
Like, oh shit, it's the dead do you part.
I agree with that, but I think they were coming from a gear, like why we buy gear, why we go to games, why we support, like that's what they were saying.
Oh, like
because it's dead do us part.
Yeah. Because listen, just because I'm at. Go ahead, Wes. I can't hear you though.
Yeah, Wes, what's up with sound?
Somebody got echo.
I think that's Wes.
No,
nah, you really low.
You're super low. And we can hear ourselves echo.
Yeah, he fixing it.
Yeah,
whatever it is.
Yeah, that's on the call.
As soon as you get the cook, they go off, man.
I was like that earlier.
Jerry Jones calling in. They don't let West Coast cook.
Every time.
Boy,
yeah, get to going in.
I need to
like listen, it could be man. It's just like you with your old lady, bro. She might get on your nerves and you be thinking about divorcing her, but that's yours, bro. You ain't letting that go. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, it's to debt, bro. It's just like I'm gonna get on you and try to make this marriage better, but you mines. The Dallas Cowboys, mines. This is my woman. I'm not letting my lady go. I'm married to this hoe.
This ain't the Dallas Joneses. This
exactly.
is the Dallas Cowboys.
That's right.
I'm gonna shoot that down right there.
Yeah,
like so every fan before Jerry got here has the right to stay and we don't.
It's right. Exactly. Nah, it ain't. Yeah, it ain't no switching up. And let me tell you something. I was a Mavericks fan. I'm still a Mavericks fan.
Still a Mavericks fan.
So it's like it ain't nothing the Cowboys taking me through that was worse than the Mavericks.
At all.
At all, man. We here. Like the moment you switch up, that's when you allow. Now you no longer have allegiance to anything.
That's right.
Because you're gonna switch up again.
You're gonna switch up again.
You're gonna switch up again. That's a price. You said what?
The Mavericks got them one though.
Yeah, but that's what my point is. We was with them before that. See, we was with them when it used to be, but they used to give away the tickets. See, I remember them days, bro.
Yeah, they was.
They used to. We was so trash. Our uniforms was trash. Our stadium was trash. Everything was trash. Everything got better when Mark Cuban took over, and we stayed down. I'm not leaving this team because it's hard. I'm not leaving this team because I'm pissed. You feel me? That ain't even a question. So no, I stay because this my team, and I ain't going no damn where.
Hey, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we might be good for a couple minutes, so I'm gonna talk even faster. Hey, listen.
Go ahead.
The answer to that question is this: the reason why you stay down is the reason why when you see Philadelphia Eagles fans win the Super Bowl and you see these people crying and you see these people like in tears and they having that's why you stay down, because when you win it all, when you actually hold up to that trophy, it makes it all worthwhile, bruh. It's just like your kids, bruh. It's like your kids. Like, why do you stay down with your kids, man? Why? Because when they cross that stage or when you see that achievement at 30, sometimes you may not get that feeling until you 40-something years old when you see your kid, you know what I mean? But when you see that your child hold that trophy up, that trophy that they won in life, that's when you know it was all worth it. You know what I'm saying? So, but you just continue to be a fan. But you got to remember, man, in football, it just feels like
we're the only team that's not that ain't won it in a long time. But I'm gonna be
Right.
honest with you. There's a lot of people in this position. And think about this: the Chiefs are the hot people now. But shit, when I was growing up, bro, I didn't even know who the Kansas City Chiefs. I didn't even know who the Chiefs was until Joe Montana went there, bro. I did not know the Chiefs was a team until Joe Montana went there, bro. I did not know I did not know who they was. I was oblivious to them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like everything comes in times and everything comes in its season. I think a part of, one of the big things with the Cowboys is, the Cowboy fan base is, now talk about free agency. What I was saying is, like, we made a lot of moves because of free agency and because of just the sheer life that made our account negative. And everything that we're doing right now is just getting us back at zero, right? But my question is this: if you take the additions that are on the team right now and you put them on the team last year and you put them in an environment where they got to compete, I can almost guarantee you not one person on our team that we just added is probably going to get some playing time outside of the linebacker, and he's going to get some playing time sheer off the fact that the guy that's in front of him is injured. But I don't think either one of our running backs would play over Rico Dow. I don't believe the wide receiver we just Paris Campbell, he's not playing over anybody that's on our team
at all.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? Like, the only and I'm gonna keep it real. If Sam Williams is healthy, Solomon Thomas probably doesn't even see the field. So it's like that's why I say, like, these moves really didn't. All they really did is throw a little salt in the water. That's it. It gave it a different flavor, but it's still undrinkable. Like, it's still undrinkable. And you got to see it like this, bro. We were so in much of a debt. Like, think about this, fellas. This is the thing that we need to all look at the camera and realize. When Dak was healthy, we were still not a good team.
Exactly. Say it again, because I think that's the lie they believe in. They really believe injuries was the reason our season derailed. And they think this team that they building is bit better than the injured team, which is sad.
Everybody on here did watch parties, so I know everybody on here watched these games. We were listen to me. Last year, it started last year when we were just Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb. Like, that was it. Going into the playoffs, we knew that's all we had. The Cowboys didn't add to it, so guess what? Everybody around us got better. So our one trick pony it was just a neutralizer now. You know what I'm saying? It's just Dak and CeeDee Lamb just helped us from not winning some games. You know what I'm saying? But when everybody around us got better, bro, we got worse. So that's what I'm saying right now. These players aren't doing nothing for us. Like, we're gonna have to have a really good draft, man. And out of those 10 people we draft, bruh, we're gonna need at least 4 of them. We're gonna need at least 4 of them to give us DeMarion Overshawn effect at whatever position they put him on. I don't give a damn, bruh. If we draft a wide receiver, he needs to have a DeMarion Overshawn effect. If we draft a corner, he needs to have a DeMarion Overshawn effect. Because if we draft a bunch of Mozzie Smiths,
it's a wrap.
It's a wrap, bruh. Listen to me. It's a wrap right now.
I don't believe the draft can save you at this current point.
It's really a draft right now. It's really, listen to me, it is our fandom that be holding us, that be just hold on to the hold on. It be our fandom, bruh. But the realistic conversation, like, I had a conversation with a content creator. I'm not going to say who it was, but this content creator was low-key thinking about, like, the same thing I be coming to the conversation, like, damn, do I really want to be a content creator, or do I just want to be a fan? Because honestly, life was so much easier when I was just a fan. Because when you're a content creator, bro, it makes, like, listen to me. I'm already contemplating, do I really want to go to games in 2025? Because they're going to be really, really expensive. And I can see now, right now.
There'll be some ass whoopers on that schedule. Right, boy.
And them tickets are going to be high, bruh. They're going to be high, man. You got Patrick Mahomes coming to town, bro. Oh my God, bro. Them tickets are going to be high. And I'm gonna tell you the thing that sucks about the Cowboy Nation. You would think a team would be motivated, bro. You got Patrick Mahomes coming into town. We want to put a team to show out. You know what Jerry's saying? Regardless, we're still gonna show. Fans are still gonna pay. Like, we're still gonna go out there. So 2 things have to happen. We got to draft some guys that have instant impact instant impact. And then if it doesn't work, I need my fans to do what they did for training camp, and that is, man, act a goddamn fool and not go, bro, because that seems like the only thing that motivates the Cowboys to do something.
That didn't work.
It really, I mean,
It didn't.
Listen to me. You got better names. I'll say this. You got better names. Listen to me, bro. Man, they had me out here with Deontay Johnson. No offense to him. But, bro, they had me out here. They had Allen Hurns trying to say he was going to be the next Dez Bryant, bro. So, like, at least we got better starting points.
I swear to God, Deontay Johnson got cut by us and never played in the NFL again. That's how bad he was.
Yeah, bro. Hey, think about this. Deontay Thomas got signed for $4 million. Then they cut him and brought him back the next day for $750,000, and he took it.
That's how you knew,
I ain't
he
gonna
knew
lie.
it was over.
I ain't gonna lie. I got 3 to 4 names that we just brought in right now. Bro, I can think like 3 or 4 people you can bring in undrafted that's probably gonna take their spot.
Name them. I want to see this because I want folks to know that there's gonna be somebody out there trying to sell you a bullshit video like Fish be doing, that this person is a steal or that this person is gonna change your life. Give the names and then give some examples. I want people to understand this shit.
Both your running backs can. Running back is loaded, and they gonna get something undrafted. Like the kid from Arkansas is better than both these guys right now.
Jaquindon Jackson. Hell yeah.
I think Kyle Monongai, he's gonna be undrafted out of Rutgers. He's gonna be better than what you got right now. Receiver, I'm not gonna go into like too deep because but I like Paris Campbell. Like these players we getting, we really gotta pay attention to how these. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know because part of me wants to be glass half full and be like, oh, they did their homework. Maybe this guy is just struggling and we can see something. But part of me is just like, no, they just half-assing it. And if they're half-assing it, then these guys, I don't want another Royce Freeman. I really don't. Like you wasted our time. That could have been a better player competing at camp. And that's what we're talking about. You are depriving this team of true competition.
Ooh.
You're depriving this team of true competition. And that's why I said that how you feeling up top, we are a reflection. Our roster is just a reflection of it. Everybody at the bottom. That's why I didn't care about D-Law. No, you can go. I need competition here. We got people just because they get paid that they spot is guaranteed. I need you clawing. That's what Vox was talking about yesterday. When if the Eagles can find a receiver better than AJ Brown right now, they're gonna draft him.
They're gonna bring him in.
And they're gonna say, AJ Brown, you wanna play? Show me. Claw. I want to see you claw.
49ers, think about it. They already had Deebo Samuel. They already had Brandon Ayuk. They still spent a first-round pick on a wide receiver. Didn't give a damn about it.
Same thing they did with Trey Lance. So we draft you, bye.
Oh, Brock Purdy better? All right.
In the same draft.
All right, let me trick Dallas. Dallas, we got what? Come on, Dallas. You know what I'm saying? You know, they talk landlord. Hey, landlord. Hey, boss is out here trying to get you disqualified, man.
Well, he said boss of five.
Yeah. You are disqualified if you on vacation. When we finna have a game, then you ain't playing.
So hey, I sent because the link, so he should be in here momentarily too.
Yeah, man, because we might need to go ahead this fight now.
He gonna join with the setup. Watch.
I'll go ahead and drop y'all right now, bro. If he come on in here and we want to have this fight, I'll reach out to the OC. I say, bro, if you got a second, get on in here. Let's just go and mop these dudes up and get up out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't even ready, bro. Like you know what I'm saying?
And that's a shame. You gonna catch us not with the material and still get beat up.
We don't need no materials. We know what we talking about. We talking about 12. That ain't hard. That only about 7 players. You know 7 players. But we need to set the record straight, bro. And I'm not gonna even be fun. See, I didn't really appreciate that jumping because it wasn't.
He said jumping.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Because y'all listen. Because see, first of all, when it was my time to speak, bro, you knew I had you in that corner, bro, and you slippery, bro. You got up out that corner, bro, because you got the super captain, and I had you, bro. You was, bro, because you was over here on some, man, I don't want nobody. You was just going too hard. I don't want nobody to second. I don't want nobody to third. I said, wait. This thing around his head. They do hit.
They said I should referee it, man.
Then the referee?
No, hell no. You don't want him to referee.
Amp refereed it the last time, and see that's what happened when you got them dudes who already pro receiver refereeing. Y'all be giving them dudes. Nah, hell no, you already done let it be out that you pro receiver too much, bro.
Hey, man,
you said you want a weapon in the first 7 rounds.
That boy told me regardless. You said
This
regardless.
dude, Sports Junkie say I need a weapon on all 10 rounds. I'm like,
Hey, I said the first 2 rounds, bro. But I gave a reason for that though. It wasn't like I just said it. I gave context behind it.
No, you
And landlord, hey, it's in your
Facebook.
Facebook.
That's my point. Is I can't trust you because you want too many weapons out the gate. Hell no, you ain't.
It's in the Twitter too.
We need somebody that's truly neutral.
Yeah. It's on the Twitter. It's in the Twitter thing.
Hey,
what's up with you, Star? Star slid in. We got to speak to you. Star, what's good?
Star, what's up?
What up, Star?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Hey, Henny, next year, boss gonna be saying, "Man, they can't score no touchdown. We can't score." Now, hey, we got a good lineman though.
You see why he can't be the ref? You see how he already trying to work the crowd? He wants to be the ref though.
I got something for that though. It's okay. Use that argument. I got something for that argument.
We finna lose games 17-10.
I got something for that argument right there.
Dre the Great.
Hey, they was 3 and out, but boss like, you see how he held up though? You see how he held up? You see how he
Dre the Great, that's my dog. He say team pro trenches because y'all teaming up on Boss and Lou. That's right, dog.
How we teaming up on Boss
y'all
and Lou?
Saw it, bro.
They're 2 folks
y'all
here.
Saw it, bro.
We teaming up.
Hey, where's Star at on it? Where's Star at on it?
Right here.
She O-line? I know she O-line.
No.
The issue is that TN and Yamcha try to run up on Goku and
No.
That's the issue.
No.
Y'all power level was too low.
No. My boy Chad say the ref paid off. Yeah, he paid off. And notice that paid off ref tried to be the ref too. Talking about, I'll be the ref. No, the hell you won't.
Hey, Star. Trenches are wide receivers. Trenches are weapons.
We definitely got to go weapons now.
Look at top
I was already team weapons, but
yeah, she was team.
I was thinking, okay, if we go and add a vet wide receiver, then we don't have to lock ourselves into having to get a wide receiver no matter who's there. But now the fucking position we just put ourselves in, we definitely need to be going weapon back to back, in my opinion.
Are you 2? 2
Yeah.
rounds?
Oh, she with me.
Weapon.
Hey,
wide receiver,
they trying to
running back.
To this fight so bad. You want to go ahead and bang him right now, bro? You ready to just go ahead and give it to him right now? Nah, I don't want to give it to him. Let's wait.
I mean, I got it right here. I'm here to shoot down.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably team weapon too. Yeah.
I know.
So y'all telling me we just got Paris? We got Paris Campbell, Jalen Tolbert, and Jonathan Mingo. I guess competing for our wide receiver too. And y'all still saying we need to go BPA?
Yep.
That's even more of a reason. I got a whole pattern right here throughout history.
Luke, we go ahead and give it to him now, bro.
I got a whole
they tipping me,
right
bro.
They
tipping me, bro.
That exact reason.
Man, listen. The offensive line gonna hold up for nobody to be open. The offensive line gonna hold up for nobody to be open.
Because listen, it happened at times this year.
Let me call the OC, bro.
That you had pockets.
That's the only. Hey, boss,
I ain't gonna lie
right
now, dog.
I ain't gonna lie, boss. That's the only reason why I ain't gone, because I don't want to unload and not let the OC.
Yeah. Let's go on do the fight now, bro. I'm sick of it.
Man.
Y'all done pissed me off, bro.
Hold on.
I understood though, but after today, I don't understand how boss still got that stance.
Me either. It's like, who the hell are we gonna be throwing to? We gonna have the same.
He want our wide receiver to turn catch.
I got a lot of questions. Who the hell gonna defend? Who the hell we gonna defend against people throwing the ball? I got a lot of. Who the hell gonna stop the run in the middle? I got a lot.
All right, then. With that being said, what's up, Will?
No, my bad.
Hey, is y'all talking about offense or defense line or offensive line?
They just talk about trenches.
They were talking about
Tyler Book. This all started about Tyler Book.
line.
And the best short-term and long-term value for the Dallas Cowboys.
Man, Tyler Booker need to keep his ass in Alabama one more year, just so you won't be tempted.
But you talking about keeping in Alabama? Wait. No, you didn't answer my question last time, Henny. Who's better? Who's better? Out of them receivers last year, where do all 4 of these receivers rank in that draft last year?
So about Brian Thomas and all them other boys. So, I campaigned for Brian Thomas.
Malik Neighbors, and then Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yup.
Oh, like he would probably be like the 4th.
I ain't gonna lie, we playing chess right now. I got my knight right there in the whichever way you go.
I know, because no, listen, because I'm gonna answer this question like this. He probably would have been the 4th wide receiver, right? Mm-hmm. in that draft class because of who was there. But my very same question is, where would CeeDee Lamb rank within that wide receiver class? Because remember, CeeDee Lamb wasn't even the first wide receiver off the board in his own draft class.
CeeDee Lamb still wouldn't be the first wide receiver off the board in that draft class.
Okay, and listen, Justin Jefferson was not the first wide receiver off the board. He went and picked number 24.
I know.
So that's pretty much.
And you know what?
Are you going to
my entire argument? It's okay. We gonna come.
But listen, you trying to cut me off because I'm trying to make a point. I know how to handle.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did, Henry.
Yes.
We got another round.
Oh, she team weapons, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying because
weapons. Anybody that team weapons, I ain't got no trust for you at all.
But I don't have no trust for you at this point because you want Arch Manning. That's what you want. You want the Dallas
Arch
Cowboys
ain't coming
to be
out
bad.
next year.
Listen, we're gonna be bad the next 2 years fooling with y'all, drafting offensive linemen. So we're gonna get Arch Manning. We're gonna be bad. You're gonna get Dak ran out. Listen, he black in Texas. You want him to play bad football.
Okay.
You want this man.
Okay. They want Dennis Houston back out there. They want Dennis Houston as wide receiver number 2.
I just answer this one question. I know you team weapons.
32.
How many weapons are you considering at 12 over my lineman?
How many? Probably like
how
2.
many?
2.
Yeah, not that many, but yeah.
I'm talking about wide receiver.
Wide receiver or running back 2?
I'm talking wide receiver. We know
running back receiver 2.
Ain't a lot of running back is low key to compromise. We can't throw running back in there. But the wide receiver.
I mean, wide receiver is 2.
Yeah,
2.
I would say like.
And one of them is I got him higher than most people do. I got Luther Burden up there.
So yeah, I'm gonna argue that one to death. I'm gonna argue that one to death.
You could argue to death.
I'm gonna argue that one to death.
I watched a lot of Luther Burden.
I would agree. I would have took 2, but that's the wrong one. It's 2 names I would not allow in this conversation. 2 of them.
Who's the best offensive line in the draft?
Overall?
It's
John Simmons.
Ted and they have the same time. He's still
on the board. Campbell.
I don't like Campbell at all.
He's still on the board
at Campbell. I haven't watched the O-line, so I can't tell you.
Hey, he's still on the board at 12, but Ted's there too. Who you take?
Talking about the lineman or
Ted? Yeah, the best offensive line you want.
No, you can't answer that question.
He already answered it.
No, you can't. He can't.
But he answered it though.
You know though.
But he
know he don't know.
He just told him.
Hey, how many weapons you taking, Sports Junkie?
He's gonna go against it to prove a point, but he know that's not the right answer.
How many weapons are you taking above my lineman? I need a list. I just need a list.
All right, this is my question. Well, listen, hold on, wait.
I'm trying to let y'all.
Wait, I got a question.
Y'all got questions because y'all confusing us.
Lou, are you talking about like moving any weapon in the first round or just at 12? Because I'm also team trade down. So are you saying like what weapon am I saying we need to pick that if they're there at 12 we need to pick it? Or are you saying
we all team trade down, right?
I think most people would trade down and they wipe down.
No, I'm saying like in general, like
trade down if my guy's not there. Like,
I
guess we arguing 12. We arguing 12 then, because like if
we arguing 12.
I would say for me,
I gotta stay put for it depending on who's there.
Yeah, weapon wise 1.
But it's one thing that I want to kind of set straight. I said this yesterday. I'm gonna say it today. I'm gonna say it tomorrow. Whenever we fight, we gotta stop saying that guard is not a weapon. We gotta stop that. Cause see, I asked all of y'all which one is greater, 1,800 or 1,100. Which one would you rather have?
What,
and which one?
1,800 what?
Yards.
Oh, yards. Yeah, 1,800 yards.
So 1,800. Yeah. So let's not forget that one acquisition of Zach Martin turned DeMarco Murray into an 1,800 yard rusher. Let's not forget that. Let's not also forget that even when we got rid of him, we had an old, washed, knock-kneed McFadden go for 1,000 yards in 10 games.
But boss.
So no, I don't want to unload all my ammo.
Hold on, let me unload something.
But let's keep it real though.
I
would rather have a weapon that bullies. I would rather have a weapon that demoralizes a defense. Y'all want finesse.
I want finesse.
Y'all gotta keep.
I want the better.
You a finesse guy.
No,
You a finesse good stat nerd.
Y'all
That's what you are. I got a name. You a finesse good stat nerd, Henny.
No, listen.
No,
let me tell you something.
Henny,
go ahead, sport. I'm gonna get on
Henny,
cousin.
check this out, Henny.
I won't empty the
They don't
clip.
want to unload their weapons because they ain't got too many bullets, bro. They got like a 6-shooter. You know what I'm saying? See, I can keep going, bro, because I'm fully loaded.
Boss,
check this
please.
out. Now check this out, right? Check this out, right?
Big time in this mother. We done summoned everybody but landlord.
They want to go get an offensive lineman, right? Right? CD go down next year, season over. Season over with. It's over with. Offensive lineman go down, we can kind of make up for that. You know what I'm saying? But if CD go down, bro, the season is a wash.
No, you can't. You know why you can't?
Because Jalen Tolbert gonna be number
That's
one.
true.
No,
It's
you can't.
over,
You
bro.
didn't. Sports junkie. You didn't make it when the offensive lineman went down. You didn't make it.
You actually got bet. You got better when somebody got
the
hurt.
season was over at week 4.
Not because of that.
No,
Not because of not because of that.
Stop it, Lou.
Not
Stop
because of that. Why you sitting here capping?
Stop it,
You got
Lou.
a big ass cap on right now doing that
didn't
goddamn
make it.
capping.
You didn't make
You got
it.
a Yosemite Sam hat on right now, nigga.
Only way your season
Trying to get him black.
only way your
Let's
season
see what
was
he
damn
said.
near over if the quarterback was down there went down. If our receiver go down,
Oh, you talking about Dak? I'm talking about
CD
Zach
limped off the
Martin.
field last year, bro.
You were
I'm talking about-
4-3 without Zach Martin. You
I'm
had a
talking-
better record than when the nigga went
Talking about
down.
when the season was lost. You
Y'all
talking
was
about the
still,
season?
you were the nigga still fighting for draft position. Like, oh, we gotta play for pride.
No, do not put me in there.
You were with them.
Hey man,
You were
I
too
don't
close
mean to
over
blow
there.
you up like this. I'm talking to the
man.
OC, bro. These
Who is that?
dudes is
That
being
big time down
super
there?
disrespectful right now. I'm just hoping to God that you could get in this debate
Boss.
because they being super disrespectful. on the trenches.
hey,
Boss, don't
They
be lying on
really
us
need
to
some
OC.
real
Hey,
training, bro. I'm being
hey,
all the way honest
tell
with
the
you,
OC, the moment he
I know
click
you
join.
probably with your fam, but if you could get in here any
Hey,
kind of
hey,
way,
hey.
no pressure.
that song,
They
you ain't
need
nothing
their
like the
ass
homeboy.
whooped, bro. They are being very disrespectful up in here on trenches, bro. They disrespecting offensive line. They overselling weapons, bro. Like, do
You
you
ain't
think
never
you'll
like
be
the
able to
homeboy.
come in for a second,
Hey.
or is this just crazy timing?
Hey, it's
The moment he
what's that
click
song?
join, I'm
You
unloading.
ain't nothing without your homeboy. He
Y'all
called
lucky the OC can't make it. Y'all lucky he with the
Y'all
fam,
lucky,
boy. Y'all
like, man,
lucky.
you
OC,
lucky
I'm with you,
landlord
bro.
ain't
I'm
here.
live,
Hey.
but I'm telling you, bro. When we go fight these dudes tomorrow, I need that old OC, that same one that will bite somebody's head off, bro. I'm telling you, they is way out of line.
Hey, we gotta
All
get
right?
big time. Hey, big time. You trenches
All right,
or skill position? Big
Yeah,
time.
what you picking, big?
Boy, y'all in trouble. Everybody in trouble.
You guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You
We
trenches
got-
or O-line? You trenches or skill position?
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. What's up?
What's up?
Listen, man, I can't lie to you. Cause we older guys, we kind of know, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just saying, give me Booker, man. I'm sorry.
We got 1 out of 3 people to talk to.
Somebody put my-
Oh no.
Like, why y'all being stingy, man? Let the people love on. Y'all put the
Come on, Bishop. Come on,
Let's
Bishop.
go.
That was
Let's go.
stingy.
Let's go.
So let,
Let's go.
I don't like
Yeah,
all
he,
this.
so
he
let
felt
me
bad for y'all,
hold
man.
on. Let
He
me
felt
ask
bad for
y'all. Let me ask
They
y'all.
finesse.
Let me ask
They
no.
finesse big time.
Let me ask y'all a general question.
Value
With the
thing.
holes
look.
holes on your team, is guard a hole, or do you have a guard that can start games?
It's a hole.
You
I do
got.
not-
You got.
Oh my God.
How well did he hold on? So no matter what he did last year, no matter how he graded, no matter how he played. I know he didn't play the month stars, but damn it, in NFL games that he played well.
He
Did
lost
he not?
his, he lost his position at his primary position to a rookie.
So
at his
What?
primary position, he lost it to a guy who switched over and learned
So
it in the
what?
summer.
So what? He didn't
In
play
the
well.
summer.
It does not
We
matter.
saw the damn
Lou,
video of him training with his
It
mama.
does not
Cooper
matter.
BB is a special type of lineman to go there and beat out Brock Hoffman. But just because he beat out Brock Hoffman, that doesn't erase what Brock Hoffman was able to produce at the right guard position. And we're not saying that Brock Hoffman is a world beater. What we're saying is you can have an offensive line of no names, right? That perform at a high level if you have the right type of coaching. Because when you look at the 49ers, who the hell is on their O-line? A bunch of no names and Trent Williams. Yet they be running.
You barely know
Lou, we just got Lou, we just got Pooney though. When before 2021, 2022, they was running the ball up and down on the field on our ass, and we didn't know who those people were. Then you got the same type.
Yes, you can.
I swear to God, you can. Because
you can.
In their blocking scheme, we may not know their O-line, but they got a Hall of Fame tight end and a Hall of Fame fullback in their blocking scheme right there. And they wide receivers committed to blocking. There is no line, great running team where they don't commit like any resources to the offense.
Lou, listen to this though, right?
Lou, we can talk about any of the offensive lines. What you say?
Y'all making it seem like the offensive line. Hey, what's the thing that running backs try to do every season, bro?
1K.
You gonna throw Hold on. We didn't even put emphasis on the running the ball. He had a stack. So the offensive line can wait to the third round, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Just because you hit a milestone doesn't mean anything to me. I'm sorry.
Lou, what I'm saying, okay, guys, this is what I'm saying. We had on our offensive line up until last year when Tyron left, we had 2 bona fide Hall of Famers, first ballot, and then we had an All-Pro. And our offensive line looked like dog shit for the past 2 years.
Because you're
all
talking about Tyron Smith?
We gotta let her finish.
No, because Tyron. No, we can't do that to Tyron because Tyron was all pro. Tyron was all pro when we let him go. Then we had Zach Martin, who was still all pro, first team. Okay, then we had Tyler.
A little bit star because you know that was an artificial.
Don't tell him what we know. Did he get all pro or not? Did he get all pro or not, boss?
Who, Zach Martin?
Yeah,
you talking about Zach Martin is our okay?
Yeah,
no, he was.
You know,
Zach Martin. He was losing a step. We're not gonna act like he didn't. But I'm still saying the type of talent Zach Martin. We did not. Him falling off the way he did this year was a shock to us all.
No, it wasn't.
Yes,
no, he had a back and an ankle. His leg was gone, y'all.
He said one leg.
No, I did not know that Zach Martin's injuries was that bad because he was going out there playing. Obviously, when I saw the way he was playing, I was like, "Oh, this guy gotta be hurt, severely hurt." Because I was showing the clips about how he was starting to age a bit, but he still had value. The way Zach Martin was playing this year, I was like, he has to hang it up because if you're playing that bad from injury, it's time to go. But anyway, I'm saying from 2021 on, okay, you can even say throw out 2023, we had all pros on our line, Hall of Famers. And I'm saying we have not had a very good offensive line to be for real since 2016, 2017, maybe. So my question is, but then you look at these other offensive lines where they don't have first ballot Hall of Famers on there. They may have a Pro Bowler here or there. They may throw in an All-Pro here or there, but they don't have the elite talent that we have. I'm saying if you have an offensive line with this type of talent and you're not producing, but you got a less talented offensive line, and yet they're ranked as a whole top 10, top 5 in the league, then what does that tell you? It tells you that it's not really about, when it comes to offensive line, it's more so about their cohesiveness, how they gel, who's teaching them. Then it is about, let's add in another talent. Because I'm not saying that Booker cannot help. I watched a little bit of his film. He looks damn good. Of course, Booker can come in right now, fill that right guard position and help us. But we have to say, okay, but what do we need more? In my opinion, who we need more is a weapon over an offensive lineman. That's just my opinion.
Team weapons. What team weapons? What is the difference in weapons this past year and Dak's MVP year?
CD said he
Go.
need help, man. He didn't say nothing about the offensive line, man. CD said
No,
he need help.
answer the question. What's the difference between his weapons last year and the MVP year? What is the difference?
I said, what's the
Last
difference?
year in his
Brandon-
MVP year.
Said last year, Brandon Cooks got hurt this year, and so did Jake Ferguson. So it really was just CeeDee Lamb this year. Also, Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb missed time together in camp. You know, throughout their cohesiveness and their timing and everything else that they spoke on.
Yeah.
So like, it was a multifaceted thing.
And we
Also,
had a lesser running back.
yeah,
Because I would say Pollard's better than Rico.
yeah, and then you let Tony Pollard leave, even though he was a shell of himself. You know, teams still respected him enough because of his big playability.
He
You asked the question.
Whole chin open right there, man.
Hold on.
You left your whole chin open here.
I'm gonna let
you
B go.
over here see y'all wolf ticketing us, man.
Ain't no wolf damn
Y'all all wolf ticketing, man. Listen, y'all selling us that we need this weapon at 1 or we're dead. And then you start selling Pollard and Rico. What we doing?
I didn't sell Rico.
You saw that, Lou? You saw what he
Who
did?
the hell sold Rico? Don't you put no damn words in my mouth.
You saw that?
You said Rico.
Plus Dak didn't have Rico.
I didn't say Rico, nigga.
He said it best.
You said Pollard. You said somebody. You said
Pollard.
Yeah, but
I said Pollard.
But why you talking running back weapon, King? You know what I'm saying?
He asked a question about why the offense was less. You gonna let me talk? All y'all niggas have done. Hold on. Fuck that.
No, I'm not gonna let you talk.
Ever since I got on this
I'm not gonna let you talk.
with y'all
already talk.
No, because y'all ain't let me finish. I got a whole goddamn thought out that I want to say, and then I get Beavis and Butthead here chiming in on what the fuck I'm trying to talk about. Let me finish my train of thought. God damn it! You asked a specific question. Nah, hell no.
When you finish, go ahead. I got the floor. Is that right?
Maybe, nigga. I see how I feel when I finish talking. When I finish talking, we'll see how I feel. God damn it. But nah, Lou, to answer your questions, everybody and their mama got hurt last year. And they had a time miss. That's why the offense was not the same. But even in his MVP caliber season, we still asked for better weapons then. We have been asking for weapons for a long ass time. Okay. So listen, no, you're right. Because the Dallas Cowboys weapons have been piss poor. Dak Prescott has played well and elevated some of these guys. But when you get into these boss fights, and you're trying to win these big games, get the fucking 49ers against all these other teams with great defensive talent, CeeDee Lamb and some man-created players is not enough. I am not trying to take Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, and Jalen Tolbert to the damn San Francisco 49ers house. I'm not trying to do that. We can't even do that shit at the crib against Green Bay. That one-trick pony shit is not going to work in the NFL. And when you talk about how we lose in the playoffs, it's usually not because of offensive line. You have been ran off the fucking field the last however many times. You gave up 300 yards against the damn Rams. You gave up 175 against the 49ers. You gave up 100 some against Green Bay. Your offensive line was not that goddamn bad in most of those outings.
Oh, no, we ain't
let me finish what the hell I'm talking about.
Go ahead. We ain't gonna
You sit back, nigga.
Because I ain't gonna let him interrupt me.
You might get muted all of a sudden.
Let's do that shit this time.
You might get muted. Hold on.
I got one thing.
Go ahead.
I got one thing.
No, wait, no, tagging in, bro. Let him finish, bro.
Hold on. I got one thing that's gonna be quick.
Hold on, fuck that. Landlord, why are you not in the chat? Why are you not in here? Why are you in the chat talking?
Listen, the all-time running back right now of yards is Emmitt Smith, correct?
Correct.
He got all them yards behind, and nobody on that offensive line was a first-round draft pick.
They were all Hall of Famers. They were all Hall of Famers.
They weren't taking
They were Hall of Famers.
That proves the point, Lou.
They were Hall of Famers, Lou, because they were coached up. They were coached up, Lou. Because Jimmy said it. Jimmy said it, Lou.
You weren't drafting weapons either. You drafted two.
Yes, you did.
Two
wide receivers in the first round.
I saw it. You
Michael
were
Irvin,
Lou.
You was going
Aikman, first-round pick.
Emmitt
Harper, first-round pick.
Emmitt
Smith, first-round pick. Michael Irvin, first-round pick.
The three pillars of offense.
Williams was a first round too.
Hey, none of you talking
Yeah,
hindsight. You looking
Oh
at
my
Hindsight
God.
Hall of Famer. The Hall of Famer
Thank you,
came later.
boss, for being impartial.
Like,
What the fuck is Lou talking about?
Man, we gonna be back.
fair, bro. I'm gonna be fair. It don't matter what it is. I'm gonna be
Hey, can
fair.
y'all explain that? Can y'all explain that?
Wait. Hold on now, Henny. Are you finished, bro? Because I gotta jump in.
No, I'm just saying. I want the explanation. You saying Hall of Fame, but you saying that in hindsight, like we know now. But none of them was first round picks, bro. So my point is,
That
we
don't
don't
even
have to
matter though. That point is moot because
No, it ain't. We gonna talk about drafting.
We
Yes.
gonna-
It's talent about they
Y'all
playing,
putting a
bro.
number next to these people, bro.
It's the
It's
talent.
okay.
Yes,
That
'cause
ain't
we're
easy.
talking.
Y'all
It matters to
I
the
gotta have
it
the floor,
matters
bro.
to the argument
I
that we
gotta
are
have the
talking
floor,
about
bro. Listen.
drafting people
Hey,
at
this
particular
tells me
positions.
one thing. This tells me one thing. We gonna have to have a moderator, big time. Are
His
you
team. We
available?
got to find
Hold on,
somebody
real quick. No,
impartial.
because I already see how this going right now. If we don't have a moderator tomorrow, it's gonna be bad. Big time, and we can't have Sports Junkie because Sports Junkie, he team receiver, he biased. We ain't fair. We ain't doing star because she
Come in,
biased. Okay.
Come in.
All right, big time. You gonna have to moderate this, so you go keep order. We gonna talk about how to keep
Nah,
order.
but he
Well, I'm putting mute buttons, camera off.
Yeah.
everything.
You got a camera off, muted. You gonna have the whole trigger to your disposal.
Gotcha.
Because I already see how these dudes play. They don't play fair at all. You see how Henny did? I told you he don't play right. Like Henny want to do all that talking, and then when I say with nobody go interrupt him, give him the whole floor so he can get all of it out.
They still interrupted me.
And
He told me the last 2
I
seconds.
suggest we say this to tomorrow when we gonna have more order, man. Real talk. Because
No, we can't do that because if I'm a moderator, I'm gonna get mine in real quick, boss.
Go for it.
Bottom line to this, ATM, Henny and Sports Junkie, both of y'all my guys, but one of the main things that we heard from the Green Bay game and we heard from both 49ers games was this, that we got punked out. That was one of the major things that we heard. The both 49er games, they said that we got punked out. Where did they say we get punked out? Not in skill position. They say we got punked out in the trenches.
That's right.
That's what happened. And that, especially the 49er game, both of them, we got out physical by both of those teams. Green Bay and San Francisco. And that's the reason why when we started talking about the Cowboys, all of us got on our shows and did this fatal word. We said we were soft. And you weren't talking about CD, and we weren't talking about Tony Pollard. We weren't talking about, for y'all some fools, fans, y'all wish y'all could see this private chat we got going. Y'all, what these boys?
You are doing too much.
I'm just telling we played soft.
Henny, yeah.
And we were soft. And that's just what we all said, the same thing, y'all. So if we're talking soft, we're talking about in line, defensively and offensively. We got to get tough up front. That's how you get to do it. We try to do finesse. Try to finesse guys on offensive court. Y'all ain't got
Can I say this?
Go ahead,
Didn't we just hire Clayton Adams?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Clayton Adams. Who are online coach again? What's his background? Where he from?
Kansas State.
Hey, I want to
BB's guy.
I want to make sure I'm being clear though, because I don't want to get misconstrued. I'm not against offensive line or trenches. I never said no trenches. I said just not in the first 2 rounds. That's what I said. So I'm not against it. I'm just not in the first 2 rounds. That's all I'm saying.
We hear you.
I just want to make sure we clear on that, man, because I'm not against it, just not in the first 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? If Booker's still there in the third, hey, let's get him, Lou.
And y'all playing like Booker might fall. Like
He is not gonna fall.
Somebody might fall.
He is not gonna fall.
So check this out.
We just
man.
said, listen,
this is the problem
we
when I
just said
have
some
with
people-
pigeonholing yourself into anything.
Are you finna load it now? Ooh.
I shouldn't have loaded. I shouldn't have
No,
loaded.
go ahead. I'm be right here. I'm be right here. Come on.
He said we selling wolf tickets.
No, it ain't. It's about pigeonholing yourself when you say, "I don't want offensive linemen," or it's really about the particular player that's there to me, and that's where I keep. That's what keep messing y'all up, because the first thing that's messing y'all up, if let's say Nelson was sitting right there, which was a top 5 guard.
Which Nelson?
Quentin Nelson.
Quentin Nelson from the Colts.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Quentin Nelson.
If Quentin Nelson is sitting right there,
okay.
Yeah, back in the gap, but that's important, right?
It's important. I'll give you that.
Yeah, and it's important because, and I'm gonna come back to what I was getting ready to say because you interrupted me. I'm gonna reclaim my time because this is what a lot of people missing. You don't even talk about guard in the top 15, but maybe once every 6 years. That's what y'all not getting. You don't even have a discussion of a real candidate at guard about once every 6 years. So the fact that we even having a serious conversation, I think most of y'all missing the value of what that does. For real. Because that's why you can't tell me the last time there's been a guard even talked about in the last top 15. You can't tell me that. The last time you probably even heard that conversation was Nelson. So when you get to have that conversation again and you have that need, you take it serious. That's at least number one. Number two, this is where y'all dropping the board. Big time.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all dropping the ball big time because y'all keep being under the illusion that if you don't take weapon at 12, that you're not serious about weapon. See, that's what you're messing up. It's really about being serious about weapon in the first 2 rounds. That's what it's really about. It's not about it got to be at 12 or else. Because, see, this is what's going to happen. Do y'all really think Kelly Moore is going to let Ted go?
Probably not.
Yeah, of course. So then we arguing about something that's likely not going to even happen. So you're going to be left with a B weapon, not your A weapon.
Well, there's two people.
And then if you go, but see, you will take 2 weapons, but guess what? It's 4 like the ones you want. It's 4 like the ones you want.
It ain't.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. So I'm prepared for wide receiver. I ain't.
I know you ain't no chump. I ain't calling you no chump. I ain't interrupt you either. So, but it's 4 just like you though. So it's like, okay, so Ohio State,
Abuka.
All right, so you got Abuka, then you got Matthew Golden, then you got what's my boy out of Missouri, man? My name's
Luther Burton.
Luther Burton. Then you got Ted. But I'm talking about if Ted is gone, what is you left with?
3.
So you got about 3. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that means if you get one of them at 12, you kind of played yourself because really, if Ted is gone, I would say, and if you got to have a weapon, I would say move down 3 spots and collect another pick because you're going to be happy with either one of those 3. Would you not?
Yeah, but that's not arguing against weapons, though. I'm not against. I'm not against trade back.
You arguing for weapon like it got to be in the first or you can't get it. And we already debunked that you can get you some super quality weapons in the second because it's an easy argument to say your best receivers in the league right now, second round receivers. Is that true or false?
It's false because Justin Jefferson was the first round pick. CeeDee Lamb was the first round pick. Most got the same damn draft, actually.
Okay, so you like got the guys at the top. Okay, you named 2. I can name 5.
You can name 5. You said the best wide receivers. Yeah, the best wide receiver. Jamar Chase.
It's definitely more second rounders that's being more successful right now.
Jamar Chase, probably the best. So the top 3 guys, in my opinion, because those are the top 3 to me, or out the first round. Secondly, you bring up the second round acquisition and leave out how piss poor your team is.
How you talking when I had the floor? What you mean? Hold on, and I had the floor.
You had the floor. You asked me a question.
But that just asked you a question to answer, not to keep talking.
I wasn't done with it. I wasn't done with
Big Tom, let me just tell you. I'm gonna tell you tomorrow.
It's gonna be rough, though.
You gonna have to keep Henny in check.
He's having trouble with school, man.
So
you gonna have to keep,
but it's okay.
You have to keep Henny in check, big time, because I'm telling you, he don't play right. What he'll do is he'll hog the whole floor, and then once you start nailing them down to his weak ass points, he'll start trying to overtalk you. You got to watch him on that.
It don't gotta be receiver though. It don't gotta be that
mute. Keep that mute button strong on him.
He's trying to coach up the ref. It's crazy.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is this:
just like anybody go do, I'm gonna say, hey, ref, before the game, I need to talk to you. That guy right there, he's a head butter. He likes to hit you in the nuts.
Henny, he's trying to nail us down. He's trying to nail us down to receiver. Like if Ted ain't there, I said weapon, running back a weapon too. I ain't nailed down to
if Ted gone, Genty gone. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Hell yeah.
If Ted gone, Genty gone.
I'm already Hampton though.
Hey bro, y'all
gonna pass on Hampton.
Here we go. Let me leave you this right here because I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Y'all mind? We are not arguing y'all's decision. your mindset going in is going to guarantee a bust, or we're not going to get value out of this 12 pick right here.
Tell him.
I got lists right here. In 2016, the Vikings were fiending for a receiver.
No, don't give it to him. Don't give it to him. Put it back up.
Don't say,
that boy Lewis finna shoot you.
He's finna get shot.
How
How he gonna mention 2016 and we drafted Zeke number 4 overall?
That's cool. No, hey. We gonna save
How
our
you gonna
bullets.
say,
No, we gonna save our real bullets for the real fight. Y'all can get out y'all little weak ass bullets today. The real fight tomorrow.
Weapon though, like in the first round, are we known to draft bust wide receivers or bust?
Hell no.
I'm gonna say this. This is gonna be my main argument. None of all them jerseys you got in your damn closet, everybody in this damn chat, I'm talking to all of y'all. None of them were a need, and I will argue that to the death. None of them
was a need. You ain't had no wide receiver. There's Brian Dancer.
Danny Savage in the building. What's up, Danny?
You didn't need Dak. You didn't need CD. You didn't need Micah. You didn't need none of those
Dak
guys.
Prescott was a 4th round pick.
Definitely need.
You didn't need none of those guys.
We needed Zeke.
You didn't need none of those guys.
You damn sure needed Zeke.
I swear to God.
We needed Zeke. Zeke in my fault. We needed Zeke. We needed Zeke.
My concern is that we do the strategy that we've been doing. Okay, let's pick an offensive lineman. Then the front office will tell us, oh, we just went BPA, so they pick Booker. Then the next round, they pick an edge or they pick a safety or something else. Then the next round, they pick, oh, we going to double up. We gotta get us one of those DTs. And then here we are in the 4th and 5th and 6th round looking for a wide receiver. I think my issue is y'all are saying, oh, we don't have to get in the first round. And you know what? I could say, okay, I could agree with that. If I could trust our front office to make sure we get a premium, don't wait till the 3rd because I think that's too late. We went and got Tolbert in the 3rd. I think a weapon has to be the first 2 rounds. And so my issue is with the front office, I just don't trust them to do it. I think they're gonna say, you know what, this DT class is generational. We just gonna have to go trenches. But
you need a D tackle.
You need a wide receiver.
I think you need a D tackle more than wide receiver.
It's the defensive tackle.
I gotta say this real quick.
The defensive tackle that you're going to draft going to help you this year because we know that defensive
See, check this out. I gotta say this because I think the person who said it best, I'm gonna be honest, was Vach, bro. Vach said it the best. And Lou, you know where I'm going.
Yep.
You know where I'm going. He said this is the problem. He said these fights that we having is really fights we didn't cause. See, because think about it. They the ones who chose Gallup over Amari. We didn't do that. So guess what we doing right now? We fighting over weapons.
Of course.
Right? So if they would have did what they supposed to have done and kept Amari over Gallup instead of choosing their guy, we not having this fight. Amari's still on this team, and we got a dominant 1 and 2, and it would have never stopped. So this is why I said sometimes, Star, you got to do that. Because I'm not passing on exceptional talent because of no need. I'm just going to have to, because see, we keep forgetting that trading is an option, right? So if I get wiped out of all the stuff that I need, then it's like, well, that means I got to go start trading. You feel me? I got to open up trade as an option. It doesn't mean that we're dead. That means I'm going to have to give up a future asset to get what I need.
We traded a first for a weapon before.
Operating how you would operate.
You did one thing.
You think the front office is really gonna do that? You think the front office? It's like we would have to lose. Like when we got Amari, we had to lose games.
Yeah, we did.
They were in a point of desperation. We know this front office will go out there and run out whoever they will run out.
They will.
Jalen Tolbert did
you true. They'll run out Gallup limping. You right.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like. And we're going to be back in the same position. Okay, well, Dak is looking good. Then we go against the best. Oh, shit.
Let me push back just a little bit, Star. Just a little bit. Because you said, because I think when the times we've took offensive linemen, it was what we should have taken. So, like Tyler Smith, it was other options available, but he was the best available. You know what I'm saying? It was other options there. It was weapons. It was all kind of stuff right there. But we all know on the redraft, we know we got us a top 5 talent, didn't we? If they did a redraft, what would Tyler Smith be?
He'd be high. He's an all-pro guard. He's
spectacular.
Absolutely. And it also was not in the top 12.
Number 24, like
I mean, that's 12 damn picks back.
Hey, hit it, bro. I hate you, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
It was not.
You can't use that argument because
exactly.
You can't use that argument because I can finally say we ain't never drafted a first round offensive lineman because all of the linemen we took was in the back of the draft.
Then you don't need to draft one. Then thank you, Lou. You don't need to draft one. There, you draft so well with the low first round pick offensive line. Trade back up. Trade back up.
So we gotta wait.
You gotta stop the cap, bro.
Yeah, you gotta.
So you telling me on a redraft, and it's 12, you would, and you had to do it all over. You still wouldn't get Tyler Smith, bro.
Of course I would.
Well, what you talking about?
Let me ask you a question.
BB is a
what you do with
first-round
Tyler
pick
Guyton
last
on a redraft? Would you take Tyler Guyton in the first round, nigga?
BB would be a first round pick.
Hey, Lou.
Would you take Tyler Guyton in the first round, knowing what you know right now, with all these other wide receivers on the board?
Yeah, I would.
I mean, hell no. That nigga ass.
He capping,
Why
man.
you cap down? Why you cap down?
Football too much, bro.
Hell no.
Yes, I would.
That nigga gonna be in the CFL.
Yes, you take Tyler Guyton in the first, bro.
What receiver helping us? Hold on,
Tell me what tackle. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, bro. Tell me what tackle did not struggle their first year, bro.
You act like he gonna pan out. Why do you act like we can't have a bust at offensive
Because we
line?
never do.
Then you're overdue for one.
No, bro.
If you never do, you're
Are you
overdue
predicting
for
that
one.
Tyler Guyton is gonna be a bust after year one? You doing that, Henny?
He ain't shit right now.
Henny, who's the receiver? Henny,
talking about the evidence we have. The evidence we have.
Okay.
That man won the worst offensive lineman in the National Football
According to
League.
your logic, Henny, you wouldn't have liked Tyron Smith as a rookie. You would have wanted
Don't
to get rid of him.
you disrespect Tyron Smith like
you
that.
finna do that
Don't you
bullshit.
disrespect Tyron Smith.
No, I'm talking context, and you trying to cap again. This
Who
is the real.
capping?
No, you capping hard, bro, because
You?
you know
Hell
for a fact,
no. I
and
don't know shit
everybody
about that
knows
man.
that Tyron Smith struggled as a rookie. That's why he was playing right tackle.
Was he
and
not?
got
Was he
his
that
ass
bad?
whooped.
Was he that bad?
What
Was he
receiver?
that
Yes, he
bad?
was,
No, he
man.
didn't. No,
Henny,
he
what
wasn't.
receiver after
He
this
wasn't
helps?
that damn bad.
What receiver that went
Man,
right
you
after
act
Tyler
like
Guyton
what?
helped?
Xavier Word.
I would
Free
understand.
was playing the left tackle, Henny.
Oh,
Free.
so Xavier Word was CeeDee
Free
Lamb with
was
the cook.
playing left
You
tackle.
gonna
That's-
hold your
listen,
head
bro.
down because you know damn well that man.
He ain't no damn fit. Hell no. I don't think it's fast
let's
as we
try
hear
this.
with
Since
Hell no.
you
Let's
did
be
not
for
keep
real.
it, since you did not keep it real on
How did I
that,
not
keep it
keep
real
it
on
real?
this. Keep it real on this. Was
Keep it
Tyler
real on
Smith?
what?
No, keep it real. Was Tyler Smith
What-
balling
hold on,
out
what
at
the-
left
what
tackle as a rookie?
Talk. No, say
Answer
no,
the question.
Say it.
What did I cap on
Did
first?
Tyler
before I
Smith
answer?
ball
Before I
out
answer?
as a rookie? Tell the truth.
I
At
said he
left tackle.
didn't. I said he didn't.
Okay,
But he didn't play that
but how
bad
did he
either.
turn out? How did he turn out though?
Fam, this is not the same. You're comparing apples to oranges. He is not.
Hey,
the
you know,
same
I would
kind
change
of,
my
he-
opinion.
Hold on,
Apple.
wait. He is not the same. First and foremost, he is not the same kind of prospect.
And
as
then-
hold on. He is not the same kind of prospect as
They were both
Tyron
wrong.
Damn
Say that-
Smith.
no, they
See,
were
man, I
both
told
wrong.
you, man.
He
You
ain't never
listen,
been.
and
They
Henny,
were
you
both
my
raw
boy,
prospects,
bro.
bro. They were both
Henny,
raw
you
prospects.
are my partner, but you are a hood stat nerd, bro.
Hell no. You are
You
a
are
professional capper. Professional. You put the P in
Let me tell you where
professional
you
for the
stat
cap.
nerd out right now. You crashing out on stat nerd, bro.
How I
See,
crash
'cause
out
I'm
on
gonna explain it
Stat
to
Nerd?
you, bro, because you're not putting the context of our football together. So let's really talk about the full context of what happened to Tyler Guyton. In preseason, did he get the run fit reps that he needed?
No.
Excuses.
No,
I'm
it's
hearing-
not. What?
It's the real. It's the real. No,
Hold on, real quick. Hell no, that ain't excuses. Because see, Zach Martin said on his Hall of Fame speech, bro, he said if people really paid attention, the fact that we ran the ball so heavy hid my flaws. That's what Zach Martin said. He said if we would have been pass happy like we was this year, I probably wouldn't have been the same guy. So that means that the way that they develop you got a lot to do with how you end up coming out the oven.
Y'all missed that. Henny said, "Man, that's him."
Yeah, that's Zach Martin. Did Tyler Guyton say that? Did Tyler Guyton say that's the reason he was ass all
My
year?
boss, you can't argue because they think the reasons that Dak had an MVP the MVP year and last year is because of weapons. They
Can I say
really
something?
they sat up here and
Can I say
looked me dead in my face and said that was the reason this offense was
No. Can I say
because
something?
hold on, let me get this out real quick, but my bad. Your left tackle was a rookie coming in struggling. Your center was a right guard moving to center struggling. Your right guard was struggling, was literally breaking down before y'all eyes, and your right tackle was regressing, and Tyler Smith wasn't the same. But you're gonna sit here and tell me with the same exact weapons that was the reason why we struggled last year. And
They didn't play. How many games Brandon Cooks played?
You see the way he threw that in there? You see the way Lou just tried to be sneaky? Your left tackle was playing out of position, bro. All right, man.
The left tackle y'all drafted?
He's playing out of position.
So that's going into my argument that we need to be serious about this offensive line, because that was the main reason your quarterback regressed heavily. That's the reason why we got our ass
Jack
beat this
was
year.
antsy too. He was antsy this year.
Nothing was the same. Y'all talking about what route running and shit, bro. I don't care about none of that separation. We didn't have the time. You talking about first read, niggas is in Dak lap on the first read.
Hyperbolic. Throw it out.
I swear to God,
hyperbolic.
we will go to the damn film right now. You
go to the film.
We will go to the film right now.
You can.
And I will pull up a game that
you
we
can.
won.
You can show. You can show all
both
that.
your tackles was getting their ass whooped. Both your tackles was getting their ass whooped.
That's fine.
Talk to him, Lou.
That's fine. Hey, guess what? You're still making my point. Offensive line, we still won, right? CeeDee Lamb got off, didn't he? CeeDee Lamb got off, didn't he?
A lot of people would have got their ass whooped.
You can't say that. You can't say that.
A lot of people would have got their ass
Big
whooped.
time. You got to get them in order, man. They done lost it.
Order in the court. Order in the court.
Hey, listen.
Hold on. Let me get this out.
Hey, Lou. A lot of people would have got their ass whooped. A lot of people would have got their ass whooped against Myles Garrett, bro. You threw him over there as a rookie.
I'm not talking about Myles Garrett. I'm talking about Kayvon Thibodeau and fucking Brian Burns. That's who the fuck I'm talking about. That's who the fuck I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Giants game. I'm talking about that damn Giants game. That we won.
Is Kayvon Thibodeau
That we
a
won.
double sack nigga?
That we won, though.
Is he not a double sack guy? Is he not one of the person? Is he not one of the people that I highlighted, boss? Is he not one of the people I highlighted in the gauntlet when we did the show earlier? That kind of guy had to go against.
Yeah, you highlighted it.
I highlighted him, so he had no hold.
We got guys like
don't say it like he Kayvon Thibodeau. Don't say it like he ain't.
He ain't no damn Myles Garrett. You over here talking about he going against the best of the damn. All right,
he is one of the best pass rushers.
I got another game for you. I got another game for you then. Steelers. He didn't see TJ Watt at all. He didn't see TJ Watt at all.
You're making my point about drafting offensive line. You just drafted.
It was her big.
Why you in the chat box with it, boss? Why you here lying to these niggas? Lou winning. Lou ain't won a damn thing.
Because you ain't talking about. Hey, bro, you talking about
Lou with it, bro.
Lou ain't the nigga said a word.
And I might change up a little bit. If the hashtag go how we hope it go, and we bring in Keenan, I might change up a little bit. But right now, based off what we just got on our wide receiver room, how can y'all be comfortable saying what y'all saying?
I swear to God, I got a whole page of that exact reason why you shouldn't have that mindset. I got a whole essay of the exact reason why you shouldn't have that mindset. Even with what's going on.
Even what's going on. This just the preliminary fight. This just the preliminary.
Hey, Henny, Lou don't win pulled up Chat GPT.
He said Lou ain't winning this.
I swear to God,
y'all just gonna spam it. Y'all gonna lie to yourselves like the front office.
DA say Lou ain't winning nothing. DA say Lou ain't won nothing, man.
Hey, I think the chat saying me and Henny up.
They got
Listen.
Only person in the chat rocking with him is boss.
No. See, it's nothing. Listen, I love the chat, but see, I also understand the people that rock with us. They are sick of us not having weapons. So Lou and I already know that this debate is going to already be heavily favored y'all way. We on y'all home court. We know that. You know what I'm saying? So
boys over here chatting in the damn chat box when we start our argument. Like I'm supposed to believe that, Henny? I'm supposed to believe it, dude. They said they over here saying Henny won, but before I even talk, I'm supposed to
exactly. That's what I said, bro. They did me like that too, Lou. Before I even let out one thing, they was like, "I'm with Team Henny." It's because That's just because you want a weapon, bro, and you ain't even listen to our case. The best thing to do is at least listen to the case first. Some of y'all some partial jurors. I would kick some of y'all ass off the jury. I'm talking about in the chat. I would kick some of y'all off the jury, man, because y'all are already tainted.
I don't know. I see some.
Y'all tainted by people like y'all tainted, man. Y'all tainted by Henny types. And Sports Junkie, they done already, tainted you.
It's okay, Sarge. If I read what I had this right here, you'll change it. I bet you would, because you got plenty of studies, even in your own division, They needed weapons the year before too. One team was trying out receivers from the damn street. They needed it more than you. And guess what? They went out there and completely shot the bed. Completely shot the bed in the draft. Completely.
Who?
I don't want to give it away right now.
I mean, you're making a point. Don't make a point and not end it.
They won a Super Bowl.
Really factual. Talk about the Eagles.
Yes.
The team that drafted a wide receiver in the first round and then traded for another wide receiver.
I'm talking about after. I'm talking
about how they built they stuff up. I mean, the team that doesn't have a first round pick on the offensive line.
Before.
That doesn't have a first round pick on the offensive line.
They did draft though. You can't use that. You got like the Eagles don't draft.
Do you know how long ago that been?
This is a difference.
It was 2019, 18.
Henny, they don't have your mindset though. They ain't gonna draft him, and just because he been showing up every day and clocking in his damn name, that we should give him a damn spot. No,
they actually did that because that's how the dude that was a rugby player got the opportunity because he came to work, put in the work. He came into work, put in the work, and he won the job over the first round pick. I'm asking for the Dallas Cowboys to do the same thing with the person that played well. So you're comparing us to the Eagles. That's some Eagle shit that they would do.
Okay, who's replacing Titan?
How you gonna let me finish?
No, you said who replacing Titan? Who replacing Titan? No.
Wait.
Well, let's go.
Wait. Hey, Henny, I don't mean to cut you off. I do want to do this though real quick. I think we should, at least while we together real quick, set how tomorrow's go because it can't go like this. Okay, it cannot go like this.
It can't be another slaughter.
So no, because let's just set the rules now.
All right.
Do we have a clock? Will we have a clock?
I'll make the clock.
Okay,
I want to know what we'll do to eliminate all of this. So, like for instance, it won't be like this because it's too much.
Yeah.
So, like Henny has been doing majority of the fighting.
Yeah.
And
they jumping me.
Lou has been. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna put Sports Junk and Boss off there. It'll just be us three, and it'll just be us three in there. And then we'll switch it up, and then might bring in Boss to come. A boss
like
to come
retort,
in.
like to report, like they said this is retort to that.
As long and keep in mind,
Henny ain't gonna keep no order, bro.
Well, no, Henny ain't gonna do it. But if we add more, if there's more people that's coming, it's going to be worse. Because I saw Wes trying to come in a few minutes ago. You know he gonna out talk everybody.
Yeah, he gonna
landlord ain't gonna do right.
No.
You know what I'm saying? If the OC was here, OC ain't gonna do OC would be a little bit better.
Yeah, he kind of chill.
He'll be a little bit more smooth.
He ain't like
he
ain't like Henny. He like Sports Junkie.
We're just gonna have to eliminate. Sports Junkie ain't gonna do right.
The chat said Lane Johnson was a 4.
Lane was.
He was.
It goes to show, man. You don't have to go get these.
Your whole line ain't all first rounders.
Wait. Lane Johnson
O-line ain't all first rounders anyway. So
Lane Johnson.
Hey, but listen, we gotta play against Philly twice, man. They got 2 elite receivers, bro. You want CeeDee Lamb to go? I don't get it.
They got 2 elite corners.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what I don't get even. I don't get how y'all over here like Hoffman versus Jalen Carter. Like that shit I don't get. I don't get Hoffman versus Jordan Davis. That's the shit I don't get. Like y'all acting like we're not gonna go against them big ass dudes. Man, you get my see how you cut me off? See, big time, have your mute ready because he can't he can't help it. Like it just, he just a sinner. He can't help it. Like he
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, O-line only just y'all patchwork, bro.
Man, that dude, I tell you, man, listen, you can't have no fights with Head. He gonna sneak you. He gonna kick you in your chin.
He a low blow guy, man.
He a low blow. He gonna bite you in your knee, bro. He ain't gonna let you get a word out. You gonna be distracted in days on your foot. I swear to God.
You're gonna need prayer, huh? You're gonna need prayer.
Man, that dude. Boy, I swear that dude.
And Lane was a first round pick. He was 4th overall, not the.
Oh, somebody said 4.
So higher than 12. Damn.
He was that dude. Hey.
But
that's 1 out of 5. You already got your first round picks on the team, dog. Mail it in.
We got one first round.
They got one.
Two.
We got 2.
Man, Tyler Swift down there in second rounder, bro.
Tyler Guyton.
Your definition.
I thought you were gonna say Tyler Guyton didn't count because he was signed.
Man,
we ain't got none there. We ain't got none.
And
We're
see,
the 90 Cowboys.
and
then.
see,
We
How
got
do you
no
and see,
believe- how do you
I'm gonna
believe in
tell you,
Hoffman, bro?
this is where
He played
I'm a
well.
bait Henny into stat nerd them right now. He go straight into stat nerd when I say
Don't
this.
do it.
Don't do
He
it.
finna go. I'm talking about he finna
We're
transfer.
adding in another
He
30
finna
minutes on the
man.
show now. Here we go.
I ain't gonna even do it. I'm gonna hold back.
Listen,
You right.
Listen. If
I'm
I
because-
wanted to be a stat nerd, I could have threw out some shit I didn't believe in because the numbers say it, and I did not do that.
Okay, and you really not. I already listen, y'all. Listen. We in a fight, so I'm kind of punching Henny. Henny ain't no real stat nerd. I'm just messing with him. Like I already, but
When it comes to
but
O-line,
listen, though, but listen, though, I've been questioning you though, bro. I ain't gonna lie though. In the back of my mind, I be
Henny,
like,
Henny, you know what the narrative is? You know what the narrative is, Henny? They killing my chat with this narrative, man. Dak need every first and second round pick for y'all to feel like he good. That's what I'm starting to see now, man. That ain't the issue, bro. We just want to be able to compete.
So crazy
in my
in the chat box.
In my chat.
nah,
We playing
man.
Madden, bro.
Chat this,
In
and
my
I love your chat. We ain't trying
my
to diss
chat.
nobody in your chat. I will say this: your chat need to look around the league. Like these quarterbacks have a lot of help, man.
A lot of help.
So
Excruciating,
like,
bro.
and even though I'm fighting y'all on this, I feel y'all on what you're saying too. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, don't get it twisted. Like, I don't recognize that Dak need help.
Star here?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, Star up in here.
I
Star
didn't-
came back for some more. I like that.
Well, we're here. We were
Hey,
here boxing.
man,
I'm sorry,
listen.
Star.
Oh, and we got
Hey, you got
a
that-
too.
we got a visual. We got a visual.
I done put on some lip gloss and everything. She ready to have it.
Okay,
I done
back-
put lip
New
gloss
area.
on. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Come
No,
on
but
in, stop.
but tomorrow, I'm being honest. I have not let out my ammo.
Yeah, you did.
I have not fully let out my ammo because you can't with Henny. Like, it got to be ordered. So me and Lou and everybody else that's go fight this, whoever go fight this, because Star, I don't know if you could be available tomorrow, but you team weapon. Okay. So you might be the alternate for landlord. You know what I'm saying? Because they jumped me and I'm cool with it because I whoop both their ass.
There's a
Like-
capped out friend of mine.
Yeah, like I whooped
cap-
Amped and Hen like it was nothing. But we wanted to be
No,
looked
no.
at as fair. We wanted to be looked at as fair. So if you're available tomorrow, we go hash this out for real. And Lou, what we might do, bruh, I don't know if we got time to do this, bruh, because we go talk about weapons. But then we might need to go ahead and really show them book if we can. But that's SEC tape. We will have to talk about that if we can get that done.
Yeah, I barely got mine done. They don't
All right,
care
so
about that
forget
shit.
it. So forget it. We ain't gonna
Hey,
do it.
just go watch my video. How about that? Go.
We'll put your video.
He
on the
ain't should have did it.
Henny, they about to
Hold on.
Henny, they about to
So
Henny,
listen,
they about to
Somebody say Henny got to switch on his weapon. Someone say Henny got to switch.
Yeah, I've been
What
shooting
time are
shit
we
down.
talking about?
8 Central.
So hey, let me ask y'all a question because this ain't offensive line or a weapon. Because folks are now mocking Jihad Campbell to us. Lou, I know you like him, but what do y'all actually think about that prospect? 'Cause this is a non-combative one. I just really want to get y'all opinions on it because I watched him a little bit. But
You talking about linebackers, boss? All right. I don't want to go in if you ain't.
I mean, Lou Cook up.
Okay. I think he's the best off-ball linebacker in this draft by far. I will argue with your mama. I don't want to hear nothing about no Jalen Walker at all. That boy off ball, I turn off the tape immediately. Immediately.
Jalen Walker didn't need to
save
the
it,
pasture.
Lou. No, boss say y'all save it. I'll take it because I don't watch Campbell. Campbell is everything that DeMar and Overshawn is minus the explosiveness. He's not as explosive as Overshawn, but everything else, he is that.
That's that twitch. He's still athletic though.
But he's not
So
like
in
Overshawn.
case the chat don't know what they're talking about the linebacker out of Alabama.
Jihad Campbell. And I also say this, he's also versatile.
Yeah.
Because I've seen this man run down tight ends. I've seen this man run down a wide receiver. I've seen this man blitz. I've seen this
Rush.
man in coverage. The only knock on Jihad Campbell, because there's not many, is he's overzealous when it comes to pursuit. You show him something, he's on that shit.
I trust Flus though. I definitely see instincts. That's all outside linebacker, and I trust Flus not only with all linebackers but with outside linebackers. He can really teach. And outside linebacker will and yes, ma'am. Okay. That's all instinct right there. You feel me? So I really do trust. If you can give Flus that type of piece, that's somebody you can put in the mic, the wheel. He can be you can move him around, and I feel like that's going to very much compliment Micah.
I was just, there you go. I was just about to say what Lou just said, Henny. He affords you to now to let Micah be a true queen on the board. That's what Campbell does for you.
Big time.
Yo.
Real quick, wouldn't you say that we already with the pieces we picked up in free agency kind of made that available for
Yes.
Micah? Okay.
Yeah, because the big signing of the kid from Tennessee kind of helps you tremendously in that. Now, I ain't saying he all pro.
I know what you mean.
He can flat out play.
Yeah.
He can play the same things that Micah. He's lined up on the line before.
Yeah.
I've seen him do that and can get there with the speed. So I'm saying.
And I think also obviously Fowler solidified a true queen piece in Micah.
Yes.
So I think even if we didn't add Jahad Campbell, I'm not go cap. I haven't. The linebackers, the last group I got to look at. I'll be done with them by Monday.
And then don't forget about
Angry back.
Angry's on the block.
But don't forget about
Hey,
this.
listen, I gotta say one thing about Angry just real quick. Just real quick, I gotta say this about Angry.
I'm about to put Angry in. Listen, don't forget about Lil File also is there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. No doubt. So that's why I said he already that chess piece. I want to just say one thing about Angry. I swear to God, bro. Like Sports Junkie and Angry talk to me behind the scenes, bro. I saw Angry for the first time without his shades. I got scared, bro, because I ain't never seen him. I was like, it was the first time I ever seen Angry, bro. I got scared. I was like, is that Angry? Or is that a Avatar Angry?
I think Angry is skill position too, though.
Yeah. Yeah, listen, man. I done jumped off here. I done played with the grandkids. I done took a quick nap, and y'all still on this motherfucker.
Man, we adding players in the whole time, man. Lord, I done my whole show by myself.
DC
Now
Universe,
I'm still listening.
Everybody been in this mug.
I'm gonna come back and see if that happened with you.
I am specialty. I am offensive line. I am best player available because we got so many holes in the Dallas Cowboys that wherever you draft is going to be a need.
Boom.
I'm gonna have to talk to Angry behind the scenes, man. I'm gonna have to talk to him. Hey, I'll get you right.
And then that's the dude that wanted to be the ref. You see, he the one that wanted to be the ref, bro.
That boy fixing the fight.
Man, I need some buttons up in this mug. I need my hair no button.
Yeah, but Chad, that's why I was. That's
you
why
see
I
how
was
he tried to work the ref here.
Angry,
I'm gonna talk to you behind the scenes. I'm gonna talk to you behind the scenes, man.
And they still going. Go ahead.
But y'all for real believe all them receivers fit us?
I named you the two. Well, listen, because I named you the 2 at 12. We're team trade back. I would trade back for Edoga. I wouldn't take Edoga at 12 because I believe Edoga is a slot receiver in the NFL.
Right.
He would clash with what CeeDee Lamb does best. So it's sort of like the issue with Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp plays so much in the slot, but so does CeeDee Lamb. Like CeeDee Lamb, you would think it's Kupp, but CeeDee Lamb is actually the wide receiver with the most slot production over the last 5 years. In NFL, yeah. So that's my only thing about Edoga. He's a great player. He's Dak friendly. He's a great route runner. He doesn't mind blocking. He's physical. All the other good things, and he's a Dallas area kid. It would mean something for him to play here. So, you know what I mean? I want people that want it, and he's somebody that would want to play for the Dallas Cowboys and compete. But I'm not going to just stamp him at 12 for that. If he's the best wide receiver on the board, and I can get an extra pick and move back and still get him, then that would be the move. I'll call ahead and make sure he's going to be there. Like, hey, what you drafting? Hey, let me get an extra second for off you, an extra third. But I would draft him because I believe he can be a fit here. Depending if cause listen, it's going to be dependent on which version of Schottenheimer's offense we see, because we ain't seen this man actually call an offense since Seattle. So, it's going to be dependent on if he's still running similar schemes to that. Right. But there's also the same thing when it comes to any other position out there, right? Is he still going to utilize the same blocking scheme? Is he still going to utilize the same?
We know the blocking scheme they're going to use. We know that. You got two gaps. You got two gap scheme oriented people.
I'm just saying that's what it's leaning towards. But
we're 1,000%
sure. That's pretty much the same thing with the wide receiver and the play calling, right? We got years and years of footage, but there's probably an extra wrinkle or two there. right? I don't expect everything to be a Zach Corbin copy. You usually come up with some pizzazz, especially in between this amount of time between you calling plays. So I think there's what's the word I'm looking for? Twinks and wrinkles in both aspects of that. But I believe he is a fit. But to answer your question, no, I'm taking Luther Burden or I'm taking Ted McMillan. You actually believe it's a third wide receiver. You actually think it's Golden because I know you.
I ain't gonna lie. All them names you talking about, I'm not even like I
You
don't want
think it's
Luther
Golden.
or Ibuka because Ibuka scares me. He scares me. He scares the S out of me.
He scares me.
He scares
Why
me.
does
Me and you, Lou.
elaborate on it?
Because I'm gonna let you have this. Ibuka is a career number two. Career number two.
That boy
like
good.
you can
That boy
go back.
good. Hey,
who was the
this
dog
guy
last
right
year?
here? He's good.
The dog last year was
Him?
Marvin Harrison Jr. Who was the dog before that? It was Chris Olave. Who was the dog before that? Jackson Smith and Jigba. Who was the dog this year? It's the damn freshman. We put them two freshmen. They ain't gonna lie. They shitting on this damn draft class. So if y'all talking about getting a dog next to CD, because if we talking about getting a number two, we need to push down the need. We ain't gonna lie. We can find that in the third, fourth, fifth round. I ain't gonna lie. If you're talking about getting a dog, I don't want somebody who's okay with being number two. I don't.
But was Garrett Wilson also not okay with being two? Because he was there with them. There was a three-headed monster. And even with them there, Udoka was a 1,100-yard receiver.
But Garrett Wilson came in the league. He ain't a number one. What is he?
He a number one right now.
No, because he's forced to. He's not a
He
number one.
He was a number one before then.
Why they trade for Devontae Adams?
Because they need more help at
No.
wide receiver.
Why did they trade for Devontae Adams?
Because they need more help at
They wanted a
wide
dog.
receiver.
They wanted a dog.
He's been a 1,000-yard receiver every year in the NFL. He's a number one.
Number twos get 1,000 yards.
Is he the best wide receiver on the team? Even when he was there, even when old Buddy was there, he averaged more yards per catch. Y'all be doing a little bit too much capping about Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson he's a tier 2, tier 3 receiver. He's a number 2
He
receiver. He definitely is.
And boss, you a capologist, not you a super capologist. We ain't talking about salary cap.
What?
We ain't talking about salary cap. You a super capologist.
Okay, about Luther Burden. I don't know who Luther Burden is. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Why don't you know who Luther Burden is?
Because Luther Burden, after the catch, is a completely different player. Before that, when he get the ball, but he got all the moves, the adrenaline kick in. Before then, that's why I don't see that before then. Why I don't see that twitch before you get the ball. And then you're a yak guy. I don't think we need another yak guy on this team. I think that's redundant. You feel me?
Who is your yak guy now?
You need everything.
Wait. Who's your yak guy now? You just said we had a yak guy. All right, I think CD Lamb was also a router too.
I know. I caught him. I caught her. He's in all of that, but I don't need. Oh, I need something else because if CD.
Why this nigga lying?
Oh, I need something else, bro. I need.
Oh, you see it?
You see it? You see it?
Put it in the chat.
He get the whole shit. Yeah, you can see. I don't.
Curve stuff.
This man is crazy.
You can't.
Who out here lying? Who up here lying to these niggas?
You losing today, dog.
I ain't never.
And then you're not scared.
You good the other day. You ain't scared. I agree.
You not scared?
Yes,
you a numbers person. Talk to me about his numbers getting cut in half from his junior season. Half. 1,200 to 6.
Shit happens.
Shit happens.
Hey,
I don't want
happens,
shit.
man.
Guess what, Henny? I don't want shit to happen next year on my damn team. How about that? Shit can happen somewhere else.
You lose.
It can happen somewhere else.
It can happen somewhere else.
Hey, the chat don't lie.
I ain't gonna lie. The only receiver I would concede to, and y'all not talking about, is the reason why I'm debunking this whole argument. Golden needs to be talked about.
No, Golden does not need to be talked about.
Quick, I want y'all to let y'all know, Lou ain't let off his punches yet.
I didn't, because I'm telling you, if you trade back, Henny, I'm not. If you trade back, we're not getting a receiver, because everybody I can name is better than him, better than Luther and Ibuka. Campbell, I would take over Ibuka. Grant, I would take over Ibuka.
Grant.
Kenneth Grant, the other D tackle from Michigan.
Oh, you talking about the old boy?
I'll take Tyleek Williams over Ibuka.
Take one to take Savion.
Got that right.
I just sat here and told you I would
I
trade
take
back
Savion over Ibuka.
and get Ibuka. I didn't say take Ibuka at 12.
No, I'm saying if you trade back, we definitely should not be considering.
What are the odds of those people falling that far?
Who?
Grant. Most folks ain't got Grant slided to us at 12.
Grant gonna slide.
Why you believe Grant gonna slide?
Grant ain't cracked top 15.
Yeah.
Why
he was
why do you
slide.
believe? Why you think?
Because
Greg gonna
people gonna
slide?
fall for that ish at the tight end from Tyler Warren.
Oh, I
Like,
love Lou.
there's guys and they gonna fall for that ish at Jalen. We just talked about Jalen Walker. I pray to God. Look, I ain't gonna lie, y'all gonna see me go off on the Cowboys if the Cowboys take Jalen
I'm
Walker,
go off too.
Michael Williams. If they take Nolan, what's his name? The D tackle
From Ole
from
Miss.
Miss. If they take that D tackle from Ole Miss, I will go off. I swear to
go-
God, I will go
yeah.
off. I
Man,
swear to
love
God,
Lou.
I'll go
Who,
off.
Nolan?
Yeah.
Oh,
Or
hell
Shamar
no.
Stewart.
Hey,
If they take
Lou,
Shamar Stewart from Texas A&M, I'm gonna
everybody
go
that
off.
you said, Lou, I'm right here with you, bro. I'm talking about like this.
And
like,
they're gonna
they
go.
bet not.
They better not take them. And it's gonna be two
Because
tight ends.
what Lou warning about is the hype that's on these dudes. See, when you do draft for a while, you start spotting them hype players. We've been hogging from start. She came in, y'all.
I know. Let's start go.
No defense in a Big 12.
I mean, when it comes to Ibuka, I mean, I like Ibuka a lot. I can see, y'all's argument saying that he's never been a number one, I believe. I do have a question, Lou. Is Golden wasn't the number one wide receiver, was he?
He was bona fide. That's why when you mention PFF to me, Henny, I'm be like, I don't trust they
I
wasn't.
didn't mention PFF.
But you mentioned that he wasn't high on the list, and
I did
had
not mention
Golden months
PFF.
ago. They had Isaiah Bond up there.
I need y'all to stop lying.
Isaiah Bond, a fourth round receiver.
I do not use
I'm sorry,
PFF.
I
need y'all to stop lying on Henny. These niggas, hold on, because what we have here is the Kendrick Lamar tactic. Y'all niggas have did nothing but cap in your rap when it comes to Henny Lamar, nigga. I ain't never said I don't use PFF.
So when they say you won the other day, they were telling the truth. The same chat just said you taking your L today. You just
I didn't say they were lying. I'm talking about these niggas right here.
So that's how.
Y'all niggas are the liars. Y'all niggas are the deceivers. Y'all niggas is the underhanded monstrosity speaking to me in such a manner. Because
I thought you was talking about the chat that's been saying you getting your ass whooped. My bad.
I mean, nah, because most of them still said I won. So I ain't
hell no, they not.
The niggas in your chat box, maybe.
No, they not.
A couple of them. A couple of them niggas said that shit.
Hey, and see, this is what I like, Henny. I love you, bro, but that hood nerd shit, bro. Like that's that.
Now see. You gotta hear me out on this.
No.
It's a good, jab. It's a good, slander. But y'all niggas know I ain't wrong. Y'all niggas, listen. Y'all said all that shit. Nope. Y'all said all that shit.
Chris, everybody know I'm a preacher. That ain't no big deal. I love every one of these guys. I wouldn't tell them to trade. This is what makes them him.
Everybody saying Henny is a sore loser. You right.
They said Nate
said
Boss cooking the book.
Look like, bro. Cause see, this is where I say, man, I'm smelling some hood nerd, bro. Like I'm over here, like I smell it, bro, because like it's one of them things to where when you was funny as hell the other day, you even said, man, Lou had his mom in the chat. Like all that was funny. Like that was funny. You had the best sneak diss punches. It was hands down.
He was low blow, man. You was low blow.
You was low blow. Like you had everybody just shook from your shadiness, bro.
He said from my shade.
I keep it real, bro. You be headbutting. You steal the flow. You take the flow back. You take the mic back. You dirty. That's why we gotta have a moderator tomorrow. If you wasn't here, we wouldn't need a moderator. But because you here, we gotta have a moderator.
Damn.
Dirty.
I'm dirty.
So I just want to say, bro, I'm just honestly disappointed that you are showing you don't take your L's.
Who took an L? Who? Where the poll at?
Bro, like we friends with you, so we not gonna tell you, like. But I'm gonna tell you, bro. Like
he's here, but I'm gonna tell you. It's crazy.
Dog, like honestly, bro, I thought I'm actually kind of disappointed because I thought you was gonna be better than this. It's really showing me that you shouldn't show up tomorrow. Just stay your ass home,
really?
bro.
Okay.
Because if Lou whooped you like this,
I'm trying to use some psychological.
If Lou whooped you like this,
warfare on you. Don't listen
Reverse,
to
reverse
nothing.
psychology.
Hold on.
Reverse
Hey.
psychology.
Because you got
Boss set
people
the
in the
thing
chat
up
that's
too.
saying you
Boss set it
win.
up pretty too, you know.
That man is setting that up.
Hey, Big Sarge, I don't trust you, bro. Anybody that's going with shady ass Henny, man.
I ain't go with Shady Henny.
Hell no, bro. Anybody that's rocking with Henny just undefeated, you man. I gotta watch you.
This why Boss want me to take an L so bad. He done lost. He done got beat up on two times in a row.
I said he didn't take an L. He said no one moved the needle.
He said, "Boss, relax, bro." He said, "So if the Cowboys don't sign Keenan Cooper, Boss got me rolling. That's diabolical tactic. Like this nigga don't even want me to show up for the fight no more."
That's what I'm saying, JV. He trying to psych him out before the fight even begin. Like
What's
you
up
ain't
in my feelings? I ain't in my feelings, bro.
don't show up tomorrow.
I mean, listen, bro.
Don't
They
even
got
show
slapped at the weigh-in.
Sadie hit him for the L.
He said, "I'm with Henny." He said, "Boss on fire." Listen, Boss
right,
going
Andy.
crazy with the Hood Statner and shit.
Hey, cause it's true,
Vince
bro.
said he with Henny, so Henny, you got some fans.
Vince said he cooked this last week, and that's a damn lie. I was there. There was no cooking going on. There wasn't shit on the grill. There wasn't no meat being unthawed. Nothing. There was no cooking going on.
So let me just make sure, bro. Are you sure you want to show up, bro?
Of course.
Cause see, I'm
This
just
shit-
being honest, bro. I usually jump in. I didn't have to. Lou whooped you by himself.
But you should have
Like,
jumped
I was
in.
over here just like, Lou, take it easy. He ain't even using his notes on you yet.
Fam.
This is just Lou off the top. So I just wanted to listen.
I just want to know this.
I just want to publicly try to show you mercy. Since you don't want it, show up tomorrow then, damn it.
I really just want to know what facts did Lou prove and all the other stuff.
Man, he kicked your ass up and down, bro. I'm
So-
talking about up
so-
and down.
so no-
From Ibuka,
so no straight
from
answer.
Ibuka Ted. Oh, I'm telling.
He damn sure ain't beat me with Ted.
You see how he play? He say word, and I start giving him straight answers, Junkie.
Hold on.
Junkie, I start giving him answers.
How he went on Ted?
I start giving him
Ted?
answers, and then he said where. You see how he
Ted?
play? I start giving him real answers. Angry.
Hold on.
I gave him answers. Listen.
Boston, are y'all saying take Booker over Ted at 12?
See, I asked him that. I asked him that.
And he already said no.
Skipped it over. They skipped over it when I asked
This
him.
nigga said no. He didn't skip over it.
It's
It's on tape. He answered before he could stop. He already said he take 10.
No, I didn't.
This boy in the middle said he take 10. I'm talking about Lou.
I said what?
You said you take 10.
But I ain't taking no damn thing. Hey, nah,
Hell
you
no.
trying to give me the bet.
I'm
You trying
run-
to bait me to
run,
what's the thing?
You want me to run it back? I was
What?
screen share to run it back. You want me to run it back?
I did ask him.
about?
I asked him.
He asked him early on would he take Ted over Booker.
I said
He
if they were
yeah.
both available at 12.
He said Ted.
No, I didn't. I said I'm not for the answer that because that's showing.
We know your
damn
answer.
answer.
That's the problem. We know the answer.
No,
we
we're gonna be
answer
my
that
damn answer.
tomorrow. Listen,
We know the answer already.
by the time we fight this all the way through tomorrow, it's gonna be time to answer, and it's gonna be time for everybody to answer. It ain't gonna be just. It's gonna be, and I'm gonna need to know your damn rank too. It ain't gonna be just him over him. We gonna put Genty on that list, Jet on that list. Book it's listen, we didn't do all this debate to then not narrow it down to who we go want at 12 in order. That's why we doing this. We doing this so all the facts can come out, and then once everybody get their facts out, it's time to put our pride aside and pick what's best for the Cowboys. That's really why we doing this.
So it's a debate again. So the debate is BPA. Because it sounds like it's offensive lineman versus wide receiver. Are we saying, are y'all's argument BPA over weapon? Is
Well, they changed it. They changed it because there was trenches at first.
They came in
never was.
This is why we ain't gonna jump right.
That's what I was on. They changed it to BPA now, but it was trenches.
Everybody that listen to me know I've always said it's been BPA over.
That's not what y'all said today.
He making it up.
I'm saying we arguing the fact.
I could have sworn that. I
said defensive line or offensive line. I asked them. They said trenches. That's what they said. Because I asked them specifically. I asked them. You know what I'm saying? Now they said they lost, and now they said BPA. I don't got no fight in BPA.
In my argument,
I said trenches. That's what I was saying with it.
I honestly don't either. I don't
got no fight against that.
I just got up there saying
The
y'all
only
think
thing that
get
happened
wiped
is
out.
y'all thought we was talking
just
trenches
saying
because
That's what
BTA.
y'all said.
No. This y'all
arguing.
thinking that
Oh, my
because we
goodness,
saying that your best player
might be a trench player.
could be a trench.
And
That's
you're
what we was
saying-
saying.
And
Y'all
I
said
said, and I already said
because-
this, and I already said that's cap.
Exactly.
If he dead with,
And sports junkie,
and if he
that's
dead with
what we
Ted,
fighting. That's what we
if
fighting.
he dead with Ted or Gentry, then I'm like, no. But we wiped out. Hell, I might even trade back before I draft a nigga.
See,
Exactly.
let me
Exactly.
let me tell you. See, I don't want y'all
We
to
really
see.
not arguing. We have the same
Check this
argument.
out and see.
I said
This
the
is
same
what
thing,
this really has nothing to do with just trenches over a weapon. Because I openly said live yesterday. I said I learned more about Tet that made me move him up on my list.
He did. We had a conversation in the chat box.
I wasn't
So
there for
I'm
that. I wasn't
obviously
there for
not
that.
doing.
But I wasn't there for that. I'm only going off what was on this today.
No,
wasn't
I
there for that.
understand. I understand, but I'm saying
I heard
like,
trenches.
yeah, but no, it's trenches.
Sar said he heard trenches too.
I heard trenches.
Yeah,
That's why I was there with
y'all hearing trenches because a trench player is one of the potential. A
lose
trench
it.
player is one of the potential BPAs. That's why you think you heard trenches.
Y'all saying we arguing. The reason the whole argument I'm even fighting this hard because y'all was like, man, we ain't even mentioning. Nah, what Henny came to the chat saying, I ain't no. Did you look at O line, Henny? Hell no, I ain't looking at no damn O line. I ain't taking no O line. Why not? Henny? We need some damn way. That's where I'm arguing. That mindset right there, and I'm gonna poke holes all throughout that damn argument. It's gonna be looking like a damn. Nah,
if you could have did it, you would have did it 2 shows ago.
Hey, thanks for the super chat, Byron Joe. Appreciate the super chat. These are not Jerry and Steven free agent moves. These are coaching staff free agent moves. Hey, shout out to the support, man. Appreciate you.
If these are coaching that free agent move, they ain't gonna be here long.
They don't like their coaches.
They ain't gonna.
I think this is the coaching pick within the budget. That's what I would say within the budget. I would say these are coaches' picks, but to just say the coaches are saying, I want Paris Campbell over Keenan Allen.
That boy took him to Dollar Tree and said, pick an outfit. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what I'm
There
saying.
you go.
But no.
Hey, Lou and Boss about to get shot. He fired the first year, man.
No, I'm gonna tell you what we gonna do. We gonna win a whole lot of games.
You gonna win a whole bunch of games.
How?
Because it's in your history. That's why it's in your history.
It's in
your blood. It's in your blood. So
Lou
you ignore your blood.
Watch Lou whoop his ass. Watch this.
He can validate it. It's okay. It's in your blood.
Watch Lou whoop his ass. Watch.
He can't. But let me ask you a question. You talk about history.
He right.
Hold on. Wait. You
It's
talk
our
about
history.
You talk about
we win championships running the ball.
Run the damn ball. We ain't never ran it. We only
Where
had
the offensive lineman first round picks or not?
You want to be a
Answer the damn question.
wrong with you?
Answer the damn question. Were they first round picks or not, Lou? Lou,
I asked Lou that.
they won't answer the question because they know it damn well they were first round picks. They weren't no goddamn first round picks. Your history is weapons in the first round. Emmitt Smith, the best ever, was a first round pick. Michael Irvin was a first round pick.
Guess what?
Alvin Harper was a first round pick.
If we redo it, Alvin Harper ain't getting picked in the first round.
And it was a fifth. Every nigga on here would be drunk.
I'm picking Larry Allen.
Talk about if. You gotta change history just to prove your point,
You can
Lou.
pick Larry Allen.
You gotta change history just to pick him.
If you pick Larry Allen every time,
You gotta change history just to prove, try to make a point.
I'm proving
Your
y'all
history said
putting
Irvin.
numbers next to names. Y'all putting numbers next to names.
No, I'm putting what they did.
You putting numbers next to names. Damn, Cooper Beebe is a damn first round talent, but you're gonna forever see as a damn third round pick. He was the first guard taker.
It doesn't matter what you thought he was. He was a third rounder.
It was
a third rounder. You picked him in the third round. Nobody else picked him in the first. You would have overdrafted the nigga you drafted in the first round.
Hold on real quick. Somebody said, "Where's the moderator at?" This is not a
ain't
moderator
the
show.
moderator
This is
one.
the prelim show. This is like the boxing matches. It's gonna be an organized real fight tomorrow. This is like a preliminary fight where two fighters is talking a bunch of crap. But the real organized debate gonna be tomorrow. So what y'all looking at?
I don't know if I'm in
I
there.
ain't gonna lie. You ain't made it. You didn't make
it.
it. You didn't make it nowhere near the championship game without an offensive line. So continue to ignore your history all you want.
Drafted him in the
my
second
history-
round.
Hold on.
Second round.
second
history showed me.
round, third round, undrafted. I don't care. Your history says you can find talent in the back end of the draft. You want to rewrite the history that you're trying to hold up because they didn't do that shit. I don't care about a redraft. What they actually drafted was them niggas out the first round. What they drafted with the first round was wide receiver and running back. That's what
I care about
did.
history. I care about. I'm
No,
not
you
gonna do
don't.
it. It's not
You
good.
don't
Hey,
care.
listen,
You
if
don't
anybody
care
would
about
do it
the
differently,
history.
they would have
You
did it
don't-
differently. They would have did it differently.
Hey,
No,
hit
no,
and
no.
all
They
those
would
So
have did
this
it
the deal,
differently.
y'all.
It's about what they value that, bro.
It's gonna be
Super
more
Bowl.
order.
What about the
It's
what
gonna
if
be
stuff?
it's gonna be order.
What
Better
about
order
isms don't
tomorrow.
help you?
See,
Hey, our
it's
Super
gonna
Bowls came.
it's
Our
gonna be
Super Bowl came without no first round picks in the draft. And our Super Bowls, not our 12 and 5 season. I'm talking about our Super Bowls came.
Super Bowls.
You stick
Our
to
Super
the
Bowls.
round. You stick
Hold
to
on,
the
hold
Super
on.
Bowl.
I'm
so
saying our
listen,
Super
y'all.
Bowls came.
I want to help.
But we
I want to help
stick
the,
to
the chat real quick. It's gonna be better tomorrow when there's a leash on Henny. There is no leash on him today. So for everybody that wants like us not to talk over each other, I'm sorry, y'all. We let that dog out. You know what I'm saying? This particular show. And also he's streaming it. So you show can't stop him, bro. He the one streaming, bro. So we got no control over him. He's an uncontrollable dog right now, bro. So it's just what it is. And so matter of fact,
Hey, I'm
gonna
gonna
get my
get
final
whoops.
words, damn it. I'm sick of this. I done missed some hours with my sons. So let me give my final word and I'm gonna get out of here, bro.
Hey, I gotta wrap up too. Go ahead.
Let me give my final words real quick. First of all, I can't wait till tomorrow. This really was a good preliminary. I held back a bunch of punches. I'm not holding back no punch tomorrow. I'm going for the kill. I'm dunking people. I'm playing like you play, Henny. You hitting the dick. I'm hitting in the, you know what I'm saying? You hit, but it's gonna be like that tomorrow. You started it, bro. Like I saw your style. I see how you fight. There's no rules to it, so I ain't gonna have no rules to it. So that's number one. Number two. This will be solved when we fight this out tomorrow. I'm not gonna have this fight after tomorrow. I'm gonna go with whatever's best. You know what I'm saying? So if you come out and y'all win it, I'm gonna openly say, hey, y'all made the case. I'm going with that. This is my order, and I'm gonna let it be known what the order is. Number three, and the most important thing that I'm gonna say on my final word is I'm very pissed right now over what the Dallas Cowboys just did, man. I'm super pissed. I've never heard Lou cuss one time, bro. Lou has always been like always a very straight professional, never cuss. But that what they just did at receiver is so disrespectful, bro. If this don't make y'all go to Twitter and hashtag Keenan Allen, bro, you just ain't gonna never do nothing for your team. You gonna always just be that type of person that complain and do nothing. This shit motivated me what they did today. It pissed me off that we literally got at this point over 500,000 impressions on Keenan Allen, and they went and got Paris goddamn Campbell, bro. That's my final word is you should feel insulted. And if every one of y'all don't do, if I mean every one of y'all, if everybody listening, if you don't get on Twitter and hashtag Keenan the hashtag. Can somebody put that hashtag up, please? Please. Can somebody let me put it in the chat?
Key Allen to
Hold on,
Dallas.
let me show it so everybody Key Allen. I'm gonna type it in there. Show it for me, Hen, if you don't mind. I know
Yeah, I
you
got you.
Key Allen, because I want everybody to get this right, bro. If anything, show Dallas you pissed, bro.
It's in there.
All right.
I'm finna put it up. Also, I got a poll going on my side, so y'all want to go vote for who won between me and Sports Junkie and Lou and Boss? Y'all can go.
No.
ahead and do it.
Let me just finish this because we go already talk about how we whipped your ass, and
Nah,
then
go ahead.
And then the other part is a poll means nothing to where y'all got home field advantage, man. So you know, a win ain't really a win on this one. But what I really, really, really want is us to take action. I see y'all putting it in the chat. Make sure y'all put it on Twitter with a comment against how you pissed about what they just did, bro. because I'm pissed about that. My final words is I want us to be people of action. I want us to be fans of actions. I don't want us to be people, and it's gonna be people out there that's go, they go make it, they go say fly shit at the movement, why they being freedom fighters and all kind of sneak this. Don't worry about them types, because see, them types ain't gonna do nothing to help the movement. You hear me? All they gonna do is see, I'm gonna tell you what them types do. If I say Barry Sanders should come to Dallas, they gonna say, man, I think we good with Deuce Vaughn. It's some people gonna be contrary because they're contrarian, bro. So don't worry about somebody that's just being contrarian, bro. We are moving the nation together. The same people that was hating like that said it was gonna only be 10 people that was gonna get behind this Keenan Allen, and we got 500,000 people. We got 500,000 impressions. Okay, so that's what I want. I want people that's willing to take action. That's my final word. I'm pissed. I hope y'all pissed and do something about being pissed, not just complain. That's it.
Go get it, Lou.
Yeah, go ahead, Lou.
Look at this. Look at this. You funny, head.
So Lou, oh, you want me to go or don't?
I'll go. Boss is right. Yeah, I'm pissed, bro. I'm really pissed about this team. I'm really tired of the mediocrity. I'm really tired of the blatant, ignoring us to prosper in any type of way. I'm tired of us trying to validate lies. I'm tired of us being childish. I'm tired of, just people not giving a F about people's lives and wasting careers and everything like that. I'm tired of football not being the main thing. I'm just tired. It's for somebody who loves this game. So I want us to do what he said, continue to push the message, continue. What makes me doing content, even doing like during this time, a little bit more sweeter is that everybody can see how stupid this team really is. Because it used to be we was conspiracies. We were oh, you just they ain't saying it. It used to be blatant, and then it just everyone would be lazy and follow narratives. Now it's just so blatant. Now you can't help but to believe it. And if you don't, you just choose to ignore it to begin with. And you shouldn't have an opinion, in my opinion. So yeah, it's gonna be a good fight tomorrow. We may be on different sides, but we have the same objective at hand. Because at the end of the day, this is a huge mismanagement of this damn roster by the front office. Because we've seen all these holes for like half a damn decade ago, and they still ignored it to fill in their lies, and here we are with a shit sandwich.
I completely agree with you, Sports Junkie.
Yeah, man, I agree with everything they both said, but I want to say something, man. Like, I don't know how y'all trying to do this thing tomorrow, but I'm damn near in the middle now because y'all changed it up. It was I was coming in as trenches, but now y'all going BPA. I damn near agree with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know how that worked. You feel me? You know what I mean? But as far as everything else, this move.
I mean, you would be a good ref, but you biased, so.
I ain't biased. I want the Cowboys to win, but y'all.
Hell no, you biased.
Man, I ain't
biased. He's trying to win his hurdle.
Hey, man, y'all changed
that. I already went through that. My homie Elp was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be fair, boy." That boy Elp was throwing hands on me, man. Boy, hey, Elp was playing dirty as hell.
Hey, we need to do more of these too, like this. Just freestyling too. I like
freestyle.
It's fun.
I enjoy myself, man. I enjoy myself, man. But yeah, I don't like none of the only thing I like they did so far, bro. When they opened up the money for the cap, but they do that every year, so I'm not sure. The OSA, I like the OSIN. I like them taking that tender off Turpin, you know what I'm saying, bringing Turpin back, you know what I mean? I don't like the J. Lou move. The J. Lou, I know he got a lot of money where he went, but I feel like if we was going to open up this cap to do nothing with it, they should have just paid J. Lou. You know what I mean? If they were gonna do that. And if you was gonna open up this money and not do nothing with it, you should have just ate that contract. That's how I feel about the team. You know what I mean? Eat the contract, ECD contract, you know what I mean? That way, because you just kicking the can down the road to pay Dak when he gone. You know what I mean? Like Romo. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about it, bro. But I appreciate y'all letting me on, Henny. This is my first time with Henny. I did some stuff with Star before and everybody else on here. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate you, Henny, letting me up, man. Bro. You know what I mean? It's all good. I appreciate y'all.
Indeed. Big time or angry or Star, whichever one of y'all wants to go.
I'll just go real quick. I just want this organization to not be reactionary. And that's one thing that it's been for decades, just reactionary. If something happens, then we'll take care of it. We're not looking in hindsight, looking down the road like, oh, we have this contract coming up. So, all right, this contract's going to be coming up in 2 years. Let's handle it. Or let's start the ball rolling. I just need them to be more, and I know I'm preaching to the choir when I say this, but be more aggressive in their decision making, because this last move was just not aggressive. It was not aggressive at all, and it might be somebody that doesn't even make the roster,
Facts.
and I feel that was just a move that was, it shouldn't have happened. It was kind of an inappropriate move. Like, if you're going to make a move, make something that matters. But I just want to see that happen. I want to see a lot more content creators stay more united like we are, and continue to do these things and just bring the good news of the Dallas Cowboys. And I know right now that good news is sparing, but just bring the good news, y'all, man. That's my final word.
All right. Next on the list.
Go ahead, Star.
Okay, I'll go. Yeah, I think that you know, pre this dumbass move we did with Paris Campbell, I really had our free agency at a B minus, which I know is higher than everybody else, but it got bumped up to a B minus once we re-signed Izzy, because I've been high on Izzy. Re-signed Izzy, signed Fowler, and then signed Kenneth Murray, because I was very high on those guys, and I was thinking we get Keenan Allen in here. I'm up to a B plus. We had a real veteran tackle. I mean, you could be up to an A, or at least an A minus. You know what I'm saying? So it was, what was hurtful about what the front office just did is that everybody was uniting around the Keenan Allen. Yes, there are some people saying it's a dumb idea, whatever, distract the outside people that like to be contrarian, as Paul said. But I really saw, not just my followers, I saw just outside people, casuals, like, yeah, Keenan Allen and Dallas, like, yeah, this will help us. So when you mobilize the fan base like that, and then it's like, y'all clearly saw us because y'all just dropped this signing almost so that we would shut up. And shut up meaning, like, basically get us to stop tweeting out Key Allen Dallas, because everybody was tagging Dallas Cowboys and all this type of stuff, and it felt that way. I'm not saying that's what they did, but it just doesn't seem like a coincidence that this movement is picking up steam. We have over half a million impressions, and then y'all just dropped this signing. So it definitely felt like a slap in the face. And I want to say this, me as being the queen of see the glass half full, not half empty, and all that stuff. Sometimes, guys, we do have to admit if something is just not good, we have to say this was not good. I know there's people that always like, well, we just gotta let it play out. We just gotta. I'm like, yeah, some stuff we can say just let it play out, but this is wide receiver 2 is a serious need. Clearly, this is why we arguing with each other, because we're like,
that's why
this
we argue.
Is a serious need for us.
Serious.
And we don't want to go back into the situation what we always are doing, which is let's rely on these rookies. Because regardless of if we get Tech, we're still projecting that Tech can be this great person in the NFL. We're projecting Matthew Golden. We're projecting Luther Burden or whoever else. And it puts your team in a predicament, because let me tell you something. Even if say Ted comes in and he goes off, does he have the experience? Does he have the experience to perform in big moments? Does he have the experience playing in playoff games? Like, this is the shit we be talking about. It's not that these players aren't good, but are they ready? Just like CD. CD came in, almost had 1,000 yards with Dak out pretty much the whole season. So we're not saying these wide receivers or whoever we get is not going to be good, but they're still rookies. They still have to learn. So when you're going in a situation where you're relying on rookies again, that's the shit that just really bothers me, and it just honestly just pisses you off and puts like a dagger, in your heart. But it's like, we got to keep going. I personally think we should still do the movement until Keenan Allen is off the block. Once he's off the block, then we have to give it up, because there's nothing we can do about it. We got to move on. But I feel like it's, for right now, we need to keep up Key Allen to Dallas. And I've been going off. I've been hashtagging in the Temu boys and same old Joneses, because I just think like these guys, at some point y'all got to get serious. We appreciate some of the moves that y'all made. We appreciate y'all doing some early because traditionally Osa's not done till July. So we really appreciate the things that y'all have done early, front office. But the fact of the matter is, there's still more work to do, and we need to get more moves done so that we can truly be BPA in the draft, which I truly am. I'm not just wide receiver or nothing because I do want to get the best player available. But we can't do that if we go in the draft hungry. And that's my final
Hey,
word.
can I attack that comment real quick?
What comment?
His name Tremont, I think. Because I can't with y'all today.
You got about 3 minutes to cook.
I know.
And then
Give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds.
All right, that's even better. That's a bargain. Go
This
ahead.
is my thing right here, Jamon. You had a total of 27 free agents this offseason, and you lost 2 key leaders. What any of these moves are attacking the top of your depth chart? Can you say any of these moves are definitively attacking the top of your depth chart? If you can't, if you're attacking the bottom of your depth chart, how, I don't care what any microscope, how is that making your team better? How is that making your team better? They're not a threat to anybody. We're creating a sense of comfortability. And then my other guy, we said we're projecting. That's the whole point we're arguing right now. We shouldn't. If we can get guys who we know who they are and not these rookies. I don't want the rookies. I don't want to rely on Ted. I wish we can get somebody like we don't have to. We know that we sure know. So that's the problem. We should have been fixed these problems out.
Dr. Dream said, "Dang, how long y'all going for?"
We finna wrap it up. My wife finna be home soon, so I sure got shit to do at that point. So we gonna wrap it up in a second.
Mine to be very quick. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, those of you that are in the chat, I don't know how long you've been on individually, but if you've been on longer for an hour, and especially if you've been on for 2 hours, then you need to give it up to all these people that you see now. You're looking at right now what we call new media. You're looking at some of the best in the game. I mean, we got legends on here. We got the Godfather on here. Mostly everybody's channel on here is highly successful. You heard the preliminaries. You heard how funny this thing is going to be. There will be a little bit more order there because I'm going to make sure it is. And we're going to have a little bit more thing, but we still going to have the same quality of fights. We're gonna do all that. But what you also going to get is knowledge in here. I'm just happy to see, number one, all of this talent come together. Matter of fact, I don't know if Henny's asked for anything, but very quickly, y'all, everybody at least give everybody on here at least 25 likes. I don't know how many people are on here, but everybody just smash your button real quick. You can't have this type of talent on here and just be sitting and being entertainment. It's more than entertainment, it's informative. So that's really what I want to congratulate. As you look at all this talent that's on here, and trust me, there is more. There were some people that were on here that we couldn't really just bring in at the time. But ain't no telling who gonna be on here tomorrow. I promise you that tomorrow is gonna be very informative. Get here on time, 8 o'clock Central. I believe that's what Boss said it'll be 8 o'clock Central tomorrow. And you're gonna get a lot of this going. It's rare when you can get these type, and I'm including Star in too, because she's awesome at what she does. Incredible. Look at all this alpha talent here. And then once you get this type of talent here together, can't nothing but good come from this. And Boss said something very important today earlier on Sports Junkie and Angry Show earlier. He said that there was a report that Jerry and Steven receives, that they get a list to see how many people they hear what Twitter is saying. That's what I think that was Boss that said that earlier today.
Yeah, they get a report.
They get a report of what they're saying. So when you hear Boss say, "Hey, hit that hashtag," or you hear Henry say, and you hear say, "Hit that hashtag," then tomorrow, y'all, look, tomorrow, if you didn't get a chance to do it today, tomorrow night, y'all, we need to invade. Once all these channels combine together, whatever the number is now, it's going to be real crazy tomorrow. We all need to send a strong message tomorrow night and send a message. Since they get a report, we might as well give them something to read. You understand? So if Keenan Allen is not signed, we need to make the voice known. If we talking about we don't want no crap at 12, we need to put it down there tomorrow night, and we'll get it through all this talent here. So tomorrow's gonna be fun for me. I ain't gonna do but sit here and laugh and mute and put faces out and all that type of stuff. That's all I'm gonna do. I could jump in, but I'm not gonna do it. My show will be involved in this, and let's hash it out. Everybody's here. Listen, tomorrow, be here at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. It's gonna be fun. That's my final word.
Man, I appreciate everybody on this panel for taking time out y'all day to jump on here and rock out with your boy, man. 'Cause we've been on here hours going at it. Some of us longer than others, but we've been on here hours going in. Woo, yeah, that's about 5 hours, man. Like,
5 hours.
We done put in a work shift. So make sure y'all show everybody some love on the way out, man. Everybody got pages, everybody got cash apps, everybody got, platforms you can hit the like and share button on, man. Show everybody some love on the way out. Cause a lot of us do it for the love of the game, man. And we just really want y'all to understand. We may go back and forth, we make our jokes, but man, there's nothing but love and respect between everybody here on this panel. So, it's gonna be fun tomorrow too. Hey, Lou still got punched on, but he punched back this time.
Oh hell no!
He punched back.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? He caught me in the lip one time. And our black cuz
we didn't went back to our corners. We didn't went back to our corners. And this man rushed me on the corner.
I told you he had blood.
You know that, but he hit after the bell.
Hey, it be like that.
Star
hit after the bell, man.
Star gave hers, but can I get everybody's assessment before we leave? Just quick, like the draft, your draft grade. I think Star said a B minus. Star.
I moved it down because I'm mad. So I moved it to a D. But it was at a B minus, but it's now.
I started at a D. My shit is an
F.
I'm mad.
What you at, Lou?
She kept it real. She said, "Cause I'm mad."
Yeah, I'm at a damn F.
You at an F. Me and Lou in agreement.
No competition.
Campbell brought me down to a D minus.
D minus. What you at, boss?
C minus. You insulted, man.
Darren is capped out too. I see you in there, Darren. You capped out too, man. That man, you on that man payroll at this point.
It's hard not to be in my feelings. I'm gonna keep it at a C because he didn't move the needle, and I had it at a C before him. He just didn't move the needle. But if I put my feelings in it, I get him a Z.
Yeah,
that's a Z.
Zoink.
Yeah, that's insulting, bro. Paris Campbell,
that's my
bro.
Nigga Darren, though.
Man, say a Z.
As we're actively campaigning, it's just like
that's like.
Angry, you had a C, right? I think angry.
I'm at a C minus.
I just want to get everybody's,
F plus. We fight because we care. We do care.
NA. How about that? They get an NA. Yeah, not attempted for real. Hey man, we need to do this again, bro. We need to do this again, bro.
It's an incomplete right now. That's what I say. You know what? Incomplete. This is only the first week in free agency, so who knows? Maybe they make a trade. They do something now.
You're gonna have
But
to
right
Right now, today,
You don't have to stop.
If they did, I low key still be mad, bro. Why are you wasting my time? Why are we paying this guy?
You know, they do stuff in the middle of the night too. We might wake up.
ain't nothing wrong with still being mad.
That's playing with your food. You know, I still feel some type of way. But,
hey, what time is it where y'all at?
It is 6:32. Yeah,
6:32.
Yeah, 6:32. All right. I gotta go. God bless America. God bless the Cowboys. Fuck Jerry Jones, and I'm out.